Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Just about an hour left until the weekly closes, and we've got a bit of a job ahead of us if we're going to get above that 19.5. I think we can do it. Let's get it. See what the Bulls got. I'll be right back, y'all. Welcome back in. Get comfortable. Grab your seats. Go get something to drink.
And with September, actually, it first started downward. Yeah, at the end of summer, it first started downward, then upward, and now downward. This could be just to gather strength, you know.
Yeah, it'd be great to go sideways here, then go up, and then everything just starts skyrocketing, and we could talk Moon Boy stuff. That would be great, you know, but we'll see.
Too late to talk Moonboy stuff.
Yeah.
We had to do that Friday evening. So right now it's about patience to buy a dip, another dip. You know, it could take 6 months. I don't know. It could be Monday. It could be like, yeah, it could take a while too. You know, there's no. But yeah, if you want to buy and you didn't, I'd wait. And even if this goes to a new all-time high, there'll be a dip to buy eventually. That's maybe not as big as this one, especially on alt, but even on like 10% down on Bitcoin is actually 14% down on Bitcoin. 14% down. Yeah, that was a big dip to buy on Bitcoin.
Yeah,
It's
very.
okay, 40%. 12th of March 2020, we dropped 50%. 55.
Yeah, but it seems that those dips don't happen to Bitcoin anymore. Maybe because it's become a bigger market, or I don't know why, but it's less volatile, right? Like we see Bitcoin up 7-8% on good days, and you see it down. Well, we've seen it down 15% Friday, right? But yeah, of course it can drop 50% too. But it didn't. It holded support above 100K. So
Because it was
100,000. Yeah.
back when it was 8 or 9,000, it dropped to 3,000 or 4,000, if I'm not wrong. It halved the coin.
That's COVID dip, right? Yeah.
No. 20th of
Huh?
March 2020. 20 March 20. 12 March 20.
Yeah, that's COVID dip.
Is that COVID dip?
Yeah, you know, earlier someone asked if this was like COVID dip on alts. Definitely, it's even worse than COVID dip. Well, on some charts, but on Bitcoin, no, no. It would need to erase the whole up move since, let's say, since the breakout, right? Since 70K. If this dip had gone to 70K, then yeah, it would be similar to COVID dip. Because that's what COVID dip achieved. It retested bear market bottom on Bitcoin, but it happened before the bull run started, right? So I don't know.
indeed.
It's a bit crazy to have a single candle go down to 70K and then recover from there. On Bitcoin, now that it's trillions of dollars and all, like maybe it is a bit more liquid.
But it also happened the 13th November 18. It also happened.
It shows that most people are invested in Bitcoin. They're not trading it. They're invested in it, right? Like that Bitcoin is staked away on. It's not there to buy and sell and trade. Otherwise, why didn't Bitcoin drop as much as alts did? Right? It's because a lot of people bought it and forgot about it, and they're just holding it, so they don't exit. Well, that Bitcoin is not available to be sold, so price can't really crash 50% as much as alts can do that. Maybe that's why. It's because there's a lot of Bitcoin that's just sleeping, and it's not liquid. It's just sleeping.
I think they had
If
more
everybody unstaked its Bitcoin and dumped it, I'm sure it would drop 50% easily. But that's not what's happening. People don't care about news or S&P dropping 10, 20%. They're just holding.
the Bitcoin order book was a lot deeper than the alts, and especially people who had given up on alts, and as most of the market's focus was on Bitcoin. So it had the depth to shrug off this downturn, whereas other alts like Atom just didn't have the order book there. That's why it went to zero, and then rebounded to $2.
Right, yeah. But the reason why Bitcoin had that order book is because a lot of Bitcoin isn't there to sell, to eat that by those buy walls, because people just buy it, forget about it, and hold it.
I'm quite confident that a couple of projects are going to fall to zero because of this dip, because a lot of people will extract their money or convert a couple of projects to other projects because of this dip. They were not convinced anymore that it will go higher or take longer, and that will kill some coins, from my opinion.
Yeah, if you didn't bounce back 50% from the bottom, then you're dead, basically.
But everything where I'm in at this moment bounced quite nicely back, so I'm still good.
About some examples, Gala is not looking good, no? Is it? I don't know. How about
30%.
yeah, in
Gala was
percentages it's up a lot, but that thing went solo. Oh boy.
Gala wasn't looking good before the crash, though, so that
Yeah,
just made
very
it worse.
good.
The reason why I say it's not looking good right now, it's because on the weekly we're below all-time lows. We're below the previous all-time low. While when you look at Matic, it's above its previous all-time low.
G2 is also below its all-time low.
Yeah, so these are coins that are in price discovery downward still, right? They haven't reclaimed their old bear market support as support again. Well, they're not trading above their previous support, and they might still turn it into resistance. While something like Doge, for example, broke that support at 16 cent. It even broke 13 cent, but it held at 8 cent, roughly speaking, and it's now back above the previous support. So you could expect 13 cent to be support on Doge, even if we take a downturn, right?
Yeah.
Like there's a chance it just puts a higher low, right? While on coins who haven't reclaimed supports, guess they might surf. Well, it depends if you expect the underperformance to continue or not, right? I don't like to trade like that. For me, coins who suffered the most are gonna be the ones that have the more probability of giving you the best performance, right? Look at Solana is a good example of that during last cycle, right? It's one of those who got the most attention and dumped a lot. Although you can argue that too, because other coins also dropped as much as Solana did, but it dropped really a lot. So it's also one that amazingly gave you a better performance than Bitcoin, because it went like roughly from $10 to $300, so it's a 30x up.
But last time everyone was saying Solana was dead. So if you bought it the $8 at the bottom, a lot of people thought you were nuts. Whereas this time it was just like, oh, there's a big discount.
I remember that day. Yeah, $8.
Oh,
Wow.
I do.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I wish. Oh my goodness.
So maybe Gala right now is like Solana when it was at $8. It's possible, but I wouldn't count too much on that though. Yeah. It's what Bybit is telling me. I'm getting notifications about a gaming sector. Now, why did their algorithm send me that notification? I got another one. Layer 2 sector has risen by 14%. What's that layer 2 sector? Oh, yeah, ETH layer 2s. Oh, yeah, because ETH is doing good. ETH is above 4K, and we're here wondering. Well, that's odd.
Yeah, I remember after that dip on Sol and then buying some at 40+ bucks. Like, man.
In my opinion, if you pull Bitcoin back to around 100, you will have more retail that goes into Bitcoin, because 120 is not a price range that we all want to go buy, if you know what I mean. If we can catch it at 100, there will be a lot of retail that goes back into Bitcoin, from my opinion.
It's not retail at the moment, it's institutions. They're the ones that are buying it.
No.
Retail isn't even here.
Retail, but at 15K. That's what happened. You got small wallets increase during the bear market. We literally bought before institutions at all overall. And then you had news about ETFs, and then institutions officially buying to provision for the ETFs. And now you have companies fighting to have Bitcoin too, and this and that. But overall, retail bought during the bear market on
Guys,
Bitcoin.
we're all retail. I hate to be the one to break it to everybody.
Yeah,
but we're all retail.
All
even
right.
if you
Well,
got
part of the
10
group.
million, even if you got $10 million, for the most part, if you're not an accredited investor, you're just a bigger retail whale.
How
But
many
the
people?
retail people talk about is that new retail, the fresh fish, right? The ones that come in off of the news, the ones that come in to buy our tops.
Yes.
or the
they're not in
dips,
the
no,
market.
because aren't they talking about the crypto crash in the news? Maybe
Retail
that's
doesn't buy
gonna.
the dips. Retail sells the dips. And they disappear
But I'm
until
retail.
Bitcoin hits all-time high. The one we're talking about, new retail, uneducated money, dumb money, not to be disrespectful, but
Well,
I didn't create the term.
less dumb money who wants to invest in crypto, wants to play smart with it, and they're like, I'm gonna wait for news that it crashed, and now he has news that it crashed, so maybe he might start to get in.
Yeah,
Which
but
is
you
why
know how the
Bitcoin is at
cycle
115
goes.
right now.
You know how the cycle is. Price comes down, retail wants nothing to do with it. We buy the bottom because we're degens. As soon as it starts coming back up and looks exciting, retail buys. Price goes down, they get wrecked. They sell the bottom, we buy their bags. They buy as all-time high hits again. They'll jump back in just to do the same thing again. Over
Last
and
time,
over.
when Bitcoin hit 70K and then dropped down, you had YouTubers saying thanks, it was a good run, see you next year and all. Well, yeah, but the thing is, this time, I didn't watch any YouTube videos, but I will this week. And this time, if I hear that, I think I'm gonna agree with them. It's like, Yeah, the timing
This would
works
be a
this
good
time
time to
around.
come back. If I said goodbye to my community and I was trying to figure out how the hell I was gonna make up, like I would literally be like, "We're back. We're so back, guys. This is what I was talking about. You see?" Try to save some sort of like. It's such a nasty. That whole influencer thing is such a nasty, nasty cluster. I'm not an influencer. I got a hoodie that says in big ass letters, "I am not an influencer."
But
Retail
honestly,
will FOMO in when all the people who bought this dip show off their wealth. Like when we hit all-time highs and everyone's like, "Oh, I'm up 100K, I'm up this," they'll be like, "Oh, maybe I should get in," and and then they'll be like, "Oh, okay," and then we'll be all, "Thank you for your exit liquidity."
Buying the dip is easy. Like this dip for me, it was very easy to buy on leverage, especially. I just revenge traded the losses, re-entered, and I don't know by what miracle they all worked on the first attempt, which is crazy, but yeah, it did. Buying the
It's
dip is really
strange.
the easy part, right? You have money on the side, you buy the dip. That's not hard to do.
That's
The
such a
hard
good
part
Bybit
is
commercial right there. Like that's just that clip. That's it. It just says Bybit, and then you're at the bottom saying buying the dip is so easy to do, and
buy
then it
the
comes
dip,
out
buy
again Bybit.
the
That's
yeah.
all anybody wanted,
The,
man. All anybody wanted was an exchange that did what it was supposed to do.
the hard part is exiting, and it's really now the hard part. Yeah.
Not really.
For me, it's really the hard part. Yeah. Buying dips
I work
isn't hard. Exiting
I work
dips is
retail,
harder.
so once everyone in my work starts talking about crypto, I know it's over. I'll be like, "I'm out." No one's talking about it.
Yeah, I got
I'm
a
safe.
group of friends that don't listen, and when they capitulate and buy in, I always take it as a top signal too, because they consider themselves crypto guys. They just, it's not time. It's not time. You know, when they finally capitulate and jump in is when I'm like, yeah, we've run the course.
But yeah, a lot of crazy stuff happened while I was gone. Like these alts had some of them had really nice runs, yeah. And then it got erased in a single candle.
I couldn't believe how low some of them got. Even Solana, like 142. Jesus Christ.
Did Arbitrum really go to 10 cent? Aye.
Atom went to
You know, with enough patience,
0.01.
we could. It's where we'll buy Arbitrum next bear market bottom. Like we'll buy it lower than 10 cent. Yeah. But this is gonna take a while. I think this is gonna take a lot of time to solve that wick issue. Yeah, it might take a whole year.
I don't think we'll ever get an event like this again.
All we have to do is
No, but
get back
slowly.
above the highs, get back above the highs and hold, and that entire wick is just, and that entire thing is just a wick on the weekly. That's all anything
Yeah, but
needs to heal their macro here.
But look, I open a chart like Arbitrum right now, and I see a wick down to 10 cents. So if I plan for where do I want to buy Arbitrum, and I'm in no hurry, then right now I'm going to say, well, in 1 year, if there's a bear market on Bitcoin and Arbitrum already has a wick to 10 cents, even if it does good here and recovers to like 70, 80 cents, which is another 3x up, right? Then I'll still patiently wait for the bear market to bring it back down to put a double bottom at 10 cents, right?
I don't think that's going to happen because the events that got the price down that low will not be replicated.
Well, they will
I know
be.
it'll be
They
worse.
will be, but during the bear market. During the bear market.
Yeah, exactly. In 1 year, and it'll be worse than this time wise. This is a very short event, right?
What do you think
it's just a few
happens to
hours
all
of.
these altcoin treasury companies when we get a dip like that that doesn't recover? How do you think that
But
next
it won't be
shareholder
quick.
meeting
It'll
looks?
be.
Yeah. I think treasury companies are going to be the big unwind for the bear market. But yesterday's prices, a day before yesterday, those prices you saw in the alts That's pretty indicative to what you can expect during the bear market.
So instead of FOMOing now on Arbitrum, I can wait a whole year and maybe I'll be able to get it at 10 cent again and even lower. Yeah. So it's not an interesting chart for me right now, Arbitrum. But then if I look at Solana, or I don't know, there's plenty of interesting charts. Yeah. Solana is, it's back above $180, and that's where the breakout brought it to 300. And
Almost $200
well,
at the moment.
yeah, after having swiped some of the longs, not all of them, because Solana was at $90 just like 6 months ago. Now it's still at 200.
Yeah, boss. That's what made me wanted to take a look at Advantis because of the market cap and also the tokenomics and what's out there. That's what made me look that way too, as well. And it's kind of it had a nice little bounce.
I think for the prices at the moment, there's better tokens out there than Avantis. Like, I rode that one all the way
Yeah.
down. And then I got out of it. I was like, you're a one-night stand. See you later.
The way I look at it is we had a lot of safer plays, less potential ROI. Riskier plays, higher potential ROI, right?
Yeah.
That got leveled 2 days ago. Right? You've got coins now that you have high conviction in that are now at prices that you would have had to rewind a year to get. So you've got your ROI back in those projects, in my opinion, and you still have the safety. So it's really hard for me to go high risk right now. Really, really hard for me to go high risk. Until Sol, Sui, ADA, till these things, ATH, I'm probably not playing with anything too small cap.
ATH is going to be a bit hard for ADA, for example. Solana maybe could do it, yeah. It's not that far, but because Cardano didn't do it already, like it seems a bit harder to achieve. Because it's $3 on Cardano ATH. We got only $1 for now. Well, 1.3.
ADA is like one of the biggest market caps that moves last. It acts like a shitcoin. When the money flows down, that happened all
Yeah,
last cycle.
I don't know why people say that, honestly. But yeah, it's the slow mover. They say it's the slow mover, but that's...
Yeah, it lags the market a lot. So I think it'll get there, just probably towards the end.
Yeah, I remember in 21 when ADA, and then also Matic, like when I should know this date when the dude that sold all his Bitcoin to get pizza, we crashed really hard that day in 21, but Matic was ripping. I mean, in 21, there's a lot of things when everything was crashing, but Matic was ripping.
Does anybody know if you're in a short on a coin that goes to zero, that it stops out and give you your profit, or does it?
No.
You just take it.
No,
Imagine if you were
unfortunately,
adding
nothing
short.
ever goes to zero. You can go to zero and still drop 95% from there.
Damn.
Yeah.
Not if they don't adjust tick size. The problem is tick size. There's a point at which tick size reaches zero. Like there's no tick left to. They need to add tick size or reduce tick size, right?
Take a look at Cardano real quick during the last bull market. I don't know if anybody remembers this drop.
It's 75%, 60.
60% drop from
yeah,
wick to wick on Cardano. In the next month, it proceeded to make all-time highs. Right, we had a very similar situation here, right? When I talk about the macro chart being wounded, so if Cardano had closed underneath If Cardano had closed the body underneath that line, this recovery would have taken weeks, if not an entire other month to happen. But the fact that it came down underneath, right? But it held it on close is what gave macro buyers the idea that that was done, right? That wasn't an issue anymore. And that's what gave us that push. Right. So
and here it's 57 cents.
Pretty, I mean, again, this is historic, and I'm not saying that it happened once and it happens again. You know, I'm just saying that as far as retracements go, right, that was a 74% retracement. Just that candle alone was probably that entire move.
You know, the difference between 60 and 75 is another 2x down.
But the metric that we're watching, like we did the other time, is that the body closes above that range, above 56. And this will end up giving you a big doji candle, the same way we had a big doji candle right there. So don't sleep on the possibility or the potential for these things making their moves in a very short period of time. Right, and that goes for everything. I mean, look at what AVAX did. Same sort of deal. Right, during the last move on the last impulse up to all-time highs. Like a 34, almost 40% drop. Right, the difference is where we are. Price-wise, we're sitting here. Right? This is why the super cycle guys get excited, because if we do push out into March or April, then that's your 4-month or your 3-month increase right there. But we're gonna baby step this.
Like it.
It's a nice bullish scenario. It's just not the most likely one, is it? Like on that chart, we can see it's already even on the monthly, right? I mean, this could be a downtrend reversal candle. Yeah, it's so huge. It's gotta be.
I reckon the rest of the market, like the ones that will run, will pull it up, because people will be like, "Oh, ADA hasn't gone yet. ADA hasn't gone yet," and so they'll put money in, and that'll send the price up.
But it went, but it failed that golden pocket of its bear market, right? That 130 hit. It failed a long time. Like it failed a year ago, last year.
I'll be back. Let me put in my order for dinner. I'll be right back.
And it's been going down since December 2024, even though Bitcoin more than doubled in value since then. Cardano has just been in a downtrend since December 24. Yeah. And now with this huge candle, this could be a reversal pattern. It would need to find support at 50 cents next time it goes down. And it doesn't even need to do that. With all the orders that got gathered with this dump, maybe it'll bounce to this time break the downtrend and not just put a lower high. Anything below 95 cents is just going to be a lower high. So it needs to go like, yeah, put a new all-time high. Otherwise, it's just continuing its downtrend, and we will sell the dead cat bounce. Yeah.
I think it'll be a late mover. Everyone will be like, "Oh, ADA hasn't run yet. ADA's this, ADA that, the ADA army and that," and then it'll do its God candle, and then roll over and go back straight down again.
My point is that was true a year ago too. Right? It's still true now, yeah. But it was also true a year ago. And then when you compare to Solana, that's not true. Right? Solana made a new all-time high, and also it kind of achieved. Well, it achieved that metric. What Cardano didn't. So yeah, maybe it will later.
ADA has a cult following, whereas I think Solana has that, but we're not as delusional. I'm a Solana maxi. It's the network I understand the most.
There aren't
Yeah.
a lot of alts that finish this week green, but there are some, and those ones, yeah, probably gonna be the ones that are continue to outperform the rest, yeah, without any change in narrative.
As a
Jupiter,
piff lover, I'd like for Solana to rip. Sorry.
Jupiter, one of the biggest exchanges on Solana, it hasn't recovered anywhere near.
Is it red on the weekly? Yeah, it's red, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Went down to 11 cents. Wow, I wouldn't mind buying then.
Which coin?
Jupiter.
Jup. Filecoin. Oh, you. What's up with Merlin? That one has a green weekly. I mean, yeah, some of these alts have a green weekly. There are really not many that have a green weekly, but you have some that have a green weekly. Like Merlin, Mental, BNB. Well, BNB is. Well.
Does BNB count?
Yeah. I only have a little bit on Binance to get the 25% discount fee, and Mantle is running on the same narrative. So a year ago, the DAO decided to not look like an exchange coin, because at that point exchange coins were really not doing good. They were underperforming, so they decided not to look like a crypto coin. But now that exchange coins are doing good again, well, they decided to become an exchange coin again. And it's a very good decision, honestly, because yeah, now if you trade on Bybit, you're gonna buy some Mental to get 25% discount on fees. And it's really why it's doing so good in the last months. Well, since that double bottom at 50 cent, yeah, it's just going up. Even with this liquidation party, it's got a green monthly, green weekly, green daily. Yeah. And BNB, I mean, it's about to give you all-time highs. Oh, what's it doing? Yeah, it's not really not far.
And this morning I thought BNB, I didn't look at it for 2 years or something like that. Still thought it was in the range of 200 or something like that. But it's more like 1,200, 1,400.
Which is still less good than Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, but it's
if you bought
crazy.
Bitcoin at 20K, it's at 110, you're sitting in 5-6x profits. If you take it from bear market bottom from 15 to 120, you made more money buying Bitcoin and selling Bitcoin now than buying BNB at 200 and selling it now. But it's similar. At least it's similar, right? It's the same performance.
But if you took a big leverage trade on BNB, when it was 200, you were quite good at this moment. There are no big spikes down.
Yeah, you didn't get stopped out by a huge wick like some coins did, yeah. Yeah.
I think Sol will do what BNB did last cycle, price-wise.
You think it's not gonna drop a lot?
No.
I respectfully disagree.
No,
because
sorry, I meant
because of how
going from 250 to 700, I think, or 600 was the high. I think then it'll tank. I'll be shorting Sol down. Don't you worry about that.
no, yeah, well, I gave up on the red button a long time ago. It's time to start again, I guess.
I'm actually more biased towards shorting, which is strange because I'm a bull. But oh well.
That file looks interesting. I've always been wanting to get some of that shit coin.
Which coin?
Filecoin.
Oh,
about it?
well, too late. But yeah, I mean, next bear market bottom, maybe, I don't know. It's like, that thing went to 30 cent, right? It's at 1.6.
Yeah, it still might be a decent. I mean, it's I don't know, but
Yeah, but it's not above $2. No, $2 on Filecoin, a bit higher actually. It's 2.4, yeah, even. Last bear market bottom was 2.4 on Filecoin, and here failure to pump. You know how you see how this dump starts from 2.4 roughly. Like it tries to get back above 2.4, it goes below, it tries to get back above, it can't, and then complete collapse down to 30 cent. That's not a good sign. If it can get back above 2.4, then yeah, it's exiting its bear market, right? I mean, at least get above 1.9, the local previous low. Yeah, yeah, that's a better trade, right? Yeah, at least get above 1.9. That means the dip is over, because once you reclaim a support, then the dip is over. Right now, it's still below that last support. Maybe it's going to build some here, and we can buy that, right? But that's going to need time. But I get the idea. Is you want to buy it here because it's cheaper than $2, and then at $2, once that trade activates, then yeah, you have confirmation to stay in because it's reversed its downtrend. The thing is that's not true right now, so we maybe it can't even get to resistance, right? For now.
yeah, I remember when it was messing around $7-8. I wanted to FOMO in because it had a lot of hype and a lot of people was talking about it on Twitter. I'm glad I did not do that, man. But it was like, yeah, just being young and inexperienced, I was about to jump in.
If you like the coin, there's a dip, just buy it.
Right.
My non-financial advice. If it's a coin you like and you see a big dip, yeah, just.
I got a question. So I'm on XC in my 10x leverage, and every now and then it just spits out 30 to 50 or $100 in profit, and I don't
Yeah, it's
take.
because it's the
Is
fees.
that the funding fees?
Yeah, you're probably in a coin that has negative funding rates right now, so it's giving you $100 of fees every 8 hours.
That is amazing.
Users are playing with a lot.
Yeah.
Well, check the funding fees. It's probably negative. You should see it somewhere on your exchange.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it at the moment because I don't normally pay attention to it.
Atom, for example, is negative right now. So if you cut a long on it, you're getting paid every 8 hours. Bitcoin is positive, so people who long it need to pay people who short it. At least on my exchange right now.
Filecoin, it does have a partnership with Solana, if I'm not mistaken. That went into effect, what, about a year ago? That news? Something like that, I remember.
Then
Okay.
why is it below its bear market bottom if that thing is bullish? That news.
I don't know. That's it.
Sometimes price just doesn't make sense, and that's when you need to seize the opportunity. So maybe, yeah, maybe it's a good one. But if it was at 30 cent right now, I wouldn't hesitate to say it's a good one. But we're already at 1.6, right? So, what if, with rate cuts and with the economy crashing, what if Bitcoin gets hurt more next cycle, while doing in 2026? What if, because when I look at a chart like Filecoin, I'm like, well, it's got a chance at holding 30 cent, right? What if we end up, because Bitcoin performed better than a lot of alts, maybe during the bear the opposite will happen. Well, like Bitcoin will get hurt more than alts. Where's dominance going here?
Yeah, I can see that with the institutions being forced to sell.
Yeah,
They've-
with like financial crisis going on SPY and all, maybe Bitcoin will suffer more than these small cap alts that are already down a lot. It's
Like,
not
it's
very
a
likely to happen, but it.
projectable cycle. So I think there'll be plenty of buyers in the wing. So that might put a floor on it.
All I'm saying is if dominance can't go down while Bitcoin is going up, then dominance can just go down while Bitcoin is going down. Like you'd get Bitcoin at 60K while Solana is still above $100, or you'd get Bitcoin at 60K while BNB holds $600 or $500.
So, if I'm not wrong, we should be in 45 minutes at 119 to keep the macro safe, right?
That's one. Well, that's yeah. If you want continuation of the green candles immediately, yeah, I guess. But for me, as
For
long
my
as it's above 112, it's failing
yeah,
to bearish engulf the previous candles. So maybe next week we'll achieve that, right? Maybe next week we'll be able to close below 112. I'm not sure that would scare people enough though on these alts. Like we're already scared, no? After seeing what happened on these alts, you think people are going to sell their alts because Bitcoin goes to 112? It's at 114. I guess, yeah, they probably will, yeah. But by that metric, it means that if Bitcoin double bottoms at 100,000, then we should see Doge double bottom at 9 cents.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what's going to happen. Yeah. I think the more likely scenario is that you'll see dominance downward while Bitcoin retests 100K, and alts also try to retest these crazy wicks, but they likely won't be able to fill fully the wick.
Haven't they already done that?
But no.
Not the really long ones, like on Binance, the ones that aren't as long. If you just use different exchanges, because the Solana bottom on Binance is higher than it is on MEXC.
Let's look at Coinbase. His argument was very good earlier when he said Coinbase is mostly spot, so maybe its price is interesting. That's a good point. On Coinbase, Solana bought 200 MA hold it. It retested the 200 MA on the daily.
What's that
So
from?
170.
Yeah, so we already kind of went back there and tested it. So
if you really revisit those wicks, I agree with what some others said. It's over. It's literally over. If you revisit those KuCoin and Binance wicks, I don't think
How
we're
low
gonna
did
visit
Solana
them.
go on perpetual Binance? I'll check.
142.
And then,
But you see, that has to be solved. Solana has to go to 142 at one point in time. It doesn't have to be this cycle. It can be in 6 months. There's really no hurry, but it has to go to solve that problem because the market maker of Solana on Binance has an issue he needs to solve when price gets back there. So he's that's a likely trade to happen. Yeah, it's just an alarm to put on your chart, and I mean I'm potentially buy sold at 140. Yeah, it could take a whole 6 months to get there, or 3 months, or I mean, it could
Or a whole season.
yeah,
Yeah, it could be the whole cycle.
But the whole season is only 1 year, right? I mean, the bear market on crypto just lasts 1 year. And we're in October 2025. This is the timing of the top of a bull run. So
Perfect.
roughly, like worst case, if you don't have any sold and you want to get in, worst case, it's 1 year to buy.
I mean, but your timeline includes a blow off top though, Zusi. Like there's lots to gain. Like, right? Like
Yeah.
talking about its fate is sort of like expected in a bear market. So I don't know what your point is.
So what he's saying is that if we do go straight up and we don't go back there, at the top of this blow-off market, you short, and that's probably your target. 140.
The crazy wicks we're seeing for me are potential bear market bottom targets now. I want to buy Arbitrum at 10 cents when it fills the wick it left on Binance this week. Yeah.
I mean, shouldn't you be talking about where it's going to top out at? Wouldn't that be more important and more helpful?
I guess both are interesting, right? I want to plan for trades to buy. So I want to buy Cardano at 27 cents. And I wouldn't FOMO now because it's Sunday evening and kind of expecting a push up to fill gaps, and it's happening. And yeah, it could of course continue to well, for me 106,300 is was the metric to watch. We're failing to go above it for now. There's, like you said, there's 45 minutes left to achieve that. But
Picking bottoms is a lot
it's just one
easier
metric.
than doing tops because you got the data.
I don't know. Link moved 15% from the dippity dip bottom. That's a pretty good move. I think Sunday was a great day to trade.
Like, how stupid is stupid going to get with this blow off top? Like, it's a difference between sol at 400, 600, 900, 1,000, 1,200. I mean, if we get stupid enough, they're all possible.
That's why it's for me. I can't count those wicks as bear market bottoms just because we have to take that measurement off the top. What we got was bear market retracements from current prices. Right, so that 95%, 90%, 85%, like that's what you would expect to see during a bear market. But if things
we got it in a single day.
Yeah, but if things make new all-time highs, then yeah, we have to reassess, right? We might not even see some of those prices in the bear market if things actually push.
But for a chart like Link, buying it in 1 year at $9 makes a lot of sense in my opinion. Maybe it'll go even much lower. I don't know. Maybe we'll put a new low below $4. ABC wise, that would be the better trade. Yeah. But I'm interested once we're below that wick. Yeah. But now it's already at $19. It's too late. I mean, maybe for that strategy, it's too late. A new all-time high above $31 before testing that wick is a possible scenario. It doesn't feel like the most likely one as long as Bitcoin can't trade above golden pocket. It's as easy as that. If we start seeing Bitcoin above 116, for me, the probability of putting new all-time highs on a lot of charts increases a lot. Yeah.
You guys know how I feel. The craziest thing for me to say is that after a historic day like we had yesterday, it did absolutely nothing to change my macro outlook. Zero.
Yet we are in October and we're getting very close to your sell line, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's comfortable for me to say that because we are so close to me where I was gonna get out anyways, right? Not like I'm looking for not like I'm some sort of super cycle bro that's looking for this thing to continue for the next 3 years.
Doesn't this dip push back the exit a little bit?
For me, it's down to time. I don't care where price is. When I see global liquidity coming down and making a lower low, I don't care if Bitcoin's at 150, 130, 170, whatever it is. It's all timing based for me.
What happens if it's at 130?
So me personally, I plan on running hard till Christmas. First week of November should be a downturn. Last week of October should be an uptick. I plan on doing some good compounding there and then riding that last swing from November into Christmas.
No, instead of getting a blow off top to sell, we got a blow off bottom to buy. If you had a good risk management, then I guess it was a trade to take because you had some money to buy. If you were all in, of course, well, yeah, the best move, I guess, because you're all in, it was just to do nothing.
One of the best things is that at least I spent the last month pointing at this October 9th date.
Yeah, that was on point.
To de-risk. If it wouldn't have been for that, I think it would have been a lot worse. But I was really annoying about taking profit there in these ranges.
I didn't want to de-risk, but some coins hit TP, so well, yeah, I guess that's de-risking.
D, can you switch back to the M2 chart for 1 second?
Just rewind.
Oh yeah. So do you think we still have, like, according to that, could we still go down further?
Yeah, I mean, we're sitting here. This is our 3-day up, depending on where you put it. 95-day offset has us sitting right here on this uptick. 100-day offset has this set a little bit over. But our 3-day retracement, I think, takes care of this. 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st. Then we flatten out. Remember, this is just underlying liquidity. Right? We've seen Bitcoin pump against. We've seen Bitcoin dump against pumping liquidity and pop against dumping liquidity. So this is just giving me an idea of the health of the cycle. How much money is available for people to spend on risk assets? Right? Is it retracing or is it expanding?
Hey D, I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy. Please don't take it this way, but like, is it really expected to follow it that precise? Isn't it more like
No,
medium macro?
It's directional at best.
Yeah.
All you're doing is figuring out what the liquidity looks like. Is it increasing or is it contracting? That's just one of the metrics that you're going to pay attention to. But for me, the bull market doesn't end until liquidity runs out at the top of its cycle, and not on a, not on the very day or whatever, but
Yeah.
just the underlying flow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think it was intended to even at the most maybe a weekly snapshot, but definitely not a daily snapshot. And I
That's
don't
why
think
we
you were ever
have
intending to do that.
That's why we have the boxes, right? These boxes are 10 days wide. It's meant to encompass the entire thing from the 95-day to the 105-day.
Word.
Right? It's not meant to be like pinpoint. Although it was pretty close last time.
Yeah, it was.
But again, like I said, this isn't the type of thing that no matter what your TA was, you can take credit for.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's almost like Trump was watching the M2 and going, "Yeah, it's time to fight back against China and whatever they're doing." Because what China was doing was like, I don't know, it felt like it. They kind of been doing it for a couple of months, so I don't know, like, why now? Like, why is he responding to their? It's I don't know.
Oh, I found that it's IOTX, the chart that went to zero on Binance. So 0.0000 like 0.
Atom went to 0.
No, Atom went to 1 tick above 0. It didn't touch 0. IOTX touched 0.
No, Atom went to 0.001.
Yeah, so you have a 1 at the end, right? So it's you still have a tick down possible. Like it could have gone 1 tick lower, right? While on IOTX, tick size was too big for it to be able to go lower. So you needed infinite money to survive a 0x liquidation strategy. Like if you were in a short, it was giving you infinite money. I mean, imagine I don't know how they handled that, but there's got to be some.
They auto
software.
deleverage shorts. It's easy.
Yeah, because people are making infinite dollars.
You're not. How am I supposed to pay you? There's no way in hell.
The percentage win on that short is infinite. Price is at 0. I mean, I don't know how it works, but mathematically it's diverging, right? Do you have a problem there?
It sucks because that fantasy leverage trade that you want to take that lasts an entire cycle that makes you this amazing percentage, like that's the exact play that your exchanges are trying to keep from happening. Like actively working against.
Yeah.
I hope my last trade is that one.
The retirement rate.
If Solana's at negative funding, what does that say? Like, it's the top 10 coin.
That enough longs got wiped out that you end up with more shorts on the market than longs.
Funding
In
rates.
theory.
Funding rates are bribes. The exchange wants you to trade in a certain direction. They pay you to trade in that direction. So it's usually meant to create balance, right? If something gets too overblown to one side, the funding rate will flip.
Well, it's how they make money on perpetual contracts too, no? They take a percentage of that funding rate for themselves anyway, no?
Yeah.
It's
But
the cost of money you borrow.
The size of the funding rate is meant to either persuade or dissuade trading in a certain direction also.
Well,
Right?
it's to pay for the interest of the and it's to pay for the interest of the money you borrowed. And when everybody borrows in a certain direction, then it doesn't cost any money to borrow money to leverage trade because you get paid to do it by those who did the opposite.
But with that dip, everyone should be long now. Like, you're never getting that price again.
No, because they didn't have time to move money, to open trades, and most people are, I mean, I'm scared too, honestly. I got scared a lot to be
Everything got skipped, guys. Stop losses got skipped. Shorts got auto deleveraged. Limit orders that were sitting down at the bottom got removed from the book. And then you're like, okay, well, what about the people who traded the dip on leverage? Right? Let's just pick a random coin. Check this out.
I'm long on Cardano from 50 cents, so yeah, that's twice higher than the bottom. Oh,
There's better examples of this, but you see this field of wicks. Even if you did manage to catch leverage longs at the bottom, chances are these wicks took you all the way out.
– Dude, that's nasty if you think about that. Like that wick should just want to get out.
Some of them were really bad.
Oh, I'm very lucky then. Like, extremely lucky.
That's like so anti-pattern too, right? Like it should not go up when it's doing that.
Amazing.
You have millions of traders hitting 100x long or short after a dip like that, and
like this move right here, gone. Where was? Oh, look at Sui. Sui was another one.
Whiff, I think, was the worst.
Doge did it too.
I mean, I wouldn't have scared me out, but it would have definitely gotten me to just like take profit.
No time. You have no time to take. No, wait a second. Those moves, you can go down on the 1 second. They're on the 1 second time frame. You don't have time for anything. Price jumps. It doesn't trade.
Look at Jasmine.
It jumps. Like it's
And
at 9 cents, then it's at 11, then it's at 10. Then like there are no trades in between the price points, so it's not like you have any time to TP or to enter.
I would say the same thing about yesterday. I mean, people didn't have time to be even scared of what was going on.
No, there is no linear chart. Look at it like just points of value and time. and there are no line in between joining those. So you can't, even with small money, you can't. It just jumps, right? Like you see it at 9, then at 10, then at 9. There's no. It's not linear between price points. That's why you have these wicks on the chart. But even on the 1 second.
My trade yesterday, I was underwater for a while, but the exchange just lagged and it showed positive that whole time. So
Yeah, that's
the exchange
crazy.
didn't know what it's doing.
Hey,
What
look
exchange?
at AILZ.
XP.
Right. What we're talking about is the blender that happened after the recovery, right? Look at AILZ. Even longs, you caught on that wick. Yeah, it was just nasty work. You want to see
On
something funny?
Binance,
Look at BNB's recovery. Way above the scene of the crime already.
That's
Like
criminal.
same for Mental and Merlin.
Compared to
And
everything
probably a
else,
few
that's
others.
still well below. Bat actually did well too. Interestingly enough, basic attention token out of everything. AILZ well below.
So everybody who's in BNB is still good.
Yeah. If you just went away for the weekend, didn't do anything, and then came back and looked at your portfolio and all you had was BNB, you didn't even notice anything happen. You're up. You're like, oh, we went up. Nice.
IOTX is probably a different one on Binance than the others because it has a quadruple bottom on the 1 minute at 0. Like, what's the point of even selling once price is at 0? I don't get it.
Could be delayed because my stop loss was at 50 cents on Vantis, and it got paid out at 47.
Yeah, that's because when your stop loss triggered a market order, there was no liquidity provisioning at 50 cent. It had to find the next buy, which was at 47. Like when it's volatile like that, it's normal that you get spread. The question is the amount of spread.
No, but I was watching it. It went down to 50 cents, and it didn't go past it, and it sat there for a long time, and then it got paid out, and then it just kept crashing. So actually,
Someone had a big order to buy there, and it was able to hold a few seconds before the sales stopped. Continued.
it was a major support zone. I didn't think it would get to 50 cents. Then it went down to 20 cents, and I was like, oops, oh well.
Real quick, YouTube now. When I'm saying that this has to close over the weekly to heal the macro, that means that we'll need at least 2 weekly candles to be able to say decisively that we put this behind us. That doesn't mean that we have to come back to lows. Right? We could easily range, or we could pop on the first week, but it doesn't matter because if you're on the macro and you're looking at that weekly chart, even if the next weekly candle is above, we can't rely on it until the weekly closes. Right? And what that ends up doing is it ends up keeping money on the sideline for another week or another 2 weeks, depending on how long it takes. So the reason to get above there before the weekly close would be to bring in macro traders now and not have to wait for them, right? But it doesn't mean that it's death and destruction if we don't get it.
I think it's the way I put it too. It's the most bullish thing we could have right now, right?
Yeah. If step one
It's really
obviously was to make it back up above this macro support, right? We've already done that. Step one for Bitcoin to put all that shit behind us. But step two, technically, to get it on the macro chart looking nice would be 19.5.
But that's gonna come when Trump's chickens out his tariff stuff again.
Taco trades. That taco trade has been very lucrative for the past year. Trump always chickens out.
Yeah, so it means buy the dip because he's gonna chicken out and things are gonna recover.
It's not even, you know what
this
the crazy
trade
thing
will-
is? It's not even a chicken out thing. The intention was never to do that in the first place. That's what people don't get.
Yeah, the danger with that strategy is we're blindly your loss trade will lose a lot doing that.
The
Because there'll be a
danger
time
is dealing
where
with somebody crazier than you. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't work on everybody. China doesn't
there will be
necessarily need us the way other countries do. So, like, this could drag out.
one time where he doesn't chicken out, or markets just start a bear
Where
market.
he
and
really
it's
means it.
on
Like,
for a
end
whole
up
year.
going into war and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Well, yeah, but well, I hope not, because at that point, there's other issues than charts.
For yourself.
Oh, I live in France. Who knows? We might get World War III in Europe again.
You
no?
guys are good, man. You guys always find a way to stay out of it.
I guess it's worse for people in Poland or Germany and all, but even in
Well,
France, we're not too far from Russia. No?
Trump has completely changed his tune on Ukraine, which is weird. I don't know where that's coming from.
He got all the rare earth minerals he needs.
Yeah.
Wait, they're not producing any in Ukraine yet. It's about the future and producing some there, right? Most
There's
of it is still
tons in the
produced in
ground.
China. You guys,
It's
yeah, but
processed in
that's
China, but it
don't you need
comes out
10
of the
years to
ground
build those
everywhere in
mines
the
and all?
world. Nah, they're already there. It's in the ground. They just got to get it. They're already taking it out themselves. We
I
just
thought
want a
most of
chunk
them
of it
were
for their
east of
defense.
that. I thought most of them were east of that river and
Now go look
they're
at the
controlled by Russia anyway
go
right
look
now.
at the negotiation. It was a big part of the negotiations with Ukraine was to lock
So
in.
that's why now he wants to help Ukraine, it's because he needs to get that land back from Russia because
Well, remember the meeting when it blew up?
mines are.
Remember the meeting that they had where it blew up, where everybody got all disrespectful and shit or whatever? Well, Putin the next day was like, "Hey, we'll make a deal. Just where is it exactly that stuff is?" He's like, if all you want is what's in the ground, just tell me where it's at on the map, and we'll make that shit happen. I'll go get it tomorrow. Either way, we were gonna get our hands on that. Listen, this all goes back to my all-encompassing thesis about making America the manufacturing capital of the world, right? This is gonna be Trump's sort of move. So the rare earth shit, the metals, and it's just all lines up. Those are the rare sort of those are the base components you need for any sort of manufacturing. Which is why I've been looking at that rare earth metals chart.
Needed to make Lububus.
If they made Labubus out of rare earth, then we're talking. But yeah, this is that rare earth metals.us. And it has been doing very well, but I'm not touching it until we come clear this gap. And I think that this little tariff back and forth shit, we've already seen, some of the effect of it, can help get us there. Because China, unfortunately, they still process 80%. So it doesn't matter where you get it. 9 times out of 10, you got to send it to China to get processed. I'm looking for a retrace down to like 24. But this is about the only narrative play that I have for this current cluster that we're dealing with. Other than that, I'm just focused on Bitcoin, ETH, and the majors. Yeah,
So
1x's got liquidated on some alts, bro. 1.5x's. Most 2x's got liquidated across the alts. That's what was so bad about it, Todd. That like even people who played leverage responsibly, right, had their stop loss in the proper place, were only on 2x, had their liquidation way out of reasonable, you know what I mean, reasonable distance, and then just bam, bam, bam. It's rough.
So Etana's stablecoin depegged, but it was able to repeg. So this reminds me of USDC when it depegged and was able to repeg. Right? The fact that right now USDE is back at 1-to-1 is like a bit of a successful test, no? Or is it a not successful one? I
Well,
don't know. Because yeah, it did depeg, but it's
not
back there.
bring
So
let's not lower the standard. Like they did what they were supposed to do. But they did
oh,
depeg to begin with. This is what I tell you about stables. Like a stable coin for me has to make it through a bull market and a bear market before I even consider putting any real money into it. It needs to be
it's normal
stress
that it
tested.
depegs by the contract is 5%, right? Like that's what was written in their paper. It's we're gonna try and keep it 5% above and below $1. So yeah, there for a few minutes it wasn't pegged, but it didn't last long, like just an hour.
5% is crazy. I'm good.
No, but that's it works by holding leverage positions, right? On longs and shorts on Bitcoin.
Oh, it's not
So
safe.
so it's normal. Yeah, it's about open interest on crypto exchanges, and they hold like 30% of the open interest, right? And I wonder if Etana has anything to do with what happened. It might be the case, because yeah, it's the
Anybody who was running delta neutral strategies was in real danger yesterday because of the volatility. And that's why I think that there's a very good chance that a market maker got taken out and the body hasn't, like I said, floated to the top yet.
yeah, we don't know what happened yet, right?
We know what happened. I have a good idea that I understand the mechanics of what happened. What we don't know yet is who was affected and what are the sort of contagion or cascading effects. Like, to me, in my bones, it feels like somebody went under. Somebody's market maker lost their ass and is being covered up right now. Not because of what happened, right? Not that caused what happened, but what happened was so intense that somebody with a delta neutral strategy with a lot of money that just slightly was off about where they had their baseline could have been taken out in both directions. Nothing they could do. And so that's what makes me think, you know, the people that carry the
It could be
highest delta neutral strategies are market makers.
it could be Etana. It was, if I remember right, they had 30% of open interest on across all exchanges. That project it's billions already. Like it was billions already, and it still is, I think.
Yeah.
I'm holding ENA, and the fact that it repegged for me is quite remarkable. Because if this coin was to fail, then it shouldn't be able to repeg. Or maybe it'll depeg and fail eventually. But I see it a bit more like a successful test in a sense.
Yeah.
Because if I don't have any USDE, well, really nothing significant. So you know, if I had some, then yeah, I would have seen it depeg and repeg. That's what happened to everybody of us holding USDC. We saw USDC depeg and repeg, and today a lot of people are trading with USDC.
So Susie, where you been? Why'd you come back when there was a big dump?
I was on vacation. I'm back in Paris today.
How was it?
Pretty calm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spend a lot of money.
No. Well,
Those are
no,
the
no,
best
no.
vacations, bro. The cheap ones where you don't do shit and you just relax.
Yeah, kind of calm. Yeah, exactly. By the beach and calm. No, typically I move a lot. I visit stuff, family, friends, and all. But yeah, this year took it a bit more relax.
Dude, I'm so jealous. There's so many awesome castles and shits to go see in France.
Well, I was in Turkey for my vacation, so I guess.
I know, I'm just saying, you living there, it's got to be like, I know the grass is always greener, right? But still.
I don't know about y'all, but I imagine that Zusi lives like in a Rapunzel castle.
It's just a suburb house, a typical suburb house.
Exactly
It's
what
got like
somebody
castle.
that lives in a castle would say.
castle with 4 Starlink dishes stuck to the top of the tower.
Zombie apocalypse prepared with a moat and everything.
Did you took the dog with you in Turkey?
Yes. You know what? On the plane, there was enough empty room, so she had her own seat.
Oh,
Super
On both
chat.
ways.
After the weekly close?
Shad, we're just gonna play about momentum, right? As long as we're holding support, we'll continue to build out. This isn't gonna change anything for us on a daily time frame or anything like that. It just means that macro traders are gonna wait a little bit longer to bring their money in. Right? That's the only thing.
Zeusy lives with my mom.
You know that dead cat bounce that failed at 45K, and we got that push to 48 before continuing the collapse, right? Like in the most bearish scenario where bear market has already started, 126 was the cycle top, and we're just starting to see the first sign of weakness, and I mean it's a bit more than weakness on alts, but on Bitcoin it's just weakness. It's nothing else, right? Like 120,000 was important to hold to continue pushing higher and higher. It didn't, and as soon as we lost 120, it dropped like 20% straight down to 100K, where we know we have support because of World War III Iran attack at 98K, and like whatever you want to call it, I'll call it.
I call it World War
just
III too, bro. I don't care what anybody says. They shoved that shit down our throat for like
so
3 weeks. Right? Now it's World War
so
III. That's it.
it's psychological. You cannot have Bitcoin below 100K as long as there's no World War III bombs dropping and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it dropped 20%, like failing to hold 120, dropped it 20% immediately, right? That's a bit of weakness in the short. So
I mean, that's a good point, Zusi, or even Dbloc, is that the fact that Bitcoin went to 124 during some of the worst news cycles I've probably seen in my adult lifetime. You know how long they've been waiting to do that to Iran? And yet Bitcoin still manages to keep its bull run uptrend.
Didn't care, man. Stumbled for the weekend
yeah,
and then just got
but it
back to
was over,
business.
right?
As far as
During the
Bitcoin,
bombs.
real quick, that measured move from that falling wedge that we broke, we're at it now. So the point is we want to hold macro support. And then we can start to build
Yeah, it's
out.
also an upward ABC to short.
Yeah. I would look for maybe a cut back to the 50 EMA. So we've got the 50 and the 200. So if you're bullish, you want to hold above these two MAs. You don't want to lose the 50 and the 200 on the 15 minute.
But once the weekly closes, people who were expecting a push for the weekly close might just TP, and we could get actually a pretty big dip after the weekly close, though.
I'll tell you what
just
the bad chart here would have looked like is if we came down, did that dip, came back up, and then rejected off of that, sentiment would be completely different right now. So staying above this support, I think, does a lot to keep sentiment. The longer we stay up here and the longer it looks like we're holding, the more people will get involved.
the more longs will accumulate and the more wreckage when it turns down again.
What is the
Maybe they
time
learned their
when we're
lesson. I mean,
technically?
you would figure getting wiped might teach you a lesson about leverage, but apparently some people are still very happy to play
Well,
chicken.
team taught me this. It takes a bit of time for people to move money from their bank accounts to crypto exchanges, right? Like those transfers, they're not always instantaneous. Like,
What
sometimes
money?
it can
They
take
are
a
on
few days.
Coinbase.
What money though? Like,
They're on Coinbase now.
It's
if you got
instant.
wiped, that's your entire portfolio. I don't think too many people that got their entire portfolio wiped started like making ACH, requests from their banks immediately. Like they're still processing. These are more than likely people who got paid on shorts and are now ready to go in the opposite direction.
Hey, Dbloc, when does the weekend trap technically over? Like
When you
what
take
time is
out,
that on?
well, technically it's when you take out one side or the other. But as CME closes, that's it. Right? The motivation to keep price there is the algo
Opens,
keeping
you mean?
CME. I mean, opens, yeah. So CME is already open. CME, we literally opened right on CME. It was perfect. So.
Yeah, but CME didn't dump, right?
CME was at
CME
14.5. Yeah, it happened before the big drop. But that's what was so impressive, that even with something like that, not only did we manage to recover, but we managed to trap for the weekend and stay there for CME.
Yeah, but we have a
bit of
problem, right?
control.
Because there's an imbalance because we were able to buy Bitcoin below 108, while CME people were not yet. So if you want it to be a fair game,
Fair.
yeah, then they'll get their opportunity at buying the same prices too with enough time. Yeah. At that point, it'll probably be not a good idea to buy it though.
Yeah, this game has never been fair, Zeusy.
That's true. That's true. But these wicks tend to be revisited. I don't know about this one. I mean, on Bitcoin, it's not that crazy. Yeah, on alts, I don't think we're gonna revisit those wicks.
I know, but that's I asked that question when it happened. But revisit, what wick are you like? When we talk about the wick, are we talking about spot wicks or are we talking about leveraged wicks?
On Bybit, they're roughly the same, so I don't think there's a big difference. Now, Coinbase probably wicked less or more. I don't know.
A lot less.
But it depends, no, because most people selling were those who listen to Trump, and those people are mostly American. Well, most Europeans don't listen to Trump's speech to decide to sell or buy. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some do. Actually, I do. So, well, anyway,
There
you get
wasn't
my point,
enough
right?
time to respond, man. There was no time to respond at all.
Yeah, I know, but Coinbase order flow was probably more bearish than Asian order flow or European one, right? So there could be cases where Coinbase dropped. Well, let's look. Coinbase, like BTC USD on Coinbase, how low did it go? But you see it. Oh yeah, you're right. It went to 106 only.
Yep, it's the same thing with the
yeah,
alts,
yeah.
man. Some of the alts went down below bear market bottoms, and yet you look on Coinbase and it just went down like 30%.
Yeah, because it shut off, no, at that point, or I don't know. Yeah.
Coinbase was that's what I was saying. A lot of it had to do with all the leverage that was out there and all these other exchanges, particularly from Binance.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about leverage. I'm talking about spot, right? You were able to buy Bitcoin at 102,000 without issues on Bybit on Friday, but on Coinbase it never went below 106, right? So that's a problem
Yes, but
between.
I'm just talking about your statement about revisiting wicks or not revisiting wicks, and I'm saying what wicks.
Binance Wicks, as always. It's the biggest volume. It's the Binance Wicks. There's no reason for that to change. When contracts depeg, they depeg, and maybe these are not contracts, these are spot buys, but so maybe there's a difference there.
I may be in a bubble. I realize I'm in a bubble, but even in my trading view charts, I have it as Coinbase as my source. So like I'm not using Coinbase charts, but because I trade on Coinbase, my trading view is looking at Coinbase. So from my perspective, the wicks don't look bad to me.
Yeah, they're even higher lows, right? Like if your wick, no, actually it's still lower than beginning of September, right? So you did break bullish market structure. Beginning of September, we had well, end of August, beginning of September, Bitcoin made a low and then rose to 100 all-time highs. We broke below that low on every chart, though, right? So
But those recoveries were bullish, were they not?
Yeah, but even in a downtrend, when assets drop 30%, you get a bounce. Like the
Well, that's
strength
what I
of
was
that
asking
bounce.
Dbloc. We were looking at XRP yesterday, and I loved how it responded, right? And I asked him specifically, I said, would it have recovered like that in an official bear market? And he said no, and which is the answer I was looking for, because I thought that was super bullish, that wick, the recovery wick.
It wouldn't have recovered as quickly.
It would have recovered,
You
in my
had to
opinion,
be
but
here
not.
for it, Zeusy. That shit recovered in like half an hour. If you looked at your portfolio and went outside and were like, you know what, let me get some air for a second. By the time you came back, that shit was right back up.
Well, I mean, I never saw a dip this big even during a bear market, so I don't think there's any difference. Even when you look at what happened when Elon said crypto is polluting and all, it's smaller than this wick, right? So,
and they still don't recover like that. So imagine.
But the metric I like is that in a bear market, the initial recovery is the highest. That's not the case here, because Bitcoin was able to, even if it's a very little bit, right? It was able to go above 114,800, and XRP, same stuff. It's able right now to go above 2.5. Yeah. So it's able to go higher than the initial recovery after the crash. That's a sign that people are not selling as much, even though it crashed, than people who are buying. There are still more people buying it back than people selling it right now. And in a bear market, that's not supposed to be the case, because you're supposed to have more sellers than buyers, right? There are more people still seeing opportunity to the upside than people watching lower.
How did the weekly close?
Above macro support, but not above where we needed it to. It closed 114.9.
Now we need to wait for the next weekly.
Which is what I said. The problem is that instead of having faith in this week to be bullish, now we have to be wait and see, right? That's a whole another 7 days to see how this next weekly candle closes. For us, it doesn't matter. We trade daily. We'll be fine. I'm just talking about that money that waits for those specific signs on the macro chart to really come in. They'll be sitting on their hands for another week. So it's just one less pool, right, for us to pull from. But that ain't shit. We just did the same thing before, and we ended up having an amazing candles after, so. We trade momentum.
I just want to point out that I just want to point out that it just so happened to be a full moon the other night.
Oh, well, why are we worried about all this other shit? You should have told me that 3 days ago. I wouldn't have even... I would have stopped all my research immediately if you would have told me it was
exactly.
Nah, that is crazy though.
I didn't think you were gonna take me seriously.
It was a very big confluence of perfect. It's like a perfect storm, you know. Not to be cliche about it, but there's no better term for it. Everything happened at exactly the same time.
It was like some octuple witching hour shit.
Talking about the weekly, when you look at what happened,
octuple witching.
If you look at what happened in February 25, this candle in size is similar, right? 20% down, basically. Well, it was 19%. Here we got 20, right? So it's roughly similar. So on Bitcoin, there's no crash, right?
No, but crypto market wise, worse than COVID. I know you talk about the COVID dip a lot, so compare it to that. Like liquidation wise, it was worse than COVID.
Total dropped 24%. Yeah. It's very odd that Bitcoin did decent in this drop in the end. Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of people sort of understand the importance of high market cap coins at this point. Even though Sui took a bath, but it obviously recovered probably better than most things because of that. I mean, that shit snapped back up 350%, 375%. Like I said, it's liquidity math, right? The market cap of these coins didn't get down to the numbers that we were seeing. I remember price is just market cap divided by circulating supply. The market cap of these coins, the market cap of Sui did not lose 60% of its value. The company did not lose 60% of its value. The protocol did not lose 60% of its value. It didn't lose 60% of its attention. It didn't lose 60% of its partnerships. At some point, buying these dips becomes liquidity math. Right? When the liquidity comes back in, the void gets filled. But you can't say that about something else that you don't have high conviction in. Right? That's the problem. That's why it's harder to buy the dip on those, because you're something in the back of your mind is saying, well, I knew that coin was shit anyways. This is probably what it's really worth. Like Adam is a good example. How many of you guys rushed to buy Cosmos at 0.003 cents? Even though even that recovered, but
Well, you don't want to
I
calculate the
did.
percentage on
Couldn't
that
buy it though,
recovery.
but I rushed.
I TP'd at him though. Yeah. Too much downside. Hey, nobody is in mental here? Because that's like my winner shitcoin, and if anybody has some insights, I'd be happy. Any plans?
not after the floor fell out of that shit. I was for a while, but I'm not holding any now. I don't mean now, I mean a couple months ago when that shit happened. Nah, it already closed. Like 2 minutes, I think.
Yeah, the weekly close. So
Yeah, I was just on lower time frame, so the line was a little bit off to the side. Well, the word for the next week is going to be vector recovery. At some
Yeah, but
point,
that's
we will put in a higher low, but then we're shooting for recovery of this vector. Or I should say I'm shooting for the recovery of this vector. We aren't doing anything.
yeah. Well, it's about the candle body, right? That's why you say that upward first, or.
We got to get above
But
this 50. The reason that I wanted to really close above that was because that would have given us a close above the 50 EMA. Right? So if this daily candle can take us above the 50 and we can close, then it won't be as bad. If this daily candle is red and it's a rejection off the 50, then we're opening the potential for some lower prices. Right? That's when your shorts are going to start piling in.
You know, it's funny that you say that the 9th of November, there could be a dip, because 9th of November would be exactly 4 years after the previous bull cycle top, right? And earlier you
The
said that
7th of
looking
November
at...
would be where it bottoms out. From here to the 7th, there's downturn. But yeah, from the 7th to the 9th would be sort of where we bottom out. That would be the bottom of the dip. Or the bottom of the dip on liquidity, on global liquidity. I should be specific about that.
So instead of giving perfectly a top exactly 4 years after the previous bull cycle high, we would get a bottom in like 3 weeks to buy for a late push, with the idea of we pump too early, so we'll also start dumping late. Odd stuff. But this week, it should have been upward, not downward on these charts. Like there's something going on with that. You know, the timing is good for bull cycle top. So I guess people weren't looking into buying any dips because they're expecting the cycle to end. So that's how we were able to wick that low. It's because nobody wants to buy a dip anymore. They just want to sell the highs.
Fear and greed is an extreme fear right now.
With Bitcoin at 115 and Solana at 200. Oh boy,
You ever
what's going to
seen a
happen
cycle
if
top
Bitcoin...
in extreme fear? You ever seen the
Yeah,
majority of
probably.
retail and the majority of traders get it right at the top of a cycle? Come on, we know that that's not how this works. Even when you're at listen, when you're in euphoria, the euphoria stage is so hard that when we get that first liquidity sweep that sets the bull market off, sets the bear market off, the one that everybody's saying that this is, that doesn't even drop fear and greed. Like, you just barely come out of extreme greed because everybody and their mother is convinced that it's going up. I know in here it sounds like if you spend all your time in here, you're like, well, yeah, everybody thinks it's going up. No, this group thinks it's going up. Everybody else thinks this shit is over. Go on Twitter, go on YouTube channels. For the most part, everybody's calling the end of the shit, and bears are already doing victory laps.
But last year, I would fully disagree with them. But this year, I think it makes sense that they are right this time around.
I understand.
It's
Because of timing, right?
Yeah.
But I also understand that there's certain data that I can't ignore. Right? By date, we've gotten here, but no other metric that I look at, not a single one, has hit yet. None of them. And there's like 30 that I look at. And all of them are still screaming that there's room left in the tank. That's just me.
Yeah, but overall,
I'm just a guy.
120
I'm
would
just a
be
guy in a
pretty
chair
disappointing.
with a bear hoodie on, talking bullish.
I'm still waiting for 180, and I'll wait 4 more years if I need to.
Look, when you guys see me put my bear costume back on, you'll know how I feel. And those that were here during the bear market know that when I put that bear outfit on, it stays on.
Bear costume with a little bit of Labubu styling applied.
Maybe spice it up this year, just to stay current.
Just gonna
I'm
bedazzle
dead
it.
ass. You're gonna come in here one day, and my hoodie is gonna have 2 bear ears, and it's just gonna look like a bear sitting in this chair, and you'll know what time it is.
Yeah.
I should get a one with like a bull hoodie. That'd be funny as shit when they had like horns. But then I would just look like a devil.
If only Bitcoin hadn't made that new all-time high at 126 and just stayed at 124, then I'd be much more confident holding shitcoins I bought here. The problem is we have a pretty, setup that played out now, and it will probably play out a second time. But like next time we're at 124. It's building resistance up there.
Who said it wasn't a signals group? That's funny. The only signals you get if I'm wearing a bear hoodie or a bull hoodie, or if my neon is green or red. Let's go, baby. Really want to get above this 50 on a daily. The problem is now that the daily's already closed, we've got 24 hours to see if it holds, but regardless, we need to get above.
And you need a deal with China, no?
Just need them to talk nice. We don't even need the deal. We just need for the temperature to be turned down a little bit.
Well, we're gonna need the deal at 120, right? Because 120 is gonna be also an issue on the way up. Huh? So, yeah.
Just buy all the Chinese shit you need now, just in case.
But China is exiting its bear market. It's not in a bear market anymore, so it's too late to buy China.
That 75-inch. No, I'm talking about that 75-inch that you pass by Walmart every day that you keep telling yourself you're gonna buy one day. That shit's about to go up. Trump's about to screw all the prices up in Walmart.
So,
it won't happen.
Have any of the big heads like stepped out and tried to like give some sort of excuse or like explanation for what happened?
Nah, everybody's pretty sound on how it happened. Where the discrepancy comes in is Binance saying it was out of their control and that it hit some automatic fail safes, blah blah blah, and everybody else saying, yeah, but you removed all the standing limit orders at the bottom of that. Doesn't happen automatically. You kind of have to do that. But I have heard that they're asking for screenshots and that they're talking about some people might get money. You know how this is, man. They'll jerk you around for 3 or 4 months and shit.
I was like Brian Armstrong come out, or like anybody giving like a statement, like anyone like from Kraken or anything, like anyone from a major centralized exchange that come out and be like, hey, look, this is what happened, and like this is how we had to handle it.
Dude on crypto.com was explaining very carefully how all the problems were not in-house that crypto.com was having. So they were basically like just kicking the can down the road to the next person. But
are you serious? They saying screenshots was a legitimate way of like proving that you got gypped?
No, they wanted the screenshots were for the time, and then they would cross-check the times on the.
Oh, I see. Because I'm telling you, I could in-paint that crap really easy.
You want to see some screenshots? Give me a second.
Yeah, I lost $2 billion on that trade. Here you go. Here's my screenshot.
Yeah, daily candle above the 50 would be great. That's what I said. Like we have to shrink down our window now, right? If we could have closed above that, we could have looked more macro. Now we've got to just shrink our window down to the daily and the 4-hour. Keep building what we've been building so far. Yeah, no, I hear you. But to be fair, Robin had pulled the same shit. The only difference is that we have the SEC and they were made to sort of pay for it at least, even though the pay was ridiculous compared to how much money they made or saved. Right? But remember when Robinhood halted trading on AMC and GME? or when they halted, when they removed the sell button on Doge at Doge's top.
Dbloc, go check out the chat on the right side, the free the voice chat.
Yeah, no, I seen that. That's exactly what I was talking about with the bear ears.
Hard to find a bull hoodie that doesn't make you look like
This
Satan.
hoodie's just like that bear one. It just doesn't have the ears, but it's got like fur and shit like a stuffed animal. Yeah, Robinhood wasn't trying to pay that, you know, and they also made sure that they weren't in those situations anymore. The problem is that some of the money that the investors that Robinhood had were looking to lose their asses on that GME AMC shit. Right, so this is all out in court documents now. They basically called them and say you either halt trading on AMC and GME, or we're gonna make your debt instantly due. And they couldn't afford it, right? It's just Robinhood would have had to close. So they forced their hand. But yeah, we all listen. This we all know what an overflow stall is, right? We've had these every time we've had like a big drop or a big whatever, right? So we're used to that. So them blaming this on that, we know is obviously bullshit because we've been through a bunch of those already. We know what happens. It stalls out. You can't buy in, cool, but it's never this drastic, right? It's obviously something else going on here. So that's why people are upset. Like nobody's saying that the overload doesn't exist. Even then, I've always said it's bullshit, right? It's a way for them to slow down transactions to make sure that they're actually able to handle everything without looking like they can't handle everything. But this was a little extra. That's why everybody was calling bullshit. Yeah, Dexes were great, man. As long as the Dexes weren't having any Oracle issues, they came in clutch.
Did everyone leave?
No, I'm here. I'm just getting some research done before my food gets here. I'm starving. Funny how everything's sitting basically at the same. Well, by everything I mean what's important, Bitcoin and ETH. Both sitting exactly the same place, above macro support, above their 50, trying to hold it. What's going on, Ghost? Right now, I was just looking on chain, just following some wallets. It's possible, Eric. I gotta double check the dates. But we definitely need the government to open back up before that, regardless. All right, my food's almost here. Let's see how we react. We want to hold that 15 EMA is what we want on a 15-minute. If we can hold that, then we'll take a look at the alts when I come back, and we'll see how everything's reacting to their dips. Right now, we just want to hold some of this ground. Yeah. I think today is I have to check to see who's affected exactly, but give me 1 second. I think my food's outside. All right, let me go take care of this, guys. I'll be back. What's going on, Digital? Came just in time for food. Appreciate you, Digital. W Digital, W Gifts.
Chop suey for the last 12 hours. Stop.
So we did what now? It's going up.
No, I said it's chop suey.
Oh,
Like
chop
it's
suey.
yeah, it's very choppy right now. 5-minute candles have wicks. Like every 5-minute candle.
Yeah, I thought you said it's been holding good for the past 12 hours or something like that. I missed what you said.
Oh no, yeah, the price has been chopping everywhere for 12 hours.
Dude, yeah, that's absolutely crazy that Subi went back down to like 60 cents. I tried to buy it, but I don't think the exchange let me. I think I was trying to buy it. I don't know at what price it was at when I was trying to do that, but I was trying to pick
Yeah.
up like Sui and XLM. I definitely got my hands on some XLM. And I bought some Sui, just not as low as 60 cents.
Yeah.
That that freak event though, like I'm already willing to start like ignoring it in my future analysis. Like the price action that's coming. Like I'm willing to ignore it because there's just I don't know, drawing fibs and stuff from those kind of levels, like you kind of just you end up having to erase all of the price action from the whole cycle we just had. I don't think I'm really willing to do that when it comes to like trying to figure out the analysis for what the next step is going to be. I think I'll just like take the daily body closes, call it a day. Wherever the body closed on the daily, that's going to be the low, like in my mind, when I'm thinking about measuring stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it some time to sizzle, you know?
Yeah. I'm ready for some new price action to sort of straighten out where like we're supposed to be properly valued at this point. Yeah, a lot of things have this sort of J-hook, or not J-hook, fish hook looking type thing going on right now. It's a little bit concerning. But maybe that's just the bear trap.
I was thinking, oh yeah, like a massive bear trap for sure. A weekly bear trap. What was I gonna say? I was thinking something and then I lost it. Hold on.
Maybe it'll come back. Your faith in you, Tanner. You got this.
Oh, I found it. The market liquidated a bunch of longs, cleared the order book down, but then I'm thinking like, well, you probably don't want to send it down there again. There's not much, if any. I mean, yeah, there's people throwing millions at it right now collectively if they can find it or borrow it, but I'm assuming most of the money now is above us for MarketMaker. Lots of it.
Yeah, you'd think there couldn't really be too much down below, like, because nobody could really open a position. Like, especially like, say you wanted to try to open a long on Atom, like Cosmos. Like, one, you wouldn't have even been able to do it. But two, like, even if you got a long entry at the very bottom, it's like, how are you supposed to? Like, if you get a long entry at 0.01, how is it like your liquidation supposed to show up there? Like, you can't go down past zero, like really, like to liquidate you. You know what I mean? Unless you're like the only person trading it in the world. I don't know. I feel like I've seen it all at this point. I'm just waiting to see Dumbo fly by my window. Then I've pretty much seen it all.
Yeah. I'm actually proud of myself because that was the first time I'd ever seen anything like that. Like on, I'm gonna just call them real coins because I've seen that on
That's like the first time that
like meme
that's like the
coins,
first
like
time
rug
anything that
pulls and
even
stuff.
happened.
Like, so I'm staring at it on TradingView, thinking my chart's all messed up, and then like 15 seconds go by, and I'm like yelling it on Discord, and
No, I remember you going like, "Is this real?"
yeah. So I feel dumb now saying that, but yeah, I guess they
No, I
can't
mean, yeah,
fake
it
stuff
could have
like
been
that.
a glitch or something. Like, you don't
Yeah,
know when something that drastic happens. It ended up being real, but like when you say this is the first time I've ever experienced anything like that, it's like it's really kind of the first time anything like that's really ever happened. Except
I
for
thought
like
that maybe
Luna.
COVID was similar, but like I wasn't even there for the first bear market,
I
like
mean,
going from 69 to low. Like I wasn't really watching cascade effects or anything like that. And yeah, totally, it's the first time something that large. But I was just I'm proud. What I'm proud of is that I watched that, and then I took in the feelings, and then I acknowledged them, and then they kind of like blew out of my system eventually for me to go and then try to buy it. I was like, okay, this is a real thing. So yeah, it was like recovering quite quickly, but I only allowed myself, without really realizing that I was subconsciously allowing myself, about 15 to 30 seconds of, is this real? Is this really happening? And then I went and tried to buy it and then realized I couldn't anywhere. So at least I tried to buy it.
I mean, that's pretty good reaction time, yeah. And like COVID was similar, like it was really similar to COVID, except like I don't know, it was just this initial panic where everybody dumped everything. And it was this big shakeout over the course of a few hours. And everybody panicked for a few hours, and then people just started buying it back. But things weren't like, it wasn't like a bunch of stuff went like and made new all-time lows and went like to like completely zero or something. Like wasn't like these projects that have big market caps are going down to basically nothing. Like this is like a freak, like fluke, like almost glitch type of thing. Or it's like you gotta have the question, like, did it really happen? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think anything like this has ever really happened to a point where it's like you have to question, like, are any of these figures real? Like at the moment, like, you know, because like I don't think that the value, like some of the projects that like basically essentially went to zero. It's like I don't think that the entire market cap of Atom went to zero, or like, you know, it's not like every single person that was holding it sold it. So like I don't even know how that happened. Like I think the exchange is straight up just like they shut everything down. They dumped a bunch of shit. And they picked up coin off of people when like people's stop losses, like they hit every single stop loss that they could to try to buy coin as cheap as they could. And
In
then
a
they
way,
just reset it all back.
the price isn't real, like what you're saying. And we're all kind of used to what the price should be in our memory of the main coins, Solana, SUI, XRP, all of that. You know, it's been trading that for a certain amount of time, so we're like accustomed to paying that price. So when this happened, it's like, okay, now we all have to take the time to trade and feel comfortable about what the price actually should be or is until they step in again and like mess up the chart or move it
I mean, the
in a
prices, a lot of
direction.
them, it's like I just keep I'm using Atom as an example just because it's the easiest to cherry pick, but it's like Atom for the price to go like below zero. It's like there's no way that that really could have actually happened because the price is the market cap divided by circulating supply. So if the circulating supply didn't change, then like could you really expect that the market cap could have changed that much that the circulating supply of Atom times the market cap as low as it would have gotten, like the circulating supply times the market cap is going to equal zero. You know what I mean? Like, so the market cap couldn't have gotten that low, is what I'm saying. Like, so the price wasn't real. Like maybe some coins were transacted at that price, like as some sort of a fluke, and for some reason some coins were transacted like at 1 cent or whatever. Like somebody sold it, somebody tried, like somebody was trying to market sell and panic sell, and somebody else was trying to market buy at the same time, and they ended up going through. Well, I mean, the candle going there and the wick showing that the price actually went there, maybe, yeah, it was transacted at that level between like a few people, but the market cap never really went low enough like to where it could have where the actual market price could have been zero. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Yeah. Um,
Like, because the circulating supply times the market cap, there's no way that that number was as low as zero. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the market cap disappeared in 5 minutes. So it's not even a real price. Like the price
yeah.
didn't really go there. It was like the coins were transacted at that price, but It doesn't mean that the
Well,
market price actually went there.
if they remove liquidity, which is weird, it's weird. Like, I wonder what their UI system looks like to where they can just hit a button and systematically remove liquidity from every pool at the same time. It's not like there's 12 people in a room going, okay, go.
I mean,
And
sometimes
then
there is, but
yeah,
not
and then when you
usually.
pull,
Usually it's just a lot of computers and bots.
you are messing with supply if you're pulling liquidity because it's a pair. So if you paired
Well, you're not
Solana,
messing with the tokenomics. If you're pulling liquidity, the tokenomics of the coin stays the same. But the thing with the price, it's like every exchange has its own price. It's like they meet up, and there's oracles that spit out data for prices for exchanges, but it's still the order book decides what the price is. So whatever order books have the thickest and most liquid in them, they're not going to fluctuate as much. They're not going to wick down. And the order books that are thin, they wick and they create new prices. They'll go down all the way to zero. But the more I've been studying this, I think the real thing that happened was the depegging of the USDE, and that created a cascade. And it happened at the same time with the whole FUD, and I think that happened on purpose at the same time to disguise it, basically. And they took an opportunity. You never let a disaster go to waste, or whatever that saying is. So I think they
Never
took the
let a good
opportunity.
crisis go to waste.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the guys at Binance took advantage of that opportunity, so they can be like, hey, everyone's looking at that, tariff news. The markets are dumping anyways. This is where we can try to make a maneuver like that. And there's some really interesting threads right now on Twitter coming out. And some of these sleuths, man, they're digging deep. And it seems like more fingers are pointing to Binance. Like they're doing some really shiesty stuff. So I don't know. I don't trust CZ. I don't trust Binance. That Aster, I'm not touching Aster. I don't care if someone can pay me 50 G's to get 50 G's of Aster. I wouldn't do it.
I barely just heard, I guess I'm living under a suey rock, and I had never heard of Hyperliquid and Aster, and
Oh yeah. Oh, it's good that you mentioned Hyperliquid. So the whole reason I'm like, now why was it at this time, and what was going on in the market? So this is where it gets interesting. I think the reason was because Aster just came up and they had a shit on Hyperliquid somehow, and they tried to, and it really kind of backfired a little bit. At first it went, but Hyperliquid, they held their ground, it seems like. But from what I'm understanding, this is actually the reason why Binance were doing that, because they're trying to go heavy into DEX perps right now. They see how much money is into DEX perps, and they wanted to get that liquid, and they artificially inflated from what I'm reading, is that they artificially inflated the volume of Aster DEX, and at the same time they pulled that maneuver because they had so much volume. I mean, like their own crypto, they had their own hot wallets of all of these alts. Did you guys notice how BNB barely got phased, and anything that was like all the BNB like smart chains they done before too, like right before that happened? So I don't know. It wasn't natural, That's why I'm like, I'm gonna try to pretend like nothing even really happened, even though it was one of the biggest wipeouts, because it was just someone pulling some dirty tricks, and the market's gonna stabilize somehow. But yeah, it's the prices like of Atom going all the way to zero wherever it went to. What exchange did it go to zero to?
I'm looking at Binance and the Cosmos Tether pair, not the perpetuals, but just Cosmos versus Tether. It said the low was 0.001 for that
Damn.
candle. But like if we look at the market cap, like
No, so what happened there with that candle? Somebody market sold, and probably sold like it was probably about a few $1 million worth, or who knows? Probably wasn't even that much because the order books were so thin at the time. So I bet you like a market sell on Binance of a few $1 million at that time would be enough to wick it all the way to zero on something like Atom.
So that depegging you were talking about, like I'm seeing the news from this morning. It says Binance pays $283 million in compensation following Friday's depegs, covering user losses.
Yeah, so that's just chump change. They made probably about, I'd say, 800 million to $1 billion with that maneuver on the 10th.
Yeah.
That's like how much profit they're able to make with the shorts and arbitrage plus price appreciation of whatever they're playing with. It seems like these guys that are doing all these calculations right now, they're calculating it up to almost $1 billion, and that's like a heist right there. I mean, when you're talking about $1 billion, like that is a heist. That's like straight robbery.
Can't find a chart for the market cap of Atom.
And they probably ran a sequence on AI first. You know, they probably ran a model and were like, they asked their AI agent, we're like, okay, so what would we need to do? What kind of chain of events would we need to do to create this outcome and to try to attack hyperliquid? And AI probably spit out, you know, you have to start with something that you have control of and something that there's, you know, a lot of like movement on, and there's a lot of things that were backed with the USDE. And if you look on Twitter and just search like USDE right now and hit top, so you see like what the main things people are talking about, you'll see that Binance and USDE, a lot of things were basically they're paired up, even though it wasn't listed as pairs. Just like when Binance was stealing people's their Binance, the old Binance stablecoin. Remember, he had problems with that because people were asking. I think it was called USDB or something, and people were asking for it, and he didn't have it because he was spending it somewhere else. And this was right before the FTX thing, and he got caught with, like, you know, it was actually CZ getting caught not having users' funds. You know, he had the amount, but he didn't have the certain crypto that the user wanted at the time, so they'd make him wait 48 hours to extract their stable coin. So he's got caught doing really shiesty stuff before. He's not doing it on his own. He's got the backing of the CCP probably. And it's just like, to me, it's just all fingers point to Binance, CZ, and their whole crew doing dirty stuff again.
Did that wallet that shorted the market close their short?
Yeah,
100%?
the one that put $100 million.
Yeah.
They took profit, I think.
Yeah, they closed it. Okay. Because I saw a tweet that they didn't completely close it, but I didn't fact check it.
It was 90%, but he reopened another short recently, I think.
And the whole, you know, FTX, everyone made it seem like Sam Bankman-Fried was the bad guy. SBF, of course, he was the bad guy, but he was also kind of like, you know, I think he took more of the weight of a catalyst that CZ created. And CZ, he saw blood in the water, and he went in for the attack. And CZ knew the turmoil that was going to happen with the crypto market, and he still did it, you know. And it's, you know, CZ's a shark, man. He knows what he's doing, and he's the one that created that whole mess with FTX.
Well, so I just did some math here, right? And so in order, like, this is just to sort of illustrate like how the prices are fake, like the prices that you see in the wicks, they're fake because so if you calculate, so the price of Atom went to 0.001 times the circulating supply, which was 473 million. That's what the market cap would have had to have been.
Well, no, you can't do that because even though it went to 0.001, that wasn't the true price. That was just because of the order book didn't have enough orders to fill somebody's market sell, and that's the only reason it wicked that low. So
yeah, but what I'm saying is
that's not an
that
that's not an on-chain price though. That's not really an on-chain price.
well, I'm saying if you do like to find the actual market value, right? Like the market price, like then the market cap would have had to have been $473 million at the time. But the lowest that it ever went, even at the bottom of its worst, is 1.16 billion. So
That's what I'm saying. It's not going to
I mean
calculate
that's
in the real
like
market cap.
you're
Those
missing
wicks.
like you're missing like 2/3 of the market cap there when you're factoring in that price. So like the price itself, it's not even real. Like yeah, maybe somebody transacted at that price, like somebody bought it and somebody sold it there, so that's why it shows the wick going there. But that's not the real market price. Like that price was fake. Like it only
Yeah, I guess
existed
I like to call it not
during
the
that
market
transaction.
price. I'd like to, let's say, on-chain price, because the order books, I mean, even though the transactions happen on-chain, this, for some reason, it feels like, I mean, I guess with perpetuals and futures, the order books are technically off-chain, right? I don't know.
I don't know, but like the market cap divided by the circulating supply is what gives you the price. So there's no way that like so
Well,
you
yeah,
would
but
have
you
had
can't take
to
the.
in order for the price to be divided that much, the market cap would have had to have been 473 million, and at its worst, it was 1.2
Well, no, but yeah, but
billion.
it's not. Yeah, but the market cap, even though that's the equation, you can't use that equation in moments of parabolic activity. You know, so it's not gonna reflect properly. It's not gonna give you your proper market cap. It's just gonna give you what
Well,
happened in that crazy, like that was an anomaly, basically. You know.
yeah, I'm just saying, like Adam never really went to that price. Like the lowest I can find it anywhere is like $1.68 on any exchange.
Right, only
That's
on
like the
Binance. That's
any
what I'm saying.
price that
Binance was
you would
doing
have been able to buy it
Binance.
at.
Binance, I think, on purpose remove some of their own liquidity, and they use like in-house liquidity providers, and that was what really stretched out, because a lot of times we're like, yeah, Bitcoin takes a hit. Of course we know alts take a hit too, but not like that. And everything was like a perfect storm. The depegging of a lot of things that the alts were on paired of and on perpetuals that were loaned with, and like all these back end deals that had USDE basically in the middle of a lot of shady little things going on. Mix that with
Oh,
pooling liquidity and making the liquidity pool really thin and the order book very thin. And at the same time with the FUD, Donald Trump, 100% tariff, bang bang, and it's just like it wasn't people panic selling. It was basically Binance dumping on everyone's head.
yeah, it's a ton of liquidity issues for sure. Like we don't get those kind of like drawings, I guess I'll call it, on the chart
And the
unless
reason
there's a
why
huge
Binance
liquidity issue.
would pool their own liquidity, it's like, why would they pool liquidity if they're dumping? It's like, why would they want to dump on their own liquidity? You don't want to dump on your own liquidity. So you're going to pool your liquidity, and anywhere you're dumping, whether you're dumping it on Binance or you're dumping it on DEXs and stuff, it's just the liquidity is going to be thinned out naturally because you already put liquidity in. I guess sometimes people just follow signals like that. And, someone might be like, oh, Binance pool liquidity. Well, let's pool liquidity. Maybe something's happening, because they don't want impermanent loss either. Liquidity providers, they can lose money as well. So they'd rather not gamble, and then they'll just follow the lead and be like, all right, we're going to pull our liquidity too. And it could be that can cascade too. And that helps accelerate the price drop. So it's just like, I just think it was AI
Yeah,
basically
but that
telling CZ what to do, how to do it, and how to make $1 billion real quick.
even if that was the case, which I'm not saying it's not, but if that was the case, like it would have taken friggin' I don't know, man. It would have taken everyone selling for
Well, that's what I'm saying,
like
and it wasn't everyone selling. That's
all of those
it's
things, all all of those things that you mentioned isn't stuff that like we can include into technical analysis. You know what I mean?
right.
So like I'm
Well,
just
TA goes
like
out the window with stuff like this. TA, you can throw it out the window. With the situations like this, there is no TA for when things like that happen. TA is more like
yeah, like
when
that
there's natural organic flow and things are just kind of you know, moving organically. But moments like this is you can't TA that, you know.
Like if everything you mentioned about like the on-chain stuff or whatever and like the liquidity issues, you can't really factor that in because if that's what caused the wicks to be printed on the price chart, then you kind of have to ignore it while you're doing analysis because it's not real price
Yeah,
action.
that's what I
Like
was just saying earlier. I'm like, I'm just gonna ignore it, you know, like it's, you know, of course, I'm not like, you know, I reposition right now. I'm actually in stables. Not even. I'm actually in cash. I switched my USDC to USD because I'm just a little nervous of what's going on and just want things to settle down a little bit. But yeah, man, it's kind of shady. I think what's happening, and it just shows how fragile the alts are, and even Bitcoin. I think even though it kind of stood strong, I think Bitcoin's pretty fragile too, and they just didn't want to play with Bitcoin yet because I think that was probably the backbone that needed to really like hold up. Ethereum dumped much more than Bitcoin, right?
yeah, I think so, percentage wise.
Yeah, so it's they didn't, you know, and you know CZ has a big Bitcoin position, so I think CZ and his crew they held on to the Bitcoin. They just followed the FUD, took advantage of it, and did some kind of technique that their A instructed them how to do by depegging their coin and how to create a cascade of events like a domino effect that could ultimately screw Hyperliquid and help out Aster as well at the same time.
Well, yeah, I'm seeing it as a fluke because it's like, did the price really crash? Like they're not even real prices. Like you kind of have to go back to figure out exactly the low that every coin made. You'd have to figure out how many coins were in circulation at that time, and then
Well, the thing is,
take
if they're
take
hanging
the
out now,
take
though,
the
but
market cap,
yeah,
the
but if
actual
they,
market cap at that
yeah,
specific
but
time, then
forget
divide it by
forget
the
all of that,
circulating. That's the real price that it went to,
right? But forget
not what's
about
on the wicks.
what I think what you have to think about right now is that if prices hang out, like you know, we got a little rebound on some of the coins, like Filecoin, it went up, it bounced really nice. Some other ones had some 30% moves, but if things don't like finish off and do a V-shaped recovery, which it looks like, I don't think it's going to be able to do it fully. Or, you know, if we just hover around here a little bit longer, it's you know, it's not going to be looking too good, I think. And
I'm hoping
uh,
it's a time thing. Like they just need whoever people just need time for things to move or settle, transfer over. Funds from here to there. I
but
mean,
like even if the
people like you and me don't need to do that, but
yeah, and even if the price doesn't seem like it's not a real price, if it stays here, if it all stay around these prices, these are the real prices. You know, it's like if they hang out here, if it hasn't whiplashed all the way back up, and a lot of the alts, most of them haven't. You know, there might a few lucky ones, but you know, only 20,
All right, well,
30%.
so
But
like, let's say this is why I'm saying like it's not like a real price because it's like if you could let's take like Sui for an example. You could buy Sui on any exchange, whether it was perpetuals or on spot using Tether, USD, or whatever. Anyone could buy it at $2.50. Nobody could buy it at 60 cents, right? So like, and if like you could even have like say on the buy just like if you isolate to just the Binance exchange, if you had a limit order sitting at like let's say um 60 or 70 cents, right? If the limit order was in 60 cents versus Tether, that limit order might have gotten hit. So like if you had Dewey USDT limit order set on spot for Tether, like on Binance, your order might have got hit 70 cents. But if you had an order set at 70 cents on SUI versus USD instead of USDT, but SUI versus USD, if that pair only went to $1.60, then your limit order didn't get hit, like because the price didn't really go there. Like so like Tether, like SUI Tether might have gone to 60 cents, but SUI USD maybe only dropped to $1.60. You know what I'm trying to say? Like different prices, and even on the same exchange, just from Tether to USD, the price was completely different.
Well,
You
yeah,
know,
and mix
so
that
it's
on
like,
top with the biggest exchange having a stable coin that they're trading most of their coins or their alts off of, that to depeg, that's like a perfect storm.
yeah, with the depegging and the liquidity issues and the thin order books and like the freaking the volatility that was already happening, BlackRock selling, Trump talking about Trump opening his big
And
mouth about whatever he was saying, China, like
and
whatever the hell was
Binance,
going on at the time.
yeah, and Binance, do they
So,
have the resources to make sure they don't depeg? I mean, USDC didn't depeg, USDT didn't depeg, DAI didn't depeg, USD1 actually went a little bit above $1. So it's just like, man, it's like something's up there. They did something that was instructed by AI how to make a move, and they made that move.
yeah, man, there's definitely some shady shit happened for sure. It seemed very calculated. And I had like a feeling something was coming. Like, but I was like, I wasn't like trying to tell the future or nothing. I was like, oh, well, maybe like the alt season actually will get started now and like things will get underway. It was just a late bloomer or whatever. And then but I was like, I had this feeling in the back of my head. I'm like, dude, yeah, like I have a feeling there's gonna be like a big COVID style flush out, like a Black Swan event or whatever. And then now it ends up happening. Like I would have had no idea what day or time or whatever to expect it, but like I kept having this feeling that something like this is gonna happen. Sure as shit, here it is. Now it's like we got a whole reset. So it's like really like everyone's been waiting for the
I
alt
think we're going
season
to
to
see.
start. And now it's like as soon as the Bitcoin season ends, now like we're getting signals that the bear market has finally ended for altcoins.
Yeah, I think it's going to get very, very interesting these next few days. That's why I got some dry powder on deck. I'm just waiting, and I'm gonna, be patient on my next position. But I think we're gonna see some more opportunities coming up for buying the dips.
Well, I mean, so what else are we gonna do?
I
What
mean,
else are we gonna do besides buy the dip?
well, if it doesn't dip, then you got to get in position to maybe lose a little position. Because right now, if I got back in, I would have a little bit less coin count than I did last night. But you can't
Yeah.
always stay too focused on just a little bit. It's not a big difference, nothing to cry about. But
For me, it's like it doesn't even matter portfolio value. It's like why would I go start selling shit at all-time lows? Like because it's like it's either going to be this is as low as it ever goes again, or it just completely goes to zero. It's like so which
not
one's
necessarily
more
go to zero,
which
but it
one's
could
more
go.
likely?
Well, just now that a lot of things got exposed, and there's the market sentiment's really low. The Twitter timeline, though, which what I'm seeing, a lot of KOLs are super bullish. Like people seem like they're shook, they're bearish. There's a lot of fear, but the KOLs are trying to be super bullish, and they're just like, I think a lot of people's shorts they didn't even get triggered. They got licked, they got schooled. Their stop losses got ran through, so they lost a lot of buying power right now. A lot of people are scared to go short, and they're just like, I think this is their last hope right now. Is like they want that true V-shaped recovery all the way back up to like 125, basically 123 or something. And I don't think they're gonna get it, And it's just they're probably over leveraged again, most of them. And I'm talking about KOLs that they lost a lot of loot skis, and I can see the desperation in their tweets right now. And they're really bullish on this bounce. Like this is it, and it's. It could be, but I'm thinking people got to step into this next. If this is the bounce right now and this is a full recovery, it's like you got to have your guard up, man. Because right now, with what happened, things are just like super fragile. And they just got more fragile by all that getting exposed on how thin order books can get thinned out and how easy it is to depeg things. And it's just like, it's a shiesty environment right now.
You know how I've been saying for like months and months and months, like everyone keeps like trying to front run like the alt season, and everyone's just waiting for alt season to start. Everyone's trying to get in before it happens, and yada yada. I'm like, realistically, before alt season actually can even start, everyone needs to completely give up on the idea of it ever even happening. Like, you know what I mean? When everyone completely freaking gives up, like when there's not a single person that still has faith, everyone is completely given up, like sentiment is completely smashed and everyone's just completely given up. It's like, okay, well, I guess we're not getting an alt season this cycle.
Well,
Like
yeah,
it's
no, we
over.
might.
That's when it starts. So
Here's,
that's probably when it's going to start. Like, I mean, what better event to do that than what just happened,
I
right?
mean, there's also a scenario where it's like you only have Bitcoin that's really sucking in and like getting that gravitational pull of all the buying power, and alts are just zigzagging up and down and never going to break higher highs and not do all time highs. Well, they just keep on like they make a lot of money because they move quicker than Bitcoin. But the thing is, a lot of them aren't going to make all time highs again, I think. And they're just going to keep on zigzagging without making all time highs. They're going to make a lot of money and lose a lot of money for people because they're going to be more volatile than Bitcoin is. But we might have a scenario where, it's like just Bitcoin and whatever, let's say the American government, if they pick some coin or something to be like, the tender backbone of cryptocurrency. But it's just we could have a scenario where alts never get a run to like create all time highs, and it's only Bitcoin that's just breaking its all time highs over and over again, and alts just stuck in a perpetual nonsense.
Well, it's been sort of the same story with the Russell 2000, where you see like the Dow Jones and the S&P and the Nasdaq just ripping the new all-time highs every day, and like the Russell
But
2000 doesn't do
don't
anything.
you
All the small cap stocks.
but don't you need the retail sellers for altcoin season?
What do you mean?
I mean,
Isn't that money being interjected?
You need
we could have
retail buyers.
we
You need
could
people
have
to come in and buy the
institutional
hype.
buyers too.
Right. So you really need the retailers too. Like if everybody's thinking it's not gonna happen, then you're not gonna have the retail buyers and sellers for it to be an alt season.
I
Well,
mean,
they
we
they
are
might.
retail. The thing is that like we need dumb money. We need like new people that have never really traded before that don't know what they're doing or don't know how crypto works or like don't understand how volatile it is. Shit, we need all those people that are like willing to throw their money into stuff and like just because they see it going up. Like most people that come in like that, it's like they see something going up, they throw their money in, it goes up more. The next person attracts their attention, they see it going up, so they throw their money in and it keeps going up. Like eventually people start taking money out of the pot, and the people
Right.
that
So
bought last, they
technically
get screwed.
retail doesn't really need to get too scared away in the first place. So if they're scaring them away too much, then there goes the market.
Now there'll be new people eventually. There's always going to be naive or stupid people controlling a lot of money for some reason, and they'll put it in the market. Whether they keep it or not is a different story. But it's gonna come from somebody, and it's gonna go to somebody else. That's what the market is. Just every
Most
trade is
coins,
a negotiation.
most coins will hit all-time highs, and then retail or domain will get in. Between now and then, it's all OGs, smart money, or institutions. They're all positioning themselves first. So if you're
Yeah,
getting in now,
and
you're early.
degens, but it's all the same money. It's not like different new money that's never touched crypto.
Yeah, but that
So
comes
that's
after
the type
all-time
of people
highs.
we need. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what pushes us into price discovery usually. But those
Because if you
type
need
of
all,
people, that whole new crowd, they haven't showed up, or they did show up and they got wrecked on leverage, and they're not coming back. So that's the problem.
because if you bought this dip and we go to all-time high, you're up like, I don't know, probably 100%, 300% more, and people are like, "Oh, look how wealthy I am," and that's what gets You know, people start showing off how wealthy they are, and then people are like, oh, I can make money too. And that brings the retail in.
I think it's going to be a battle on the
The
retail
wealthy
side.
part didn't happen yet. I don't. Definitely didn't
No,
happen yet.
You gotta
no one
wait
I
till
work
you're
with
hearing
talk
people
about it.
random people at the gas station talking about it, then you'll know.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
Like
yeah,
when
no,
you
that's
people
a
at work
fact.
start talking about it.
Right now, it just
Not
all
even
has
close.
bad press, though, from the Trump coin at the beginning of the year to what happened Friday. Like, it's just putting a
Greed
lot of
does not
bad
care
taste
about
out there.
higher press. Greed does not care. Like it's like a
Yeah, but
goldfish. They'll just look at the latest thing. Oh, it's going up. Make people, my friend's making money. I'll buy. That's their thought process.
that's
It's,
that bad press, the bad news. You have to be buying that stuff so that when other people come in, they say, "Oh, it's going up. I'm gonna buy it," and they're buying into it as it's going up. You can sell it and make a profit. Like you're taking their money basically, but you're negotiating. You say, "Oh, you want to buy this here? Okay, here, I'll sell it to you here." You make a profit, they get their coin, whatever. Now, if they're able
I'm
to
just saying,
hold it, whether they sell it for a profit or a loss, that's their problem. Now it's not your problem anymore.
Or maybe we're just building sentiment right now.
The good
the big
news when
problem
people
was
come in and say like, "Oh, Trump said this," or there was this bullish like data point or whatever, the market's going to go up. That's good news. And then a bunch of people come in and they buy because they think good news means the market's going to go up. And those people buy. And then the people that bought all the bad news, they sell it to them. They sell the news and they get freaking dumped on.
when
No, but that's
Solana
what
was
I'm
8,
saying. So maybe right now, it's just obviously I feel like they're just building sentiment right now, and then they're gonna drop it again. But I just don't know how much sentiment on this run up we're like looking at right now on where it's gonna go for them to dump it again, and then
I mean, I think it's even going to be retail. Like slowly, retail's going to start getting shook out if Bitcoin doesn't start making some big moves and getting back, towards that 120. Alts aren't going to be able to make too big of moves with what's happened now. I think even though they should have already like almost recovered, but obviously that hit was so big that a lot of them might not even recover. It's like now it's going to be like thinning the herd. Who's going to make it? Who's not? So we might have a scenario. I don't want to get too bearish, but you might have a scenario where some of these alts like really go to like their straight all-time lows, and some of them are already there. I think, right? Like the main ones. Like I'm talking about like even top 20s.
a lot
yeah, I
of
mean,
money sitting
I
a
on
think
lot of
the
them
side.
took a crazy wild dip, but that's why I'm saying that's why I think they're gonna try to build sentiment. Maybe right here, maybe in a little. I don't. I can't answer that, but I'm thinking now since they did that, this, you know, we all know it was kind of a good thing that it kind of happened on a Friday instead of a Monday. You know what I'm saying? And then it's kind of good that we got that vacation day on Monday. So I'm thinking Tuesday. We really start building back up again.
But the markets are still open on Monday.
Oh, it is still is well. I guess we're gonna find out in a couple of hours then.
It's going to take a couple of weeks for this thing to sort itself back out again.
Yeah, this is a
I
big
mean,
hit.
yeah, sort it so felt, but I'm
No, I mean, like,
thinking
get back to where we were, like, for Solana 124 or Bitcoin 120. Like, between the current price and 120, there is not much
right.
room to move up. Like, there's not much incentive. Once you get past 120, you have
Mm.
all those liquidations up there that will just make the price go up even higher. But we need to build some confidence to get through there first, and that's going to probably take you 2 weeks.
Yeah, but
I think
I don't think Bitcoin probably could make it through, even if it takes 2, 3, 4 weeks. But the thing is, what's going to happen with these alts? Right now, it's like, are people going to lose their confidence? Because now it is going to be pretty much like, I think even the institution might be waiting to see like who's going to be the next kind of, a few winners that are going to come out of this whole mess. I mean, off the bat, we saw who had some really good bounces, like some crazy picks, like Filecoin had a really good bounce, and the thing, I don't think we're going to see a bounce to the races just yet. I think we're going to have another drop, and then who does the next bounce first and recovers quicker, that's going to be the winner for 2026. So,
there's a lot of coins that have bounced back, like Solana. That went down to 142. It's
yeah,
almost at 200. 200 now. Like
yeah.
the money flows from Bitcoin to ETH to the top 20 or top 10, top 20. So that's how it's going to play out.
But if you look at Doge, Doge is, I mean, it's recovered too a little bit. It's still really low compared to where it was last week,
Yeah, but A, it's a meme coin, and B, its cycle was last cycle. All right, you'll never get the hype it had last cycle. Its hype was through the roof.
It can come back. That hype could come back.
Yeah, I think that coin has a lot of sentiment, to be honest.
It's the OG meme coin. Don't get me wrong, but you had Elon pumping the crap out of it, that cycle, and people buying in halfly for that, and then prices going up, so that the other half are buying in for that. Who's gonna be the main pump for it? Like, which outside forces, besides people just buying the OG coin?
Well, yeah, no, right now Doge needs X.com to implement it somehow, and that's what a lot of people are hoping for, and something to do with Elon and Tesla. So if Elon and Tesla and X.com can save Doge, they'll save it in a really good way. But if not, it's just gonna be there, but it's gonna be hanging out top 10.
Do you think X might make their own coin?
Nah,
Yeah,
I
I
don't think
reckon
they
they
will.
would. Why
No.
not?
I
Printing
mean,
money.
not if
Money.
Elon. I don't think so. The only reason why I think Elon would do it is because he doesn't feel like he owns enough of the market and Doge. He's a super capitalist. If he owns a nice significant amount, then he's just gonna use whatever he already owns. Like that would be the smartest way to go about it. Like I wouldn't create something if I already own a major part of something. I would just implement that part.
Yeah, and I don't think he's a smart businessman. I don't think he wants to dabble that way because that could create some conflict of interest with some of his business partners and adversaries and everything. So, I think
He puts
he's
a
a
more he puts a
smart.
target on his back if he puts a target on that coin if he does that.
Yeah, he's probably not only that. Yeah, that's definitely there's going to be a target, but it's just he's probably like right now he's got his headgear to so many things, but he knows he wants to do X.com to basically turn it into a bank. I mean, that's a given. He said it publicly, and he's doing money transmitter licenses already. Should be done. So everything's going to be on blockchain rails in the future. So obviously, it's going to be a crypto bank, and people are going to be able to trade on X.com pretty soon. And I think Doge it's going to be very Doge centric, and Doge is going to have its run once X.com is ready to become what it's what Elon's dreamt of it to become, which is taking very long. But I think it's still going to be Doge centric when it happens, when the whole financial and X money launch. X money, they said it was going to launch this year, but the CEO, she stepped down, or I don't know if she got fired, but she's not there anymore. And she's the person that said that X money was going to happen before the end of the year. Elon, he's never publicly said X money is going to be finished by the end of the year. So we don't know, because the thing with Dogecoin would have to do with X money, basically. So when X money's done, I think you definitely want to have a position in Dogecoin, in my opinion.
Yeah, I still don't understand. Maybe I don't know how DP is into Doge, but seems to me like if you're gonna do X bank and everything else like that, seems like you'd want 100% control of your own. I mean, he doesn't own Doge. He didn't launch Doge. So why wouldn't you want to do your own coin?
Well, no, yeah, you wouldn't even. I mean, what you want is volume, and you want to be able to tax that volume. So you want people to transact as many coins as they want, whether it's Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, Solana, Sui, XRP, and people just using whatever the hell they want, and X.com just taking a little bit off the top for giving security and speed. I think they can make more money that way, and probably less liabilities as well.
I mean, yeah, the money is always in the picks and the shovels.
And they can issue their own stable coin, and since everything's going towards RWAs, I would imagine, they can, maybe they do issue their own RWA, and it's going to be an X coin, but it's probably going to be something that's relatively stable that could be traded against, so even if it would be, people be like, oh man, it's like, is that, who knows? I mean, actually, that could be interesting scenario that with the RWAs. So like, let's say X.com gets tokenized and the tokenization does happen outside of Doge, which I don't think it would. I still think Elon straight up low key is working with Doge and plotting behind the scenes. So I don't know.
I mean, yeah, thinking about it, you wouldn't want to cut yourself short just by picking one coin. You would want to put multiple coins on the site to be able to make that revenue. So
Yeah.
it's like, so I guess it's like maybe he don't even really have to. He don't even really. I mean, I mean, greeters will get people. So because we know, well, we think we know he owns a lot of Doge, right? So we would think he would want to capitalize on that, but does he really even have to?
He doesn't have to, right? With all the money he has. I mean, he's also got, almost $1 billion worth of Bitcoin, I think, or maybe, I don't know, something like that, or probably more with Tesla's Bitcoin holdings. They got a lot of Bitcoin.
It's like, I don't know why you wouldn't want 100% of the pie instead of a little piece sliver off the top with somebody else. I could see him offering like a pre-buy for people that have the blue check mark already on X. You get a 24-hour head start, or you get in at a certain level, and just ramping it up that way and just finding different ways to even profit off it more.
Yeah, but he already has 100% of Twitter, so it's like he's implementing stuff into it. So I feel like when you're implementing stuff into something, you want a piece of all the pies at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Instead of him just focusing on bringing one cake to the party when there's 30 cakes.
Yeah, he'll have the venue and let everyone party at the venue, and he'll just tax everyone that's partying at his venue.
Yeah, but instead of me just bringing one cake, I will let you bring all 20 cakes. But if you're using those other 20 cakes, I gotta charge you to come in with them cakes now. You know what I'm saying?
If I was him, I would do two services. I'd have a non-KYC and a KYC. And the KYC, of course, gives you a little bit of advantages, non-KYC, just a few blanket protections, because they're doing sites in non-KYC in even the United States. But I would set it up, have two versions, and just like go in, like give people perps if they want, give them leverage if they want, give them, swap, like liquid swapping, liquid staking, the whole nine, loaning, borrowing, lending, all that, and give the people what they want. Right now, it seems like Hyperliquid, they're doing good, And that's going to be a model that's going to be a lot of people trying to replicate it already. And I think it's going to disvolt a little bit into like something even more interesting, especially now with real estate that's going to get tokenized. It's just opening up a whole new door.
Can you try to explain how you think that would work?
Or with tokenizing real estate?
Yeah.
I mean, they've already done it. So basically, it's just like instead of having shares, you have a piece of the real estate, which is a share of that real estate, and that share is a digital share. You know, it's whether it's an NFT or it's a crypto, it's just authenticated piece that you own a piece of that real estate. And the Trump family, they're putting up the real estate to RWA, so that's real world assets, basically. So they're going to tokenize it, probably using USD1 as a stable coin to back it. And they're going to be like, hey, if you guys want to invest in the Trump Tower in Dubai or whatever, all you have to do is use USD1 to purchase some of this coin or this NFT that represents your deed on this real estate. And there's going to be multiple deeds. So like one building can have maybe 100,000 deeds, and if you have one of those deeds, you own a piece of that real estate, and it's just tokenized and it's crypto, and it's whether it's could look like a meme coin, it could look like whatever, it could just be a stamp of that building. It doesn't matter. It's just that piece, and it's on the blockchain, it's on the rails, and bang bang boogie woogie. You all of a sudden you got a portfolio. You have a portfolio of real estate on your X account or on your Coinbase account. While you're holding crypto, you're holding real estate, and it's
I got like
You know?
I've got I think a pretty good analogy for this. So take for example, say there was like a painting that you wanted to buy, like say it was like or like that somebody wanted to buy, like a famous painting like the Mona Lisa or something, and you can't buy the whole painting, but like you can afford to buy part of the painting. So
The master's
what they
project.
decided,
Yeah, they're already doing that. It's
what
called
they
Masterworks.
yeah, exactly. What they decide to do is they just cut the painting, they make it like a puzzle, and they cut it into like 200 different pieces. And they sell a piece to 200 different people. So you own that puzzle piece. Like so you own part of the painting, but like you have that puzzle piece that's
Yeah,
authenticated that says
but now it goes to, how does that really work? Let's say I own the real estate or I own the painting, like I own the physical of it, and I go sell it now. That money's not going to be going into the internet way.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's just like it's
well
going to
no,
be
you
just like
have to.
crypto. It's going to be on blockchain.
So it's going to be more of like an investment. So it's like if you buy, so say you got a painting, it's split up into 100 pieces. You spent $50 to buy one piece, and then the value of the painting goes up 100%. Well, instead of your one piece being worth $50, now it's worth $100.
Yeah, but maybe I didn't word it right. I have the physical copy of it. I have it.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I sell it to my friend up the block, right? I'm not taking that money and putting it into the internet. I'm taking that cash and I'm doing whatever
yeah,
I'm
but
doing with
for
it.
you, for you to give it to your friend, to give it properly, you're going to have to do it digitally, and you're going to have to do a digital swap off, and that's going to have to be registered on
yeah.
a blockchain, and then there's going to be a tax that they probably get point whatever percent the artist gets, of every transaction that helps the whole, the whole ecosystem. Your friend gets the crypto, you pass it off,
Yeah,
whatever is
because
the
it's
market,
gonna be
yeah,
Just
the
like
market,
NFTs.
if
just like
they
NFTs,
change,
yeah.
yeah, if the owner changes hands, then they're selling it, and they're probably selling it for a profit. So like the owner could sell it to somebody else for a profit. That whole transaction happens on the blockchain. So if there's
I was
50 different people that own part of it, then I think they all have to would all have to like agree, really, right? If the
Yeah,
owner
and this
was
and a
to
lot of these
change their
are going to have voting rights too. So with having the bigger the share, the bigger the voting right you might have on this property and what happens to it, because they might have like, hey, should we update the property? And by you having that share, you're going to have a voice in what happens to that property. It's cool stuff.
Yeah, because if the
Yeah,
owner
so
changes
I
hands, but
understand that
like
it's
everyone
cool,
still
but
owns
I'm
a
just
share
trying
of
to.
it,
I guess I'm
if
just trying to
if
figure out in the
the-
real world how would that really work? If I own a house and I'm selling the house, I you're not gonna tell me I can't sell my house.
Well, no. Well, if you say you already did, you put your house up for RWA. That means you already gave authorization for your house to be digitized, and whether you got paid on the spot when you signed that contract, or you're doing it with dividends or whatever, it's like that's where the payment, that's where it starts. It's once the house is like you give it up. You're like, all right, I want to digitize my house, and you can, basically, what's your house worth? $500,000. Bang, you mint $500,000 worth of coins, and you put those on the market, and you say, whoever wants a piece of my house, bang.
yeah, this amount of coins equals this percentage of the equity in my house or whatever. But I mean, it's like, if you sell the house, like, so
I mean, I
say
guess it
say
sounds
there's
good.
say there's 50, well look, say there's 50 people that own the house, that like own a piece of the house, right? And it's like, and that person decides to sell it. It's like, well, then everyone that's holding a piece, they have to get paid when the house actually gets sold.
Yeah.
I
You know
mean,
what I
I
mean?
guess
And
it sounds good, but
but
I can't I
here's
can't I I can't picture me buying something in the real world for
It's just a
$500,000.
share. Just pretend it's like a share in the stock world. That's all it is. It's just but digitized. That's all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
it's like when
I
you own a
understand.
share, of a company, you are essentially like part owner of that company. So like if you hold a lot of them, like, and you're a major shareholder, or you're the majority shareholder, if you own like more than 51%,
I'll
like
be
if
right
you own
back.
51% of the shares or more, you're like, you have the most control over that company. Like not only are you part owner, but you own more than half of it, you know? But like you could
I guess
still have a pretty big
I
voice
guess
if you
I'm
own like a
understanding.
10%.
I guess I'm understanding, but it's just not. It's
Man,
it's
I think
just
you
not.
phony. You just phony baloney, just like me. That's all.
Yeah, it just sounds like baloney, bro. There's no way I'm gonna buy a house, bro.
Dude, the thing
And
is,
then
bro, the
now,
thing
and
is
then
that if
now,
you buy a house and you put it up online and other people buy part of your house, you don't own the whole thing anymore. Now a bunch of different people own part of your house. So it's
right?
like if you
So
sell it, you're not really selling your house because
You
you're
might
selling
still,
their
yeah,
house.
you might still be able to live in it, and you might be the person, the physical person that's managing the house, but you're gonna be, like you're gonna have to listen to your shareholders and like,
right,
what's crap.
that sounds like a horrible HOA. Who
Well,
who would do
yeah,
that,
well, it
bro?
depends. It depends. They might be cool.
It's
They
people
might be
giving
those
you
type of
money for
dudes
the
like they're like,
house.
yo. They might be like, yo, we're actually gonna gather up some money so we can get you a dope swimming pool and throw in a webcam there and get you streaming with Kai. Hold up, let us get on the phone. Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, and like I would see it
I don't
more
want
as
to
like
do that.
people that are trying to people that are real estate investors. Like, if they basically they get the asset and then they can still get like 90% of the capital back for it, like temporarily, while they're like, what I'm saying, while they maintain ownership of the property, then they can rent it out. And it's like you basically get property for like 1/10 the price,
Yo, shots out
like
to
until
Soul
you can
Goodman. He's
pretty
got the
much
sorry
buy
to
the
cut
whole
you
rest
off.
of the thing out.
I just got to give a shout out real quick to Soul Goodman. It's one of the best YouTube names I've seen in a while. Hats off. Shouts out to Soul Goodman.
Yeah, so good, man. That's a good name.
I'm
But yeah,
guessing
like,
I'm
dude, just
guessing that would I'm guessing that would probably more work with buildings and not really a house that somebody works in. I can see that working in like a skyscraper type of aspect, but I don't see how that would trickle down to a house or a
Well,
Mona
dude, like
Lisa.
real estate investors, right, will be like okay, so land, like property, continues to go up in value over time just because there's not like there's not that much land that's like comfortably livable that like people want to develop on, and like the development costs money and all that shit. So it's like real estate is kind of finite, and they can't really build houses faster than the amount of people that are coming into that are being born. You know what I mean? So it's like there's a limit to how many houses there are. So as the demand goes up and there's more people, the prices go up because there's less of a demand, or there's more of a demand, but there's less supply. Like there's less houses to go around from, and there's more people with less houses to go around. So like real estate goes up. So you could buy just part of somebody's house or like part of a building or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter, for a certain amount of money. And even if they don't ever sell the building, like let's say it's like a commercial building, you can buy and be part owner of that building. So they don't have to pay for all of it. But if that building, just because like at the time that you started investing in it, right? You guys got that building, but then 10 years later it doubles in value. Like the real estate value doubles because of the location it's in or whatever. Like the specific location that it's in, for some reason, like all
All right,
the,
so now, I guess I gotta play devil's advocate. So now, okay, I have the house. You guys invested into the house. I didn't take the money and invested into the house. I took the money, put it in my pocket, and now the house is in disarray. You guys just lost your money, and I made all the money.
disarray.
Yeah, the house is screwed. It looks like a crack house now.
I don't know, like how would you mess it up that bad?
I'm a, I'm a, I'm a dirty person. I'm a messy person. I'm a hoarder. You guys just didn't
No,
know that.
I don't know, man. Maybe everyone just votes to like hold the house, like hold the property, not sell it. But like, I mean,
Well, you
somebody,
you you can hold the
the
property
thing,
all you want, but the house is not nowhere near worth what you guys projected it to be worth now.
well, I don't know. I mean, see, the thing is, that's what's cool about, like, you could have somebody else take it over. If you decide you want to sell your portion of the building completely, you could sell it to
No,
your
I don't.
shares
I
of
don't want
it
to. I don't want to
to
sell it.
somebody else.
I have a mental issue.
What?
You feel you. So look, all right. So
How
If
many
you
twists
sell
and turns does this story have?
if you sell your
nah,
part of
look.
your house to someone else, they can sell that part to anyone else. So they don't need your permission to sell the part that you've already sold. So if you sell 10% to Joe Blow and Joe Blow sends it to Billy Bob, that's fine. He can sell it for $1 if he wants. You have no say and no power over that. You have power over what part you own, and that's it.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if I let the house go bad, like you know, you buy a house when you're younger. When you get older, you can't really keep up with the house. You're in your 70s. You got hurt. You can't really keep up to the house. You happen to die in your 90s. The house is not nowhere as nice as when you bought it because you didn't put money into the house. You know what I'm saying? All the money that was
Well, it'd be
basically
part of the contract. So you would have to keep the house in a reasonable state. If you fail to do that, they can evict you. even if you own it.
Okay, got you. Yeah, so it just sounds like a horrible HOA situation, and I don't really think.
Not
I
horrible.
mean, yeah, there's gonna be
It's
some
you
people
leaving
that
it to
want the
your
HOA.
it's you leaving up to your half of the contract, which is you live in the house and you maintain it to a certain standard. I'm renting right now, and that's the contract. I live in it. I pay them rent, but I have to keep it in a certain standard. If I fail to do that, they can evict me, and that's fair because
Right, but what if
I'm paying them
what if
for the use of their property, and it should be maintained to that state, same as the property. Like, if the roof starts going to leak, they have to fix it because they have to maintain the property to a certain standard. Both
All
parties
right,
have
we're
to.
getting into granular real estate stuff here, but yeah.
I mean,
How
no,
about that Bitcoin?
it's just like
Looks like we're getting some sells here, and I'm thinking we're about to dump. I'll see you guys at $98,000 Bitcoin. What?
Oh,
Check you guys.
98, no,
oh,
14.
Drew. Oh, Drew.
sorry, Drew, I didn't mean to put you in a snore fest.
Drew just wants to say big buys. There's only sells.
I know, rocket,
Big sells,
rocket,
big sells,
rocket.
big sells. Drop it, drop it. It's like, now you guys could keep on talking about real estate, man. It's all good. But
No, I wasn't really the
Well,
real
we're
estate. It
going.
was really to try to figure out how they would implement
Okay,
something like
so
that
yeah,
in a way
that's what I was saying. You
because it's
guys are
like if
getting
you have
granular.
the
where it
majority,
made sense to my simple little mind right now.
if you have the majority of the deeds to the house or whatever they would be called, if you have the majority of the coins, then you're probably responsible for living there. Like if you're that's probably who's going to be living there, but you're probably going to be responsible for like all the bills, like property tax, all the bills, and like, as far as like electricity and utilities and, heat and stuff. Like you'd still be responsible for all that, and you would have to like keep up with the yard and whatever else. Like, yeah, like probably like the other gentleman was saying, probably have to keep it to a certain standard. So it's like, I don't know, man. You're like, so you probably wouldn't get like if we were talking about like a residential house, like which this is like super hypothetical because there's I mean, that would probably be the last thing. Like, what would be more likely would probably be like commercial real estate would probably be first to do this sort of thing. But let's say just like super hypothetical, you would have to own at least 51, 52% of your house. So you really would only get like you'd get less than half the money back for it, and then that you'd probably have to pay some sort of fees for like the transactional costs or whatever. Even if you got that many people to invest in your property so that you could basically get a discount on being able to live in your home. But even if your property value goes up over time, the other people that invested in it, they can still sell their share of your house to whoever they want, like at whatever time. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess there'd probably be other ways where it's like, oh, let's not like sell the house or have the house change hands because, or like, actually, yeah, let's do it. Let's like sell it. Let's sell it to the buyer because then that will bring the floor price up and like the value of our shares will go up. Like our share of the house will go up. Like, but that's, like I said, this is probably like fantasy and like the last thing that would end up happening. But, you know, you might be able to get the property for like half off, and then I don't know, maybe it's big enough where you could have a roommate and rent to somebody, and it might eventually end up paying for itself. But I don't know. That would be
Yeah,
like
yeah,
like
I think it'll
wondering
only
why a
really
bunch of
work
different
with
people would want to
it'll
invest
only
in
work
real
with
estate in a certain
commercial.
area.
I can't see that working with residential. Commercial, yeah, yeah, it'll work with commercial, but as of somebody's house, that's not gonna work because I can't picture me buying a house for 500,000 and then somebody else dictating what I can and can't do to my property, because it's all
Yeah, you
about
got to get off that
ownership.
fact, though, man. Don't worry about all that because that's depends on the contract. You don't even know figuring like it depends on what the contract states. Contract says maybe you can dictate and do whatever the hell you want and hang out with your nuts hanging on the walls.
Oh, why?
I don't need a contract from somebody to an extra contract. I own it. This is mine. I don't. That's. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too deep into it.
Yeah, you
I'm
think
just
you're
gonna be
too deep
quiet
about the
now.
part. You're thinking too deep about the part saying like it's like a HOA. It's like it depends on what the contract says. It's like every contract's different.
Right. So how about that 4-year cycle, guys? You guys enjoying it?
Oh yeah, dude, having the time of my life.
I heard something very interesting on YouTube the other day. They're saying that the business market is not a 4-year cycle anymore. The business market is now a 5-year cycle. I just thought that was kind of interesting.
I think it's a
And business
motorcycle. I think it's a
and
motorcycle.
business is
Business cycle. I think the business cycle is like 8 years or 10 years or something.
well, I'm just saying what I heard. I didn't really do the research, but from what the guy was saying, that it's a 5-year cycle. So crypto might push all the way through 2026.
Wait,
That's
was
just
it
what I
something
heard.
that was he said business cycle though? Or was he talking about the crypto cycle?
No, he was talking about business cycle. He was comparing the business cycle and the crypto cycle, basically saying how we might get a 5-year cycle in crypto now because of the 5-year business cycle, basically saying that the crypto cycle was basically following the business cycle.
Would you be able to like find the video and post it somewhere?
Yeah, it's probably in my YouTube history. You just gotta give me a little bit to go through my history and hopefully it comes up. still trying to find the video. Just
What's the deal? Why is it so quiet?
It's been quiet for, I mean, it's off and on, but it has been less chatty this week, I feel like.
We're the survivors
Yeah.
of the cryptocurrency extinction event.
I don't know. Maybe people are out like trying to fill their cup back up, you know.
Yeah, they got to get up in the morning, go to the jobs.
Yeah.
Don't you have to go to your job in the morning?
Well, I work from home.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel pretty grateful. So I'm in that office a lot between this and that.
That's why I'm considering that, because I'm sitting here anyway. So maybe if there's something I could hook up to my computer and I could make calls or something for a call center from home. Who knows? I just have
Yeah.
to do 20 hours.
My uncle does that. My uncle works
What
from home and he's a call center for a credit card company. I
credit
can't
card
say he
company?
likes it though, but
Oh,
that's what he does.
you're
Or
gonna break me.
it could be
I'm thinking
Chase or
about it.
something.
Chase. Okay. I'm thinking about it because a couple extra bucks would actually. I could put actually, if I did it, I could put all the money into this. Which would be
Yeah,
cool.
most call centers are remote work, I think, because you use VoIP, so it's internet phone. They just use Wi-Fi. They'll send you the phone most likely to your house, and then whatever you don't even need to use software these days. Everything's browser based.
You said they sent a phone. You work off a phone?
Yeah, but you know, have you ever heard of VoIP? Google that. V as in Victor. OIP. It's been around a while, but like instead of
You're on
using a
VoIP
land
right now.
phone, you're using the internet basically.
Internet protocol. This is called the internet connection. Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
That's just
What
the
about
theory anyway.
is the thing you're doing hiring?
I work for the state. No, they're not.
Okay.
Nope. There's been a hiring freeze for three months now.
Yeah, I did quit smoking weed, so I guess it's an advantage.
What? Nice.
Dude, congrats.
Dude, bro, it's been a long time now. Going on
Is
over a year.
is that why you stopped chatting for a while? You had
No,
all of this
I've been done
uptime?
quit. I'm good. Well, it's been over a year ago now.
No way. A year?
Yeah. 25 years straight and went cold turkey.
Good for you, man. That's freaking awesome.
Why?
Years. Why? It was just time. My immune system was struggling with it, and I wasn't breathing as good, getting sick too often.
Oh yeah.
My lungs were suffering. I was just feeling. I was just exhausted over the 25 years without quitting. So it was just time because I'm getting older. I don't want to put a beating on myself anymore.
Dang,
It
I
was
hope my mom has
hard.
that same epiphany soon.
You either want to do it or you don't. I wanted to do it, and what happened was I got sick, and I always quit smoking when I get colds. So I had a bad cold, and I actually it was hard to get rid of it. It lasted for like a month, so there was like a 1 month of quitting, and then I got over it, and then a week and a half later, I got it again, and then there was another month of quitting because I'm not one of the people that keep smoking throughout being sick. That I always did. So I was on 2 months right there by force. So at that point, I was like, okay, I guess I'll go for it. I did it. Motivation, money.
Yeah.
I didn't want to buy it. It was costing $400 a month for that.
Yeah. Did you wait until you ran out of product, or did you still have
Oh yeah.
some?
No, I was out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like when I quit vaping, I had to make sure that my juice either ran out or my coil went bad or something. Because if I had just changed my coil or I just got new vape juice, I was like, no, it's still good. But when it got gross,
Yeah.
or I ran out, then I was like, all right, here we go.
Well, I guess it depends on what was more important to you, the money or the vaping.
Yeah. Sometimes it was the money. It's like $8
There's a lot
a
of people
coil.
out there who don't choose the money. They'd rather just keep smoking.
Mm-hmm.
I know plenty of them.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
And I ain't one of them.
I know people that won't work unless they can smoke, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I was as
My
bad as they
my
came.
mom's like, I'll show her my place and I'll go, look at mom, isn't it inviting or pretty? And then she goes, yeah, it looks like I can smoke right there. And I go, you can't smoke on the property. You have to go out on the sidewalk. Oh, well, F that. I ain't living there. And I go, well, you don't have to live here. It's like everywhere is like a smoking. Can you smoke there? Well, I don't want to go.
Yeah, it took about 4 months until I got past even the urge of still wanting it. That was
Yeah.
the tough part of the urge. That feeling,
It
you know
comes
that
and
feeling
goes.
you get,
Yeah, you gotta keep
especially when
busy,
it's
man.
quiet.
Did you find
Quiet
something
at
to replace
night.
it?
Nah,
No. But you still get the urge?
nope, not anymore.
No.
It's gone. I
Wow.
don't even care. Matter of fact, when someone comes around, I tell them to get away from me. Nah, I'm good.
You tell them I don't have the urge to herbal.
I'm done with it. I don't want nothing to do with it anymore.
So many people quit when it finally got legalized. It's like,
And that, you know what? I don't know. I guess I did get spoiled with that, being able to go pick whatever I wanted, and I don't know. It was getting expensive. I'm done. And I'm age too, man. You can't keep doing it forever. At least I can't.
that's for sure.
I guess some people can. I can't.
I never
But
smoked weed. I cannot, man. I tried it a few times in my life. Every time I hated it.
Switzer's. That was probably the worst thing because I was smoking tobacco on top of it.
Nicotine's
Never
horrible,
touched
man.
never touched a cigarette though. But I had
That's
to have
good.
my blunt.
Nicotine's the worst thing to try to cause an
And
addiction.
papers, I didn't give a damn about no damn papers neither. Screw that crap.
People don't use papers
Jo-
anymore. They just use reps.
Nope, only blunts. I didn't care about no joints. I didn't care about no vaping, no bongs, nothing. Strictly blunts.
Blunts. A lot of
25
people.
years.
That's almost the younger generation is now. They just smoke blunts, man.
Never even quit, bro, ever for 25 years straight.
I heard that's worse for you blunts, the paper.
It
Cigar
probably
paper.
was, since I was smoking tobacco on top of it. And maybe, and so I guess I could quit tobacco too, but I didn't never want to smoke a cigarette or a cigar on its own. So I don't know. I guess it's kind of, I don't know what you call it.
Jeez, look at Dash, man. Phew.
It's still going.
Yeah, that's going. I got out of. I
Oh
took
my
some profits on
God.
Tower and I threw it in Dash, and that was.
This is out of control.
I'm trying to play that till it gets $1 billion. It's at 768.
What the hell? Did it even pull back? No.
Yeah, a little bit.
You call that a pullback? It's more of a cool down.
Pulled back like 20%, didn't it?
Did? I'm not seeing it. Let me. Well, I'm looking at Bitcoin chart pair. Let me see USD.
Oh,
USD came down to 50, and now it's back to 60. Whoop de doo.
about 12% pullback.
Compared to what it's doing, it's nothing. I wouldn't even, if it pulled back 10%, I wouldn't even look at it. Think about it, I'm getting back in. All I would think about is, damn, it could retrace back 50%.
That's a good uh psychology reminder for me that there are people out there that like don't want to touch anything because of what happened. So it's just adding another tier of people.
Well, I wanted to touch coins last night before the pump today, this morning, and I did. I picked Avalanche, and it only went up 5.7 or 7%. Yeah, 7.7%. So I made that, and then I sold it and put my money back in Bitcoin.
What did it do during that dip? Did it come down a lot, Avalanche?
Yeah, but I didn't have anything. I didn't buy anything.
Oh, yeah, God, it went to $8. Ooh.
It went down to, on Coinbase, it only went down to $18 to $18.24 on Coinbase. Those drops were only on futures. Those big drops.
I was just looking at it on spot.
Oh wow! On Coinbase, I'm only seeing 18.24.
Yeah, Coinbase.
Which is I'd be happy to pay that, I guess, but it's only at 22 now. So it really didn't pump back up because it was at like 30 before this. So anyway, I tried to play it safe with that. I guess I'm complaining because I made 7.5%, but I don't know. And Toshi, they didn't really do anything either. I was gonna pick that. I should have picked freaking Moon Dang. Or
tokens that were hot before the drop. Should have just stayed with them. Those stayed hot.
Oh yeah, freaking.
They ripped up more.
What was the one you were in?
Zcash, yeah.
Yeah, Zcash and
I
Binance
added more on
Coin.
Zcash. Dude, that was so great.
And Tau.
I got out of Zcash just in time.
Tau was the one to get. That was
That's good.
what I should have went with.
I took profits on Zcash, and I still had some in it, but 20 minutes after I took profits, that's when that dump happened.
Wow.
Oh
and then I bought that dump, and it ripped up further, man. Now I'm in Tau. I got a little bit in Dash. I don't want to put a lot in those tokens that are going crazy like that. They're scary, man.
You were during that whole ordeal that just happened. You were in Zcash the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro, you're so lucky. Good shit. You happen to be in the perfect coin that didn't. I mean, it came down and gave you opportunity to add to it, but that was it. After that, it was back to business and nothing happened.
Yep. That's still up there. Still at 271.
Did you even watch that happen to you?
Yeah.
Oh
That was
my
crazy,
God.
man. I was adding as that candle was going down. I was like,
Oh my God, you're just getting more and more.
it came back up. I was
Wow.
like, oh my God.
And it was on spot.
But here's of this, man. You get balls of steel.
That was spot.
Yeah.
Dude, you're probably one of the best people in here that survived that, if not the. Because the coin that you were only in, the one coin was, I think that and BNB. That was what? Who else was better?
BNB, God. But, yeah.
Is there another coin that I don't know about? I think that was it.
But everything came back up, so.
Not like those two.
No.
They're still down from their, most coins are down from their original numbers before the dip. I mean, they're back up, yeah, but not to where they were.
Yeah, there's a couple things that pardon me. There's a couple coins that on the daily that I was watching that are still down there, like barely any bounce. So
Which one?
There's this one called Walrus, WAL.
Oh, I saw it.
Yeah, that one's still really low. It's like 23 cents. It's normally around 40 or 50, I think.
Where is it?
What is that?
It's still pretty low, and I don't think it's. No, it's not. Yeah, it doesn't. I guess it's not a good project right now if it can't recover.
Yeah, I mean, it's recovered from the dip. It came down, at least what I see here, 6 on spot 16, 6.2, and now it's at 23. So it did that, but it didn't go back to 40. So I guess I could see, yeah, there's still opportunity there to get it cheap.
There could be. There's like time left on some things.
That's a good
I'm looking
one.
at the daily 50 EMA. It's just like way up there.
I mean, I don't know nothing about it, but price wise, damn, I would be happy to pay 23 instead of 40.
That's a layer 2 for Sui.
Anything else?
There's a lot of tokens that didn't survive off that.
Yeah, but that's real good there. That one, she said. I mean,
there's
you're
too
still
many
getting
damn
it half
tokens.
off. Give me a coin that's 50% down still from where it was at before this dump.
What I'm looking at.
Because I'm seeing everything is not recovered, but it's like 75% of the way there, most of them. Let's see what I got. I think I made a little
Mix, MYX.
Let me see.
I don't know anything about it, but it's on my watch list for some reason.
Let's see.
I'm not sleeping on you because I know going back, way back, you picked SUI or anybody.
Wee. What did Say do? I like Say.
That's MYX.
NYX?
MYX came down to 2, 4, 4. Damn, it was at 6. 1.
MYX?
One time up there. And now it's at 3. So it's recovered some. And now it's kind of like bleeding a little bit after the recovery. Yeah, it's definitely cheaper. That's like 50% off almost. 40 something percent off.
Litecoin's still down a lot. Litecoin is only at 98. I think it was up 135 before it dropped.
Yeah, because it had that big pump, like it pumped right before this happened.
Yeah, look at that big red candle. Doesn't have to go recover
Look
that
at that.
now.
Damn, that's dirty what it did. It was right into its pump at 134, and it was just like
So many
not,
people were just hot on Litecoin right there too, man.
bro, man, what a letdown right there. Right into the pump and then dumped to 91. And now
It
it's
went
at
down to
99. And you know what? That
it
might
went
be one
down
of
to
the best
52.
picks. Yeah, on spot though, not leverage. Didn't go to
On
52
spot, it went
on
to
spot.
52. I'm looking at spot and it's
Where?
at 52 on
What
wicks.
exchange is that? Well, man, you
Mm,
can't count them.
Why? I'm using them.
Yeah, you know what? I don't care what nobody says. That's an advantage. And plus, it was open, and you were able to actually be able to buy it. If you were there and you click market order, you could have bought it at 50. What you say?
Yeah.
Nearly impossible to get it down there.
Yeah, let's kick him
Yeah,
out.
no, it wasn't.
Ebad.
You could have did it. You could. If you
Push
would have
him
clicked
out.
market right there, you could have bought it. Whereas
Yeah,
somebody sitting on Coinbase, and it only went down to 91 that I see here.
I got my
So they
pitchfork.
couldn't. You could have got it for half the price they would have been able to get it for if they could even and did it.
Yeah.
I
So
didn't
there's
get
an
it.
advantage to that type of stuff. I mean, to
Yeah.
me, spot wise, or something like that. Come on now, you could take advantage of that. I mean, I understand leverage is screwed and all, but spot wise, you could have bought LTC at 50 on weeks. I wish I would have clicked it.
What are you doing with your life, Looney?
Should have.
But I'm just saying, it's an advantage that you're on that exchange and you could have did it, and the fact that it was running.
I didn't.
I
I should
understand
have then, huh? I should have.
So
Yeah.
use the scam wick to your advantage to buy that shit when it happens.
Nothing has scam wicks like freaking Mexi, man. That thing is bad. Out of the blue, token you're in will wick down like freaking 80% for no reason.
Yeah, you're screwed on leverage.
All the time. It does it on
For
spot,
sure.
man.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It comes right back up. So who gives a damn?
Well, when you don't know it, phew. Out of the blue, it just rips down like that.
Don't click sell.
They get people, man.
Get a dummy. Click sell when it does it. It comes right back up. You're only gonna have it like 5 minutes, if that, to even click it.
Not even it wicks down so fast, man.
I'll be happy to have that opportunity
10
personally.
seconds. That's why I'm pissed that I can't use Mexi no more. I used to always set buys down there purposely because I know they were gonna wick down there. They do it all the time. Some tokens they do it like freaking at the same time every day. There was one token that did 50% every damn day.
But I mean, where we're at right now, I mean, to me, Litecoin at 91 right now, looking at, let me see here. It's at 99.04. This is on Coinbase chart, and it came down to 91.77 on Coinbase. That's it. That's all it came down to. And it still sits at 99 on Coinbase. So actually, I mean, it was at 134. If it's going to go right back to that, that's 34. That's damn. I'm about to buy this. That's like 40% just to return back to where we were already at right before this. I'm buying that shit right now. Litecoin, heads up. Good luck. Whoever said that, right on. Damn, that's a deal. I don't care if it went to 50 on weeks.
I think Litecoin will hit back up during the week, especially if that ETF goes through.
You want to talk about what was hot right before this? That damn thing was about to go to 140 and 150 right before this. And now you can get it at 99. That's like a 50% pump coming up any day. Then again, I could have already made that if my ass would have bought freaking Moo Dang today. Or where did it go up?
That was Wu Dang.
Or I could have bought Filecoin and made like 40% today, I think.
I haven't traded a meme coin besides Doge, and I don't yet.
Spot.
That's when I
What do
bought
you
was
want?
Pepe. I think those are good tokens to buy on spot. They move a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. If I'm
I
on
just don't
spot,
like
I need to move.
I don't like memes for some reason.
Let's see what's is there anything this evening? No, but I did like those other picks. But then that Litecoin is a strong pick because it's a strong ass coin, and you're still getting it for what could possibly be 50% less, and maybe a week from now even. Shit, maybe tomorrow. Who knows? Depending on what happens here. Unless we go back down, which I don't know. I'm kind of doubtful that we are going to go back down. That don't mean nothing. Well, I am still a little scared. That's why I'm in Bitcoin. But I should have been more aggressive yesterday for sure. Oh well. At least I'm still trading.
Oh boy.
But this shouldn't come down to that. What we got? Top 100. Anything down today? Nothing. Everything went up today. Except some stuff just didn't go up much. Fetch. That's been trashed.
Well, luckily Ethereum did what it did, man, because dominance was getting wrecked.
Quant. Didn't do nothing. Except recover.
What did Quant go down to? Oh God, that must have hit like freaking $20.
I'm looking on Coinbase now, not weeks. So 75. Let's go looking on weeks on spot.
58. 58
What
went
an
down to.
what an advantage that is. You can buy those type of things like that over there, and then
There's a lot of exchanges that did that, not just weeks.
transfer it to Coinbase and be done.
And Coinbase is the only one that didn't go down that far.
If you don't trust the exchange, just transfer the damn coin.
You were just trading on weeks. What happened?
No, I still am.
Oh.
I'm on both. I'm on both. Like I'll go over there when I want to like short or like if shit. There's a reason to have it. Man. Like I mean, I understand. Like I'm on Coinbase for the spot stuff, but if I see stuff gets real sketch again, like if we start doing what we did the other day, I'm going to weeks.
I'm only over there because I can't use MEXC anymore.
Exactly.
The only reason why I'm there.
Well, for me too. They're letting me go over there, so if things get to where they get before, I'll be over there waiting for my my $50 Litecoin instead of my $90 Litecoin on that you can
just
on Coinbase.
From Dex's now. Do you know you can trade right from MetaMask now? That's crazy.
That's what I do.
Do you?
Oh no, not MetaMask. Sorry, I was mixing it up with Phantom.
Yeah, Phantom, but yeah, MetaMask you can do that now. I open up my MetaMask. I'm like, what is this?
Do the drops get that big over there on spot?
I don't know. I haven't even looked.
ETH is so expensive. I just don't even use my MetaMask anymore.
Yeah,
it's like $11 that will be stuck over there forever.
Yeah, I got some NFTs in there. That's about it.
Bitcoin's turning down here.
Like some other stuff in there. I have to switch.
Yeah.
Ima, do you have crypto.com? Do you use that one?
Yes, I do, but I don't go on it.
Oh, okay.
I
just set up an account with them when this all happened because Dbloc was like, he had mentioned it, and he had mentioned it before too, and obviously, the Staples Center turned into it and all that stuff.
They stayed open?
It's lit. No, it didn't. It didn't stay open.
Oh.
But I didn't know that until after I opened an account with them, and I was just gonna say they had free. They waive the fees like to buy crypto that's not stablecoin. They waive it for like 7 days. So I've been buying this dip basically for free, like no spot fee.
Can you do leverage on crypto.com now?
Yeah, there was an option to do it. Yeah, I'm not using it, but I noticed that they had it.
Looney quant $58.38 weeks.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said it went down to 58.
Coinbase 75.
Mm.
Which one do you want to pay?
I would never use Coinbase. I hate Coinbase.
You know, I still got it. What I'm going to do is, I mean, I'm well aware we can get kicked. So all I want to do is, if I'm going to do spot, like if I can buy stuff on weeks, like on these little
Even though
gals and
Coinbase, they did get a lot better since the last time I used it. That was God years ago.
especially when Coinbase doesn't want to let us buy, and something happens again.
They do that all the
I'll
time.
I'll come over here and buy, and on the spot.
It's cheating.
Then I'll send it over there. Screw them. And then when I want to short, I'll come over here.
Just make sure you buy enough, because I know BJ had a problem with a coin that she bought, and then I'm not sure what platform she was using, but it wouldn't allow her to withdraw the crypto because she didn't buy the minimum amount. And then it was a coin that had rocketed, and she was up thousands, and she couldn't send it.
Because she didn't have money on the other exchange?
She didn't have enough gas to cover the sell of the coin itself, but it wanted the gas in the coin. It was weird. I was like, that's so weird.
Such a scam.
Wouldn't she couldn't sell less then? I don't understand.
So what? Why not just sell it? Sell it for
couldn't sell it.
USDT.
She couldn't do anything with it.
Why can't you
sell it?
sell?
It was so
You
weird.
can't sell it.
No, they wouldn't let her because she didn't have enough gas.
Yeah. But
No,
like
that
the
you're
gas
talking.
was the coin itself. So she had to
You
she
don't
would have
need
had to
what?
send herself more USDT in order to buy the coin, but the coin had
On
rocketed so
exchange.
far that it would have cost her way more money to buy. She only needed like less than one of the coin itself. But to buy the one coin was tremendously higher than where she bought it from. So to send herself USDT to cover the minimum amount that she could sell, like it was telling, like, say she had 900 of the coin, it said she needed 901 of the coin in order to sell it. So she just needed one more coin. and it wouldn't.
What
Oh,
the
that's right.
hell?
It didn't generate a wallet address, so she couldn't even send it off the exchange to any other wallet because there was no wallet
The
generator
hell?
of the coin. So
What kind
she
of
was
coin is
couldn't-
that?
like it kind of works like a honeypot. You like can only buy it to sell it. So the price just kept going up because it was happening to other people. They like
On exchange?
Yeah.
I've never seen that happen on exchange.
It confused me too, but it's not weeks or MXC or anything. It's a different.
I don't know what that could be.
Starts with a B.
Wow. I'm staying away from that. That's beyond me.
You'll have to ask her what coin it was. It was
Yeah, she uses BBCC or whatever that is. BP.
Yeah. Never heard of that
BBT,
one.
whatever that is. Yeah, BT, whatever it is. That's the oldest exchange around.
I don't understand because if I'm on weeks and I just want to sell a coin, it just takes the little fee and that's it, and it's sold. So I don't know how they could do that.
Must have been a new token that they listed. So.
I have to pay any
I got
gas
it
to sell anything.
really early, and it was like, I think it was the coin where you buy it at launch or whatever. So it's like buy a minimum of this much, and so you buy the minimum of that much because you don't want to throw too much money at it because it's so new. And then it started rocketing, and she was up like a lot of money, and then she couldn't sell it because she bought the minimum that it told her to get. Those MFers, like one coin more she needed in order to sell it. But the price was so high, she didn't want to throw more money at it.
For only one coin, though? I mean, doesn't...
Because I was like, well,
I
let
don't...
me, I'll buy it and then I'll send it to you. And then, and I was like, because I was trying to work it around with her for it. And then she's like, no, I can buy. I was like, can you, what's the chain address? Like, what's the wallet address so that I could try to buy it and send it to you? And we couldn't.
What?
Yeah. It was a weird thing.
I can't. I don't even understand it.
Mm-hmm.
I never been through nothing like that.
Yeah, me neither. That's why it perplexed me. I was sitting here like trying to think of all of my DeFi experience, and it's like, damn, it must be a weird exchange thing.
Sort of that exchange. The only thing I could see over here is some coins you can't send off the exchange. It's some small weird ass coin, but I mean anything major I could send up off here. I ain't gonna do anything. Unless I'm dealing with that. I mean, I haven't dealt with big amounts of money or anything. But I guess if you're a big baller, you know, it's another deal.
Yeah, I don't like that we have to wait another week for money to come in. Stupid Bitcoin. I thought for sure it would blast, you know, above 119. I was like, oh, it's got 15 minutes left. It could pop in 15 minutes. And it just didn't.
Yeah, we didn't hit it, so it was the weekly close is over. Wait,
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Week ended. Wait, yeah, it did. It's 11. Damn, we didn't do it. So well, that's bad. Uh-oh. Well, I'm in Bitcoin only.
Does it feel weird?
Not great.
Man.
I needed that opportunity to buy those. The being asleep hurt me. That's what hurt me the most was the fact that I slept through the whole damn thing and didn't get a chance. And all the lowest prices were available, and my exchange was open, and I had money, and I could have just clicked buy and blank for like $8 or something.
Well, I tried
Or whatever.
Coinbase the whole time. And a DEX on Sui, and I don't know if it was a gas thing or not, but it wasn't allowing me to swap for a while. But then I saw tweets saying like, "Oh, Cetus performed great," and I was like, "Oh, really?" Because it wasn't working for me. So maybe that was human error, but I don't know. I swap all the time, but I was trying to buy on Coinbase and I couldn't, and so I didn't start buying until like.
Is Coinbase allowing you to buy, or were they
No,
blocking you?
no, they weren't.
Of course not.
No, I watched. So I woke up right halfway through the dump, and then I was paper trading at the time, and I was like, "Oh, good thing I got out of my paper trades." And then I tried to get back in, and I ended up breaching anyway, trying to trade the like bounce back up. I guess I got too bullish. I was like, "This is it," and then it just rounded back down, which I didn't think it would do. I thought it would just keep going up.
What coin did you get?
Sui.
Oh, what was the lowest you got it?
To
Oh, okay.
61, I think. 258.
Okay.
So then it just rounded down and came back down to like 246.
Isn't it close
today.
to that now?
it like came lower. Yeah, like I didn't get much of a better price than the rest of the world.
270. You could have went to weeks and you could have bought it on spot for 57 cents. Let's see. That's
I
spot.
only had $5 on there. I couldn't have done much.
Oh well, $5 and 57 cents, Suey, for you.
Man, it was so hard to think like that though. It was you didn't have much time. You had like a minute.
I'd have damn took anything if I was there just to even.
It was hard.
Man, I swear to God, I wouldn't have hesitated if I would have a chance to see that.
Man, you would have.
My
You
ass
just
was
had to be
asleep.
so fast, and then like.
I would have been like, click, click,
Oh
click.
yeah.
Market buy. I don't care if it's 50 cents, 47 cents, 60 cents, 99 cents.
Yeah.
I'm clicking that damn market buy right down there.
Shoot. Maybe we should all have money there right now, like on our swaps.
Really, I think it's smart. Keep $100 or two over there just in case shit goes to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, if you got a lot of money, keep $500 over there. Why the hell not? Go find your favorite coin over there on some disgusting wick all the way down.
I've withdrawn money off of weeks, so I know it's kind of flunky sometimes, but it works eventually.
Yeah, I ain't had a problem. I send Bitcoin back and forth.
Oh yeah. What's the
from
minimum?
To Cash App.
Cash App?
Yeah, I sent it from Cash App to there. The other day, yeah. So
You're the only person besides Mike that I know that uses Cash App.
Oh, it was just easy. It's quick.
Yeah.
I could just when I added the money on Cash, I was like, boom, there, bang, done. Address, boom, 20 minutes, it was there.
I walked up to a Bitcoin ATM the other day just to look at it and kind of push buttons. And have you messed with one before?
Not yet.
You gotta put. I mean, just for shits and giggles, you walk up to it and like an ATM card. You put your ATM in there or your debit card in there, and then your PIN, and then it shows you your balance, and then you're like, okay, that's great. I'm glad you're showing me my balance and my stuff, but you haven't shown me Bitcoin price. You haven't shown me any other choices past this. And then it wanted me to choose an amount, I guess. So I guess I didn't go further than this because I was weirded out that it didn't show me the price anywhere of what it was going to give me. So I guess essentially the ATMs must work like, oh, you want to put $20 in Bitcoin no matter what the price is, I guess. So I guess what I would have done in the next step is choose a dollar amount from my checking, and then I guess it would have given me Bitcoin somehow, but I don't know how it gives it to me. Like, does it generate a card for me or a wallet address for me? Like, how does it then give it to me? I didn't finish the transaction because I got too weirded out by it. I was like, this isn't how I want to buy my Bitcoin. Maybe I need to watch.
Nice one, but go to Cash App.
I need to watch a YouTuber.
Better than that.
Do it. Yeah, it just weirded me out. It was funky. I like crypto.com though. I like their fees are cheaper than Coinbase to buy crypto with my debit card. This Coinbase charges like 3+% fee if you use your debit card. It's free if you use your ACH or your bank, but as soon as I buy it, I want it off there, so I pay the fees. And yeah, Coinbase gives free. It waives the fee for 7 days for new people. So it's been nice because I've been loading on using that one. Been saving. I've saved at least $40 off of fees.
Just looking around when I need. I don't have enough money anymore to just sit in Bitcoin. I need something that's gonna move on spot. Because after the other day, I can't be taking too big of risk.
You didn't buy
I
down there?
can't. I was asleep.
Oh, you didn't buy that whole. But what about yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday I did. I bought AVAX, but it only went up 7.5%.
That's good. No? 7%.
No, it's not.
Hmm.
Because I needed to get a bigger move. I had like $3,500, but I needed to make a nice 30-40% return, like on Moodang, like it did, or Filecoin, or
Are you in
Cow, or one of them
Fartcoin then?
type of coin. No, because it already made the move. Like, look at Drew. He already sold it off after he got it. I'm not coming in to buy it now. So I'm just gonna hold Bitcoin and just gonna wait and see if we can retrace.
I forgot I bought Fartcoin yesterday. Ooh.
I'm looking at what's it called, that meme coin? The one Pudgy Penguins, and what's the other one? The Blue Cat.
Popcat?
Oh, Popcat's on a deal too. Look at that. It's down 90% on the year. After the other day, it really slammed it. And isn't Popcat on Robinhood?
Probably.
Well, see, there's an opportunity there. I might have to. But then again, I want to be safe though on that. So I might just I need to make my 3,500 needs to become like 10 grand. That's where I need to get to.
Why not choose like Solana? It's
Yeah.
gonna.
I
I mean, because each dollar is actually like each dollar it moves. It's pretty big percentages.
Yeah, it looks alright. It looked better yesterday. I don't know. I'm thinking about take a little look here. I think I wrote down.
If Fartcoin recovers the entire dip, it's another 42%.
See, I would like that to just dip right back down 40% and come by that. Yeah, that'll work. That would work, and I'll join Drew in the next one.
Oh my goodness!
It was Toshi. That's the one I'm looking at. It dipped on Coinbase down to 0.0007151, and now it's at 0.8152. That's nothing. That's like, what's the percentage on that? Got to measure it. Let me pull it up on the chart. Compared to what the other ones did. Why didn't it go though? But I think that's gonna go. Thinking about just getting rid of my Bitcoin and try putting it in Toshi. I might do that.
Don't start flopping and groping now.
I gotta make a move, dude. Because if this thing takes off, I'm gonna be screwed. Because these prices are low still.
You have to pick one. You don't
Yeah,
want
I
to
gotta.
buy. I'm the same.
I guess I could pick like two.
Yeah.
Let me see. From the dip on Toshi. up from down there. It is up already 16% from the dip. Well, that's all the way down. And from yesterday, what was it at? Like over here, it's up like only 5% from yesterday. That ain't bad, because I couldn't have caught that bottom anyway. So that's not bad. And the opportunity to go up, if it goes back to where it was before this, that's 30% right there. That ain't bad. And then let's look at the longer frame.
XLM
Yeah,
still has like 12%.
I need more, especially on spot. I gotta nail something. Let's see.
Yeah, I guess your best bet is the Solana meme coin then.
I mean, most of the coins did like 16%. Like Link did 16% from last night. 17% actually.
Yeah, see, I messed up. I picked AVAX and only did 7.5.
It was risky though, man, because it did that dip around 10 o'clock my time, and it just kept dipping. And I thought we were going to go revisit the wick. And so I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to keep buying. I'm just going to keep DCAing. And then it turned around and went up.
Yeah. Where was it at last night? What was the price? It was like wasn't it like at 17 or something?
Yeah. So after everything settled down, it mellowed out around 17.9, and then it dipped down to 16.6 before going back up.
Okay, so right now it's up like only 7%.
Yeah,
on
7%
that
for
price.
the, yeah, but I'm
On that
saying
price.
for 24-hour period, it's up 17%.
Oh, you're talking from the bottom of that when it was
Not the
down. It's like
wick, but of yesterday's
15.
low.
15 from 15 to where it's at right now is 26%. That's from 15, like the absolute bottom, the dump, which I'm hearing Coinbase didn't allow no one to buy. So by the time
Well, my
they let
order
people,
filled, 3/4 of my order filled at 15.781.
oh, that's pretty good. Damn, that's actually really good.
But that was an
15,781.
order, but like I said, dude,
Damn.
that was an order from like months ago, like that I just had sitting there.
That's really good, actually. Damn, you're up on that 20%.
Yeah, but I'm up, but it's just recovered my losses from the dip, from the major, malfunction that
wow.
happened in crypto.
Not bad considering the circumstances.
Exactly.
You could have had it for $8 on weeks on spot.
I don't know. Dbloc was looking at the orders down there, and he didn't see any that got no one was buying down there.
Yeah, because nobody was there. You could have been there. Either way, that's good. I'm just looking at going forward. Forget what already happened. I'm looking at right now.
Well, it's not a matter of what do we, dude. The point I was making is it was hard to DCA there, knowing it looked like it was getting ready to dump. So past history does matter because it was a gamble, and it was like we already bought it at a crazy dip, and I was like, you know what? If this goes down further, then crypto's over with. That's my philosophy, and I was just like, it's already down 27%. It's like
Yeah,
I'm
fine.
buying.
No, I agree. I'm looking to buy something right now because I'm just trying to figure out if this is going to retrace, if I can buy something, or do I need to get in tonight like yesterday before I wake up and see everything else back to where it used to be. And you wake up tomorrow and you see Link is back at 22 again.
Yeah, this is a hard area, man, because this could be a dead cat bounce and we just go right back down.
That's the thing. Is it going to come back down and you're going to be able to get Link again tomorrow for 16 to
For-
17 cents. Are you going to wake up tomorrow and see it at 20 to 22 cents?
Yeah.
Wow. And I have no idea. And I didn't have any idea yesterday. That's why I went to AVAX. I thought it would be safe. And it was safe. It only did 7.5. That wasn't enough. So now, thinking about going to Toshi. It didn't go up that much. It's only up 5% from yesterday. And I think that sucker can go. Let's see. Toshi. Damn. I really wanted Mood Tang, man. But it's already moved 27%. I'm not chasing that. I think I'm gonna just buy a damn Toshi tonight and cross my fingers.
I did it again.
But
Cryptoface is trading that co-AI.
he is. He's crazy.
That thing
How
is
do you?
scary though. I would not, man.
I know. Me too,
That thing's
man.
gonna
I
take a
can't
big
do it.
dump. It has what, a $13 billion market cap, man. There's 1 billion tokens and it's at $13. For it to be,
I saw.
there has to be hardly any other supply out.
I just looked at the retracement over here on Weeks and stared at it.
Retracement?
I couldn't. Yeah, retrace. Here, let me show you. I couldn't do it. I was like staring. I was like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't buy it. What's the ticker? COAI.
COAI.
Okay. It's only on futures too. Oh my god. I wouldn't dare do nothing but 1x on that. Okay,
It's 3x.
COAI.
I
Yeah,
opened
I
up.
do one.
I was expecting to see him on Bitcoin or something. I wasn't
He's
expecting
doing
that.
a 3. He's crazy.
3x. How
Hell
much money
no.
he has in it? Hey,
I'd go 1. He's on some psycho crap with that. Okay, here's what it did.
240,000. 240,000.
It retraced from 16 down to 6.3. And
he has 250,000 profit.
So if he bought that down there, it's already up from 5. Wait, is it a 6? Yeah, 6.3 up to 11.46, and that was in 1,
His
2,
entry
3,
price was 11.4.
8 hours. It took
No, he
for
got
him
in.
to
He got
do
in at 8. He got in at 8.27. So yeah, he's doing pretty good, man.
with 3. That's like 300% right there on spot with a 3x.
He doubled his money. He has.
I mean, I'm sorry, on leverage.
He started with 240K in that trade, and he has 250,000 profit.
Yeah, if he did a 3x, he started with 240.
He got in at 8 with 3x. Yeah, he got in at $8, and it's at what, 14.
It's already the double. He's up like 300%. So you should. That's what if he bought the bottom, he's up like 300%.
He got in
on
at
3x.
840. 840. He got in at.
Oh, 840. He's not up 300%. He's up like 250%.
No, he got in. Yeah, he got $250,000 profit.
Yeah. How much he put in?
250. He doubled his money.
Damn.
He's trading with 240,000. He's trading with 240,000. He got in at 827. 8.27.
Ooh, boy.
He has 240. He took 12,000 profit, and he has 250,000. So he had 262,000 profit.
He's doing it right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I can't, bro.
He's super rich, eh?
I'm super desperate. Can't afford
I
to
wouldn't even
lose.
think about it. I won't put $100 in that thing.
Yeah, I was thinking about putting 500 into it on 1x. Could have doubled it.
I know nothing about it. I'll look into it.
That's CZ. That's
Today was
CZ special.
you guys talking about it earlier. That's the first I heard of it. And I opened that and I see him trading. I'm like, what? Oh, AI. What the hell is it?
Yeah, I can't chase it at this price.
No, I would not chase it. I shouldn't have even brought it up. I just.
No, I was looking at it when it was 6, 4, or 7, and I just couldn't bear. I couldn't press the button.
Damn you, Looney. That's like drinking a beer in front of an alcoholic, man.
That's tough.
And I was on 1x. I couldn't press the damn button.
I only mentioned it because they brought it up earlier. So I seen him trading. I was like, oh shit. I'm not telling him to trade. I'm telling him not to.
Anything else? Well, stay away from that.
Too much.
This thing's up 232%. Sky AI. Ooh, it retraced.
What is what the hell is the name of that token? It's a ZK roll up. What the hell is it? Sparknet? Is that it? Or Starknet? That's supposed to be a good. Is that what's that thing doing?
Really?
I wonder what. Is that what it's called? Starknet?
STRK. It is a permissionless, decentralized, validated roll up. Validity roll up.
Starknet is a permission. It's supposed to be a privacy token, I guess. It's supposed to be hot, like Dash and
Starknet. Yeah, this is it. 13.
Dash and Zcash have
pumped
been
up.
hot. Yeah, that one's that one's supposed to be hot like them. That's why I was looking at
It's
it.
recovering. Well, if that's the case, then it's still cheap.
What's the market cap? 592 million. It's cheaper, the cheapest one out of all three of them.
Really? Are you on to something here?
No. It's up a lot though.
Damn.
Last minute.
Is this on futures? Yes, it is. I gotta get away from that. Back to spot. Let's go over there and look at it. What's that, Cryptoface?
Yeah, why does towel look like it's stuck, man?
I had to go watch that. It's hilarious.
That's one thing
STRK.
I'm looking for privacy tokens.
Yeah, good idea.
There's one I used to trade a while ago that used to get hot with Monero got hot, and I can't remember the name of it. Could have sworn it started with an H. Hash rate? Like. Can't remember that. I know when I find it, it's going to be up like 200%.
Is this on spot? It is. Damn, Start came down. Same thing everything else did. Basically came down to 0.3 on spot, and now it's at 13 after the recovery. But before this happened, it was at 19. So now you could get it at 13 instead of 19. But you could have easily had it at like 11. That wick was damn near impossible to buy. I wonder if it's what you say it is, and it's going to do what those others do. Then damn, opportunity.
No idea what it's going to do. You know, let's do it privacy.
It's going to move like Dash and Zcash.
Go to 0. I have no clue.
Oh boy.
I just know it's a privacy token. I was looking for privacy tokens.
I want to take a shot at it. Let's see. I'm just going to buy $3. $3.
I think a lot of things are gonna be traced.
I'll do it on leverage. $3 ain't gonna
I don't know.
Gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, bro. If it hits, I will remember you. If it doesn't, you're good. Don't worry about it. It's only $3.
I don't know if it's gonna hit or not. I was just looking
Going
for
for
privacy tokens.
Give me 300 and I'm gonna back it up. But all right, I'll back it up with $2.
Before. My list though. What did it do the other day with that though?
This is a post-apocalyptic trade, bro.
It was up to it's backwards. It was back where it was, so yeah, it doesn't. I think it's gonna do much. Who knows? Who knows?
Oh, it's going up. It didn't even film me. Bastard. 1325. It's at 1332. It left me in the dust. Somebody's front running me on the internet.
Trading Tau, and that's it for now. Well, I got a little bit in Dash, but nothing much.
Just stay with what works, huh? They're going up.
Tau had some news, so
What happened to
and
Fetch? No one likes it. Fetch is trash now.
I haven't heard of Fetch in a minute. What's that thing doing? That thing must have been at super low. Those tokens.
It's the dead man's AI coin. Look at it over here. It's
That thing went
destroyed.
to 11. Jesus.
It's just brutal over there. Maybe I'll go pick up the corpse. Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up.
I'm thinking AI is gonna heat up soon. The next couple months at least.
What's it doing? It's on life support. Damn, they do 200x on it. I'll give it a couple bucks.
I'm regretting getting out of Zcash.
Damn. With those type of profits?
Take profits. It was so hard to get back in, man. But it's still up there, man. It still looks strong. I'm not gonna get it for the price that I got it at, so could have, should have, would have. I gotta have what 135 in the first of the trade.
I just got in Fetch, bro. At the bottom. Maybe it'll heat up and get up there. Threw a whole buck in it. A buck on 200x isolated. I backed it up with $2. I backed it up with $2.
How many X? 200?
200x with a buck and it on isolated backed up. And I backed it up with
Add in that dollar. What's that bring your liquidation to?
Yeah, I added $2 and it brought my liquidation like 36 something.
So you need a
I guess I
100x
get
and you make $100.
Yeah.
That's pretty fun.
Off a buck.
Why not, man? That's just fun.
Yeah. Oh well. I'm just farting around
A
because it's
dollar
so
here,
dead.
dollar there. Hey, you never know. You get like a $20,000
Oh
20,000
my
X
God!
trade.
Bro,
I
if I
seen
could
one of
get
those the other day. It was people
yeah, if
posting
it's
20,000%.
off a buck, shit.
Well,
If
they
it
probably had more
hits,
than that in there. They probably had more than that in there. But go look at the profits. There's a
well,
$25,000.
I saw him sin lows.
He's been hitting. He's been hitting. I know Goomy's
Sin
good
lows.
for that too.
Assassin. The sniper assassin.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Dude, 498, 500.
I could have did it if I was there and I wasn't asleep.
4,000%. Oh, that's you. You hit a 4,000% on super.
Oh, that's short. Not recently. That was a short a long time ago. I never got a long off on it.
That was a
That
long
thing
time
didn't
ago.
pump. Nah,
That
you talking
was
about
last week.
Yeah, that was a short.
So still 4,000%. I'm talking about short or long. I'm talking about the percentage. God,
Yeah, it was only a little bit like a buck or two. Wow.
this thing is driving me nuts, Cash, man. Back to 283. Should have, could have, would have. I knew it was gonna break 300 when I got out of it. How it works.
Popcat down 90% on the year. Let's look. What's a good KuCoin? Let's go look at KuCoin. What's down on the year? KuCoin the most. Damn, they got a lot of coins.
I used to love KuCoin back in the day.
What? This coin is on Coinbase. Carrot 93, 94% down.
Can you trade on KuCoin?
No, but this coin is also on Coinbase. Carrot down 94%. Damn, it's over there. I don't want to. OM. Why don't they delist OM if it's so horrible? Is that still on Coinbase? Nope. Took it off. Sundog. What's that at? 90% down. Damn. Sats down 90%. What happened to that? The ordinal coin was good. No more. To me, out of all the stuff that's down 90%, the one that stands out is Popcat. I'll go over there and do talk on that. Dog with hat is down 80% on the year. Arkham down 80% on the year. There you go.
Yeah, I still love that token, man.
Damn, look at it. It's decimated. Let's see what happened.
They call
It
that
came down to 23.
the most used the most used platform that nobody buys.
See,
A lot of
let's
people
go
use
through.
Arkham, man. No one wants to trade it.
I'll be onto something here. That seems like it's too good of a name to be down that low.
Yeah, don't worry. Trust me, the name nothing to do with the price. I learned that.
Like, if you look at the stuff it's sitting next to, it's like, why is it even there?
There's too many exchanges like that now. When it was the only one around. I think Arkham started all that.
I might pick that up. I
We
might
got
pick.
now we got Advantis and everything.
Here's another one. PAL AI. What did that do? Let's come up some. Stacks. Oh my God.
What's Stacks doing?
Damn. Down 73%.
I like Stacks. What's the price of that?
70.
It's under 50 cents.
46, but it
Damn.
it came down to 33 on Coinbase during that ordeal. And then it popped back up to 44. So it popped. Look, it still ain't recovered. It popped down to 33 on Coinbase, and then it came up to 44. And now it's going sideways. It ain't done nothing. What happened? I had to go get that. That seems too good to be so horrible. I can see that completely flipping the script when things turn around. This is something I don't know. Here's another one. MOG. MOG. Oh, it did go up 15% today, though, but considering where it used to be for this, damn, that thing can move. Ooh. Hey, what is it? Down 70% on the year. Yeah, it's not as good as PopCat, though, where you can get it at. But is it better? What's the market cap? 200 million on that. Damn, they're low. What's PopCat's market cap? Where PopCat? Where did you go? Hiding from me. There you are. PopCat 159 million. Mog's a little bigger, not much. Maybe I'll have them both. That came up 9% today. So they did bounce a little bit, not like those other coins did. A lot of coins have popped up 20 and 30% today. Stacks, Arkham, PopCat, Mog. Yeah. Just looking around. High Street. Remember that? What you do? Maybe let's spread out a little more. There you go. Big time. Buddy. Helium. What about that? Damn, it ain't rebounded at all. What's it doing? Kosh, I remember that. It was all super alluvium. What happened to that damn? Yeah. Maybe I'll spread out. Do it. Bounce it on the 50. We're gonna bounce. dominant set. Set.
Cryptoface is getting wrecked. I knew that was coming.
Oh my God, he's turning into comedy. He's starting to make himself into a joke. You better watch it.
Hey, it's for the views.
Starting to ruin his reputation. Now, I guess maybe if that's the way he's going. And I found out that COAI on Weeks. Be careful. That's not the one you think it is. I just found out. It has the same name, but I looked it up and it had a picture of a dog.
I'm looking at it on Weeks right now. See, oh wait, that's not Weeks.
Click on overview.
No, I wasn't looking at it. Hold on. I don't even
And
know
it
what
shows
it is.
it shows a little dog, and
Oh,
that's not and it says that's not the logo. It's like a green other. What is it?
yeah. I don't even have
That's
any
not it.
information about it.
The hell is that? And the
No clue.
price is
The
the
price is the
price
same.
different?
No, the price is the
What
same.
the hell is that? But
Maybe
it
that's their
says,
logo.
well, I put it on the 4 hour and it says it only went up to 16.
Yeah, on Weeks
And
maybe. I don't know.
and then I
I'm
looked
not
on
trading.
CoinGecko and it was something higher.
No, then I am trading. I don't trade memes like that. Shit. Congratulations. Yeah, I don't know where that dog came from.
I don't know. That dog threw me off. I don't know about that. I'm about to get into Litecoin here. I'm gonna see if we can trace. I gotta keep it conservative. I can't lose. If I could rebuild back up to at least 5K, then get back to 10.
I love seeing Cryptoface. He's freaking out. That's so funny.
God. All right, I gotta put it on. I'm coming. It's too entertaining. I'm showing up. Oh my God, this is gonna be hilarious.
Okay. Money back.
Where's his ass at? Where is he?
He's still in profits though. He's still. He did lose what, like close to $200,000 back though.
Surprised he's
But he's
not
still
going in and
90K
out.
in profit. I'm surprised he's still in profit. I wasn't expecting that.
There it is. Okay, it's at 9.85, and this is 9.81. Let me look at the chart. Damn, it looks just like it.
Wait, he says that dog. Who knows? Who knows?
The hell?
Has nothing to do with it though. It's supposed to
Dog.
look like with the X and O's.
What damn dog doing there?
Who knows? It's the same token though, I believe. They don't have a link for the website or anything. I hate that.
Nothing.
So it does.
The price moves at the same time. 9897. Guess he has some lag.
A lot of people trading it on Weeks. Look at that, 1.6 billion volume.
Ah, what's he at? What's Cryptoface's volume? We'll see. You can't see it.
I don't know what exchange he's using. I think he uses.
Oh, wait, look at his position. He's down to 77K.
He took 76,000 profit.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. But he's still up. I thought he would be down after that dump.
He thinks it's gonna pump. Damn, how do you? This is savage. Man, I'm gonna have to do. I'll do something. $5. But
he must be in a Bitcoin trade too, because that thing said $20 million. You must be in Bitcoin and ETH. Oh yeah, here's Bitcoin, Ethereum. What is IAU? 75.58.
Man, it's getting psycho out here, bro. It looks like it topped out, Cryptoface.
Whatever IAU is, he's trading that one too, I think. Only a $9 million market cap. Ondo Global Markets is a platform designed to bring traditional public security on-chain with tokens that are freely transferable and usable in DeFi. IAU on.
Is it here?
That's a tiny market cap.
I don't see it.
I was looking at it on Mexi.
No weeks. IAU futures, nothing. Spot, nothing. No go.
IAU on. No weeks. But that doesn't look bad. It has to do with Ondo? Ondo Global Markets?
Ondo's cheap too, still. Isn't it like 70?
Well, whatever. This is only has a $9 million market cap. That's crazy.
Damn, Ondo's at 80. Well, it's better than 70s.
Ondo's
Right
been
at 80.
stuck in the 80s for a while, man. Ondo's disappointing. All that bullish news that came out, man, that thing didn't do nothing.
Still at that start. Let's see what he's doing. It's up. Really doing shit. Watching Litecoin. Thinking about getting in Litecoin. Dominance doing. Coins is nothing. It's Litecoin. Ventus is back to 156. Why did it say it was up 28% in the day? Oh, that's not Ventus. What is this? AVENTUS. That's not it. It's the same damn name. What the hell? That's messed up. The price is close. What a trick. Whatever happened to this coin, ASM? That thing used to run like hell. It's an interesting response to the dump. Just bled into it the other day, 2 days ago, and went up and did some weird price action. I'm here. I'm gonna listen to Cryptoface.
You still on Mixie?
No.
I mean, weeks.
Yes.
My freaking Tau chart on spot is frozen, man. That happens all the time on weeks.
I'm gonna try.
It hasn't moved
Oh,
in.
Yeah, the suspense is over.
Oops. Let's see. Tau.
16
Futures and
minutes. It
spot.
hasn't moved at all, man. It's just frozen. Does that all the time.
Futures. Spot.
Spot, yeah. It does it on spot, as far as I know.
Let's see. Spot. Tau.
I was
Going
surprised
there.
because the Tau
Let
has
me go to
been.
the 1 minute. See if it's moving. 4055. What the hell?
16 minutes. It does that all the time.
Damn, I've never seen it do that. This is the first time ever.
I've seen it do that on some tokens. Ando did that to me for like 30 minutes, and then it dumped too, and I didn't know because I was looking at that on my computer.
What the
And then it just
hell?
wicked down all at once.
Whoa.
They were
Never
like
seen
huge.
this.
Nope. It'll fix itself in like who knows when though.
Oh man, just watch it on some other chart.
That's what I do. I got it on my computer on TradingView.
Oh man. That's
But it does that all the
crazy.
time. Does that all the time with different tokens.
It's the first time I've ever seen it. Let me look at futures.
Doesn't I never seen it on futures, but it does it all the time on spot. It happens all the time.
It's moving on futures.
Yeah.
To 399.
See 399 over there. It's what stuck at what 405.
Yeah. You're coming down.
It's just gonna go down, and whoever's watching it there does not know.
So if you can you sell it for 405?
No, it's gonna wick down. Right when I sell it, it's just gonna freaking. It's gonna be a big wick.
Oh, so it
If
knows.
I try to sell it right now, it won't let me sell it. 398. I can sell it at. The price is at 405, but I.
So it knows the price when you click the
Yeah.
market seller.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's weird, man.
damn. I was trying to see if you could take advantage.
No, I wish. But so I'm gonna go down. What's the percentage of that?
For searching for
That
glitches.
sucks.
It's not bad. It's close. 400, 405, 399.
That's
What you
weird, man.
sold?
Because Tau has a lot of volume. No, I just bought a little to see if I can make the thing move. You see that?
Oh, wow. I'm on future. I'm in the futures chart.
I put $5 in it to see if I could wake the chart up, and it moved. It made that
Really?
green candle. Yeah, I'm surprised
Let me
because the volume's pretty decent for Tau.
let me look. Oh, is it you?
Yeah, off of $5. That's
No
ridiculous.
way. Let me
Yep.
try.
There's some tokens, man. You can make a wick like
Okay.
5% with $100 is crazy.
I'm gonna try this. I got $3.84. I'm gonna buy 406.3. Let's see what happens. Did it do anything?
No, I seen it. No.
I bought it 406.3. Didn't do nothing. Almost $4. How come it didn't do it for me?
Don't know. Let me try. Let me see what this will do. $6. It's not doing nothing now. Let me try more. Let me try $25. No, it's not doing it now. That's weird.
Oh, I'm in it for $4.
It's not doing it now.
I guess I'll keep it.
I think, I don't know. There's some. See, it's just frozen there now. What the hell, man? It's frozen at 406. And Tau's gonna keep coming down. And on there, it doesn't look like it's down at all.
I've never seen that.
I'm hoping it goes back up before it fixes
I
itself.
mean, it don't matter anyway. It's still gonna give you the price it's really at.
It just sucks, man. When it wakes, you'll see a big wick out of the blue for nothing.
Yeah, but you're not getting ripped off.
And you know how many times it will wick up like that when you're buying, and it'll give you the price at the top of the candle, and then it wicks back down.
Typical computer crap. IOUA. Oh, that's the same thing. IOUA.
So Tau's not up 8%.
IOUIA. IOU. No.
So it's gonna come down like almost 2% when it fixes itself.
Why is Cryptoface's screen say IOUIA?
The token he's trading, he's in that one too, right?
Why is it written on the other chart?
I don't know. Does it say that? I don't see it.
There it is.
Watching him live, and I don't see that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Cryptoface live. Look at his chart right now. It's written in red in the middle of the screen.
I gotta catch up. Here you go. IOUAI. I don't know. There's a token he's looking at. Wait, no, what is it?
IOUIA.
IOUIAU BNB. I have no idea.
I think that means something that he's pissed off at them, like they owe him money.
Oh, there's a token that he's trading. It's what is it? USD Co-AI. Co-AI. I don't know. Don't know. IOU. I think he put that there. IOU BNB. Don't know.
He's staying in it. It could come down and wreck him.
There is an IOU token. It's at 35 cents, so IOU.
But this one
IOU.
doesn't have IA. No IA.
IOU. It's not at the price he's on.
Oh,
He's looking at Co AI. There is an IOU token though. He's probably just looking at that on BNB or something. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, he's a
this is a
fix of some
coin that's
man.
been pumping. This coin here, SNX. What is this? It's listed on
Synthetic.
Coinbase.
Yeah, synthetic's been around for a while.
Okay. It's listed on Coinbase under the Bitcoin pair. So you can use your Bitcoin to buy it on Coinbase. And I could have bought it yesterday before it ripped. And I had no idea what it was.
Synthetics has been around for a while.
The only reason I had it wrote down is because it was a Bitcoin pair. And it's damn doubled since. So now I'm wondering, can it be?
Must have had some kind of news or something.
Do you know what it does? It's at market cap of. Well, that's a Bitcoin. So market
It
cap.
has a $638 million market cap.
Okay.
The whole supply is out. It's a decentralized
Dash?
finance protocol that provides on-chain exposure to a wide variety of crypto and non-crypto assets. That's one of the first ones. I remember you could trade Tesla on there and everything years ago.
Uh-huh. Okay. So it's not private payments then. So why is that running? Is it
To trade synthetics. So
Zcash?
used to be a popular token.
Maybe it's
Used to be a
got
popular
more.
token.
Could it have more? Zcash is like
I have nothing to
4
do with
billion.
Zcash. I don't know why it's pumping. I could have had news or something.
Dash.
Go look on
I'm
their
only
Twitter
saying
page.
that because it's one of the only coins that are on the Bitcoin pair on Coinbase, along with Dash and a couple other ones. But the Dash is the only one that's running on that. Not that it means anything, but just wondering. Dash is 721, so they're close. Close at market cap.
Synthetics is the perfect exchange on Ethereum, offering deep liquidity and low fees. Thanks to all this and pre-deposited. Window for pre-deposit entry for the synthetics mainnet trading competition has now closed. But they're having a trading competition. The synthetics mainnet trading competition will go live October 20th. Keep an eye on the official synthetics Twitter account for all communications. So they're gonna be having a competition. That's probably why money came in. Who knows? The only thing I see that could have made a push, so people want to win some money. Secure your place in a synthetics mainnet trading competition.
Where do you find that? On Google?
No, that's on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
That's one of the first thing I do on token I'm
A
interested in.
trading competition. That's the
First thing I
I've never heard of a trading competition making a coin pump.
exchanges have them all the time.
But to
There's
make
only
a
no.
coin pump?
I don't know if that's why it's pumping, but it's. Who knows?
Oh, okay.
I'm just taking a guess.
This guy.
That could have brought money in, though. Trading competition.
What is he saying?
Like I said, a lot of people used to love trading this thing. Synthetics was a really popular token. Look at it in 2021. 4 years ago, almost 5 years ago now. Crazy. Time flies. There's some big YouTubers that they love that token too. They're always talking about it. I noticed that too. A lot of these older tokens they have been taken off, like Zcash and Dash. Those are older tokens too. And now Synthetics, that's one of them too. They've all been around since like 2015. A lot of the old school tokens. Tau's still coming down, man. Fucking wish I could sell it. My price hasn't moved. This is ridiculous. Still stuck at 406. I'm just gonna sell it all.
You gonna leave me, man? Don't leave me hanging. Nah, it's cool. I've only got $3.
I lost. I lost like $25 on it because of that mistake.
Yeah, I see that Tau is coming down a little bit here. 2.4% on the hour.
I'm pissed because I was trading. It's not moving.
Well, it's moving. It just ain't moving there. But it does give you the price that it was at. And I've never seen that. That's crazy.
That's where my money is, and I don't have to trade it over there. That sucks.
Well, you can go to futures and put it on 1x.
I'm staying away from futures. I like to gamble too much.
CLAI 15-minute candle 6.2%. That's psycho.
Last
Litecoin
time
is
that
coming
happened
down.
with a token, I contacted them and they fixed it. But
Damn, you
usually it's
talked to
with
them?
low volume. That's why I'm surprised.
Litecoin. Dump it, Litecoin. I want some Litecoin. Take it to 80. Come on.
Right now, I'll be buying it at 405 and it's at 4. I won't be getting anywhere.
Kind of high.
Yeah, it's stuck at 405. Was stuck at 406.
Maybe it's time to leave it alone.
I am trading Tau.
You could buy it on Coinbase.
I'm not going Coinbase. I hate Coinbase.
Buy it on crypto.com.
Oh, good. It'll fix itself. That's what it is.
Very weird, though. I don't even know what to make of it. Is that usually
All the
when that
time.
happens? When something like that happens, is it usually mean dump or pump?
It depends which way it's going. You're gonna get a big candle when it corrects itself. Which way it back to the normal price. But if someone's just looking at that, like a lot of people probably think the thing don't even move. Oh, it hasn't
Yeah,
moved.
if I saw it, I wouldn't even touch it. If I went to look at that, I was seeing it wasn't moving. Hell no.
It's been doing that for years now.
I wouldn't even trade it. That's crazy. I've never seen it. And you ain't fronting. My Litecoin. Come on down. Come on to daddy.
Sucks because you can't buy it a dip.
That's crazy. Bitcoin has just been sitting right there at that spot forever. Let me get it to come down a little bit.
Would love to add more at 398. Fucking weeks, man.
You find it back. You just got rid of it. You're gonna be wasting fees money. What if it's stuck like that and you set a limit order for the price that it's really at? Does it sell it for that price?
Nope.
What?
It's weird, man. It's not good. It's just like, I don't know.
Screw that. Oh, hell no, bro. Leave that shit alone. Fuck that. Do what you want.
Oh, it shows that limit. That's how I just sold it limit. You can sell that limit. The limit's at less than where it's at, though. Like, it's stuck at 405, but if you sell right now, you're selling at 399. Like, that's right, but
I wonder how much it costs at Coinbase. Let me look. I'm running both platforms. 410?
is that 410 on Coinbase?
Nope. 398. It went down. It had to
Yeah,
refresh.
it hit 316.
It was at 410. It's at
Tau is hot.
399. Oh, I see why you want it. You're just trying to scalp a quick 399.13.
I've been trading Tau since what? 360, 370, something like that. I got in this morning, early this morning. Or last night. Yesterday now.
Up 33% on the day.
Yep.
And
Caught
you
most of
got
that.
nice. You got that, and you got Zcash. You doing good, man.
I got out of Zcash and went in Tau.
Damn, bro, you moving.
Gotta move around with this market.
A lot of people suffered, but you didn't even suffer at all. You killed it, man.
About one time. I was down
In
a lot.
the face of death.
I'm contacting them. Where's that little microphone button? This is bullshit.
They owe you.
I can't play the dip.
They messed you up. You need a free towel.
That's like, let me see.
You could make it something up, huh?
It's a 3% difference, man. It's 3% difference.
You didn't know it was froze. You need free money. Send you a quick 50.
It fixed itself finally. Wait, no.
um,
Oh, no, it didn't. That was my. Ugh. 2 o'clock. Gonna be a long day.
he ended his stream.
Did he? That's what he
Yep.
usually does when he loses. He gets pissed and just ends it.
I'm gonna go see what happened to him. The advertisement. No, it didn't dump all the way. Why'd he just cut it? He's looking at a computer. I want to mute for a second. I want to hear what he said.
Tech support. Oh. Serious. I hate that, man. It's like impossible to try to get in touch with someone.
He just cut off in the middle of talking, so something went wrong.
Yeah, he got pissed and just freaking. He does that when he's losing. He
Uh,
just shuts the stream off.
You
It's
didn't
like he's
say nothing
embarrassed.
in a what mid sentence.
He'll just do that. It's like he's embarrassed or something. Wait,
Oh no.
yeah, he does it all the time. Only when he's losing. Yeah, he'll probably say something like, "Oh, sorry, my stream cut out."
It's the same stream.
That's why he doesn't trade shit tokens. But I'm surprised he was. He was trading Sui for a while. He probably got paid to buy that token. That's probably why he was trading.
I gotta go.
A lot of these trades, I don't think it's his money. I know he was sponsored by Bybit before. A lot of those trades when he was using Bybit, I think, were all just for the stream.
I'm going to the crypto Cypher stream. 6.5K followers.
Hate cold coffee. Yuck.
Ooh.
How many? 6.5?
6.55.
Have you been at the other place in a while?
No.
I haven't. I need to look at that thing. I'm just curious. I know Joe still goes there.
I still get notifications, but I don't go there.
You know, I gotta remove that from my Discord. That's the only reason why, because It's still on my.
I don't know. I don't mind the notifications. I get to see what someone else thinks, whether they're going short or long. Just interesting to know. About it.
Wow, someone 9,000%. No, not much. They went up. They made 9,000%, but only made $233. Phew.
Who?
I don't know. I'm just looking at.
Oh.
I don't even know who this is.
Discord.
Yeah, I was looking at. It's.
Come on, Litecoin. I need to have some
That's
Litecoin.
Bybit shows you the. Oh no, that's weeks. Shows you the price. Huh.
That COAI is down 30% on the hour now.
Well, that's why. That's why he ended his stream.
Let's see.
I wonder how many people bought that just because he's trading it.
9.9. What's it higher? It's higher on Crypto Bubble than it is on. Again, it does have a picture of a dog over here.
Weeks needs to hurry and fix this freaking thing.
Yeah, tell them they got a picture of a dog COAI.
Talking about Tau. I'm not even.
While you're on there.
Based on my understanding, if your chart is frozen, it could be due to temporary system issue. That's what I was waiting for.
Then what do? Say, where's my compensation?
Oh, I gotta wait to talk to a live agent. I hate that.
Damn, you do all that. I don't even bother. Where'd that one guy go that used to be on here? Yeah, he hasn't been lately. He used to always talk about his wife, and
His wife.
Sounded like he was tired. Yeah, he sounded like he was tired all the time. He was a musician. He played a band or something. Sick out.
No idea. Can't.
He was here. He was here for a while every day.
I can't recall anybody talking about their wife. A musician?
Yeah, he was a musician. The white guy played in a band. It always sounded like he was tired.
I have no clue.
Oh, anyway, he's gone.
You know, as a white guy.
I'm pretty damn sure he was. Okay, maybe not 100%. Anyway, the thing about him is he used to always call Weeks customer service to complain. I don't know if he was serious, but he would come on here and say he would tell them that he's going to report them to the United States or whatever, if they didn't give him the USDT.
I gotta provide my UID. Well, if I go back, I'm gonna lose the freaking chat. I hate
Good
that.
evening, fellas.
Hey.
Hey, are you alive?
I'm alive. Yep.
Are you on life support?
Got stopped out pretty nasty though.
You're a survivor. Welcome, survivor.
Survived with whatever money I've got left. Yeah.
Armageddon has happened. We are here still.
That's right. Man, you know what's fishy? BNB is like doing well off the back of this.
And we
Like
should have
it's
had that
almost
one.
it's almost back to all-time highs already. Like already.
Yeah. That
It's
and
very fishy.
Zcash.
Yeah. Zcash.
Looney's a Zcash guy, so he's now our leader after the Armageddon. He is now the supreme leader. Zcash owner survives and thrives. XRP is hurting.
Yeah. Things got brutalized.
250 for you, sir. 256. Where were you at before this nightmare? I just like to see because this is ridiculous. Oh, you're coming up though. You've come up from that dip quite a bit. Damn, it was down to 177 on Coinbase. And you were up to 256. And you were at about 283. Really, you're close. 309, 310. You're not that far away. But the stop it out thing, that's the thing. That could go good, but that could also go bad. As long as you didn't stop out down at like 180. That's no good.
Been an hour.
Hopefully you stopped out like it, you know. I don't know. 270 would be good. Even if you stopped out at 260, 259, 260, you would have had a chance to get back in with a reasonable amount of time, maybe at like 230, 236. How long was it there? About, oh, you would have had almost a day. Look at that. To get in at like 236. You got stopped out at higher. You could have had more XRP.
You want me to take a screenshot, man? I'm just gonna take a picture of my computer screen.
That was the killer. If people get stopped out on that wick all the way down there, then you can't buy back in. That's how spot gets its ass worked. Unfortunately, I was asleep. I didn't get to buy. So what now? We hope to come down there again so we can buy, or we assume it's in the past. We didn't hit that close today on that weekly close. So what does that mean? Are we going to retest something down here because of that? What do you make of it? a green candle popping. Yeah, I'm trying to get me some Litecoin. I'm just gonna wait. I got Bitcoin though. I guess I figure I'm just gonna sit in Bitcoin, bro, just in case it goes up. But I don't know if I trust this yet. Yeah, that's it. It's just Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Mars on the move, huh? Please don't tell me that was just like right now.
Why my phone's dead. The other end of the charger was unplugged.
I don't know. Here's what I think. I think we're gonna come down some more, but I don't think we're coming back down to what happened. Like maybe some of these
5 to
coins that
pin it,
went up.
please only before receiving.
What do I know? Like
Why do they want me to stay on while they fix it? Well, I'm staying on chat with them.
I don't talk to them at all. I'm trying to stay in the shadows, bro.
I missed that dip, man. See, I could have added and I'd be up 2% already.
Hell, you.
Yeah, some people, depending on how much they have, that could be a lot. It was a 4% difference. That's
Oh, you gotta complain.
I did.
Compensation. There you go. I'm interested to see what they give you.
They're not gonna give me anything. I just want them to fix it.
Yeah,
Not the first time.
they
I
need to give you
complained before.
something.
I've
Money
complained
on the
before,
line.
and they fix it right away.
What about some financial compensation?
I'm not gonna.
Little
Not gonna
50 something,
bother. You don't want to piss off.
$100.
You don't shit where you eat.
Yeah, well, you're totally different than that other guy I was talking about earlier. That's what he did. He shit it everywhere he ate. I
I
could
don't
probably
use
come
headshots anyways. It sucks though. Like we're buying and selling. At 2:30 in the morning. It's been quiet on here. I'm surprised. For a
Bro,
day like today,
Armageddon, bro.
I usually get people talking.
Bro, people are in shambles, bro. You're a Zcash guy, man. You can't say things like that.
Zcash. Been on it for a while now.
You wanted the Zcash. You were like in the best scenario out of any possible one you could have been in. Unless you had BNB, that's the other guy.
BNB. What's that at now? Back to 13.
Bro, those are the two coins that just went down, came right back up, and just kept ripping.
BNB.
As long as you didn't sell, you were good.
BNB's back at 1300. That thing won't stop, man.
But why Zcash though? What's
for the market cap? I'm talking about BNB.
I mean, I know Dirty CZ's behind that, but Zcash.
It's the hot narrative. It has the same. It's the same exact thing as Bitcoin, but
It
with
didn't
privacy.
matter. There was a whole bunch of other hot narratives that got destroyed.
It's what's hot.
I don't think you realize, like, you literally played Russian roulette with like 1,000 bullets in the chamber, bro.
All the time. Why I stopped chasing a lot of these new tokens, and that's why I don't trade
Exactly
memes.
what you did.
That's why I don't trade memes either.
Bro, you done hit double zeros on roulette with 1,000 numbers on the wheel.
I've hit that twice in my life. Double zeros. I don't want much on it though. Hard eat.
I love it, man. It's great.
I haven't been to the casino in years.
Wish I would have done it. And I would have, and it could have happened if I would have actually just copied you. Oh well. Keep that in mind. Your juju is amazing. The angels of crypto are with you.
I just follow I put all my tokens on lists by volume. And when they start to increase, that's the one I go after. The one I notice that's steadily increasing. There's a method.
Interesting. Let me try that.
You can arrange them by volume.
Let's see.
I've been leaving mine on there for a while. That's how I leave it. And then when I notice one creeping up on the chart,
Ave, huh? Solana, Ave, AVAX is up there, but didn't do nothing. Let's go look at Ave. Ave on the Bitcoin pair with the volume way up.
I try staying out of tokens that don't have volume either, man, because Jesus, get wrecked quick.
Bull flag, huh?
What'd you do? Put it on the volume from top to.
I'm only holding Bitcoin, so I went to the Bitcoin
I leave
pair.
it in. I leave it in the middle. I don't. You know how you can put the arrows up or down. I just leave it blank. I have all my favorites
Boom.
there, and then the one that when the volume's increasing will end up near the top.
Oh. Let me see.
I got like freaking through 400 tokens on there though.
Well, I'm only holding Bitcoin, so I want
All my favorites though, I separate them by volume, and then the one that's showing the most increase, that's what I usually start trading.
So let's see what's in the middle. In the middle, we have how many pairs I got? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Even the one you want to find one that the volume has been steadily increasing.
So just look at who's going to move up.
But after having it set like that for a while, you end up like getting used to it, and you start to notice things when they stop moving.
Doge, XLM, Link. What else is in the middle? EDA.
I just don't randomly pick things. It's
EDA. File, scoop it, file. Yeah. Kind of like this. Oh, look at that gap. I just came up on something. Filecoin got a fat gap on the 30-minute. Taking it all the way up. How much is that? 20% gap. Interesting. Whoa.
I see the candle moving. Oh, is it
Okay.
working? Is it working? We're actively looking into the information. As an investigation may take some time. We sincerely appreciate your patience and understanding. Thank you for your cooperation.
As a compensation, we will be giving you a free towel.
Nice to them. Just tell them thank you. Have a nice day. Yeah, that's it. You know, I think they fixed it. That's all. Yeah, because it's that 4. Oh God, it just ripped up.
That's a conversation.
Oh, God, I'm all messed up now. Fucking see. Maybe all discombobulated, man. There's a big wick at 407 on there. Chewy. Surprised Dbloc hasn't been back on.
Yeah,
No,
too.
no, no.
I'm waiting for him. We await you, God of crypto.
But they didn't fix it, those assholes.
Oh, dominance is crashing down. Something's going up.
When did they fix it? I don't know.
Must
Three
be
candles
Ethereum.
since then. Yeah, they fixed it. It's just that long wick. It wicked up to 407. Now it's on its way back down. I see a lot of tokens that wick up before they come back down. I hate that. It's gonna be like psych. No, they did not fix it, these assholes.
They're looking at your account. They're like, it's the Zcash guy. Knows something.
You see a lot of trades way bigger than that during the day. All those new tokens that come out, man, those things go up thousands of percent. I was watching one, God, when was it? Like last month. It was up like 100,000%. Like, what the fuck? How's that possible? Pardon my French. Gainers. Sky AI. What is AOL?
Yeah, I seen that Sky AI thing.
What is AOL? I hate that
America
they don't.
Online.
No, there's a token called AOL. It's written. It's been out for almost a year. Yeah, close to it.
Yeah, better go. Ethereum pair.
Oh, 2 weeks. Only been out 2 weeks. Week. But it's pushing 103%. Synthetics is on there. Synthetics up to 92%. Holy shoozy.
My God, I could have had it all too. You don't tell me nothing about that coin anymore. Pissed. That would have helped me. That was what I was looking for.
2 weeks ago, it was at 48 cents.
I know. Well, look what it was at yesterday. Look what it was at last night when I stared at it.
Hey, you never know.
Very easily. I was very close to getting it. Well, I'll get another chance. I still didn't forget about Toshi. Let me go look at that.
We're moving now. Was that someone?
TC. No, it's Ethereum Classic. Get out of here.
Today, man. God, I hate that. It's telehealth. That's good. Can't remember the time.
What's going on over here on the Ethereum Bitcoin pair? A little upward action. Oh, looks like that wants a break. Boom, boom. Let's keep denying it. It's gonna be it. I think I better go over there. How much can I make? Multiply my Bitcoins. by 5%. My fraction of a Bitcoin. I used to almost have 4 Bitcoins. That was before I turned into a peasant.
Learn from your mistakes.
But I shall rise again. I just need to get the bear market to get on to down to the bottom. And I shall purchase Bitcoin again.
I think we'll see it at that price again.
Maybe if I can get it for 50, I can get one. Or maybe the ultimate black swan will occur.
I was watching Cryptoface trade for a while. It's so freaking funny.
Yeah, we were watching that. He just ended the stream.
Did he come back?
What he was doing trading that thing.
The COAI?
What was it?
COAI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Are
not,
you gonna try it?
no, it's
IAU. IAU,
Oh.
whatever that is.
I'm trading Filecoin right now.
Is it ripping? You're ripping farts.
No, it's like it built this falling wedge kind of beautifully. It just stair stepped down and it's sort of hanging around its 50 on the 1 hour, I think it was. I was looking at. But they're very short scalps, and I'm just paper trading.
Well, dominance is going down. I wonder what's going on here. See Bitcoin. Oh, it gapped up on the 1 minute on the Ethereum Bitcoin pair. Did it break out?
I just had this whole conversation with Grok and some strategies and techniques.
Oh. What did you learn?
This thing I'm using, it's called Breakout Prop. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. Sometimes Cryptoface talks about it.
That's where I heard of it.
Oh yeah. I don't know where I heard of it. It was a while back, but
It was probably him. I think he's the one that didn't he invest in it or something?
Oh.
Is it his company?
Oh, I don't know, but I've been messing with it since February.
I think he started Breakout, I think.
You pay money to take a test and then they give you an account?
You pay like 100. It depends what evaluation that you do. And at first I was like, oh, this is stupid. But for me, getting lump sums like 10, 15, 25, 100K, like that's a lot of money. I can't just come up with that lump sum. So I figured, okay, I've been doing this for 5 years. I'll give it a try. And the rules are so rigorous. It's actually super hard to pass.
So
But
if you don't pass, you lose your money?
Yeah, if you don't pass it and follow the rules, then yeah, you lose your money.
Oh wow,
that's not bad though. That fee they're gonna be giving you 100K to trade with.
So what if I pass it and they give me 100 and then I stink it up And how
So
much can I lose?
there's two different ones. There's a one-step evaluation or there's a two-step evaluation. And you can also buy breach insurance or you can buy a 90-10 profit split. And so those are like add-ons. But if you want to talk about just the lump sum fee, they have as low as a 5K account. I usually try to just do a 10K account. So I'll just speak on the rules that I know about that one. So I've tried 10K and 25K, and I've tried two-step and one-step. The one-step evaluation is much harder. Like they give you like a they give you like a 10% drawdown daily limit, and then so let's say you get 10K, you pay $100, you get 10K. You have to use their portal to trade on, which is it's a relatively simple portal to trade on. You can use like PayPal or whatever to pay for it. It's really easy. So you get the 10K, they email you the login credentials, you log in, and it's all right away after you pay for it. And then once you are in there, it'll give you an equity limit. And so since you start at 10K, your daily drawdown is $500. And then you can't go lower than 10% of 10K or your highest peak. So for example, I went as high as 10,040 and that was my peak today. So so tomorrow it refreshes based off of the like daily candle closing. And so my equity limit was $9,400. So I can't go lower than 9,400 in my account, in my 10K account. Like the equity cannot hit $9,400 or it breaches and I fail.
Ever.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
daily.
so tomorrow, let's say I close my account at 9,500. I didn't do well today. So let's say I close it at 9,500. That means I've only got $100. I'm really close to breaching, right? If I do any wrong move, you know? But if I wait until tomorrow and the time resets after the daily close, it gives me a new $500, like not $500, but I think the daily drawdown is then $9,036 because that's 10% from 10,040, which was my peak. So you actually get $1,000 wiggle room every day.
Oh.
It resets.
So what happened? You could lose
So
all
right
the
now I'm
money?
gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone because I'm not reading the market correctly, and I'm close to breaching it, and I've tried like 7 times.
Is there any way you could lose their whole $10,000 and not be liable?
No, you're only out the $100 you paid to try it.
But it's not even possible to lose the 10,000. They won't let it get there.
No, there's rules.
With their rules.
Yeah, there's regulations.
So what about let's vice versa? What if I did it and I did good and I just killed
All
it?
you have to do is the first step. You only have to make $500, and it's unlimited time. You get as much time as you want. You just have to stay within the parameters. So this could take me a month and a half if I only wanted to trade like one Doge at a time so that I never breached. Then I could choose to do that. I would just probably never pass. So
Well,
what
I'm saying, I'm sorry.
The second step, I don't remember what the second step is, but it's just another $500. I think the goal is 11,000 equity. So you just overall.
I'm saying, what if you do good? Like, let's say I pass a test, I get the 10,000, I do a trade, and I automatically make 2,000 really quickly on a trade.
It'll just stop. Like, let's say you have a trade open and we rock it, and you had a long open on Bitcoin, let's say. It'll just pass you once you hit that first step of $500. So then you would move on to phase 2, and then you would have it will close your trade. So you'll have to re-enter it if it was like in a big move like that.
Oh, you're talking about testing to be able to get it. I'm saying after you already passed all
After
the
you've
tests.
beaten it. So then you get like this. They have a Discord too. That's pretty good. Like they're very talkative, and their support team answers very quickly via email. So I've had to talk to support a couple times. But you get like this little digital certificate that says that congratulations, you're now forget what they call you, but you're like basically you're good now, and they fund you the entire amount, and then you, if you paid for the 90-10 split, then you get paid out. You get like actual payouts, and you can go to their Discord and like look at their payouts, like other people share their payouts.
But after you already got it and you passed the test and you already had the 10, are they putting limitations on like how you can trade after that and how much money you can make?
I don't know what the limitations are after that. I haven't made it that far.
Oh man, that's what I want to know.
Let me go look.
Did I get that 10? I could do something they might not like. That's is a little risky.
What is the fee for a blind breakout?
Like throw it all in
Breakout, bro.
Filecoin.
I'm pretty sure Cryptoface is one of the owners of this. He started it, him and someone else. I remember when he first was talking about this. I'm thinking about starting an exchange, but we pay you.
Or take their 100 grand and just throw it into Bitcoin and squat. Just sit there and wait for it to get to 150.
Check though, I hate cookies.
Then you get to get 90%. If Bitcoin goes to like 150, make quick 35 or whatever, 40.
MetaMask card is now available. What the heck is that? You got a MetaMask
That's
card?
that's another thing I'm wondering. Like, if after you get the money, is there like how long are you allowed to
Okay,
hold that money?
so I asked Grok because he's like really fast at just summarizing breakdowns, policies, and stuff. So after you pass it, you then are funded with the full 10K, and then it's just about profit splitting. And I think the default is 80-20, but you can pay like $10 to get 90-10 split. So it's in your best interest too. I want to ask though, if I lose it all, what happens? Hold on.
Oh boy, you got me thinking.
I'm moving to freaking Puerto Rico. Gonna go there with the Paul brothers. Jake Paul, man, he's super rich. I have to build an ark, man. It's been raining like crazy.
But at least it's not ice. Black ice.
Might break out by taking an evaluation. Oh boy. It split up to 90%. What is all this?
Are you gonna try to do it?
No, I was just looking at it.
I'm thinking about it. Shit, $100 to get 10 grand. All I gotta do is pass. And they're gonna let me in chat it.
Your
Unlimited
trades have to
time.
be spot on, man. You got
I
unlimited
can
time?
do it. Yeah. That's why I know I can do it. Unlimited time. I'll just never take a trade unless
Okay, I put it.
perfect setup.
I put some of the like So I summarized. Well, Grok summarized the parameters. I put it in the voice chat bubble. 2 screenshots. So there's still trading parameters. Like if you pass it and then you get the fully funded 10K, you still have rules like the daily 500 loss limit, and it resets every day. So and then I think the max is, I think it said 10%. So it's still like you can't go under 9 grand.
Okay, so once you get to 9 grand, you're done. No more money.
Yeah, they'll disable your account. And I KYC'd, by the way. I think it was.
Can you short?
Yeah, you can short, long, Filecoin, most other coins, and the UI is really like good. Like it's sharp. The candles move really nicely, in my opinion. And then I have TradingView open on the other side.
How much for 100 grand?
Listen. I know 25K is $275.
Oh, okay.
And
That's reasonable.
this is my 8th time trying.
8th time?
Yeah.
Yeah, that could add up if you don't get
$1,600
it.
bucks. 60.
Yeah.
That's like
No,
almost
I vary. Like one time I tried the 25K one, a 2-step evaluation, and I passed the first step, and then I didn't. I don't. It's weird. You can like. I was so close to passing so many times, and you really have to take profits. You can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna sit in this like it's your regular account. You have to scalp it like you're a trader and take those small wins, because if you don't, it just turns around on you, and then you end up going and you get a loss. And being negative 500, it's not just potential. That's what my confusion was. I thought I just couldn't be in a losing trade for $500, like a potential loss. It's an accumulative, so it's realized and unrealized, and it has like a dashboard that helps you keep track of that. So you have the dashboard open along with the trading UI, so that you can help yourself keep track of your daily loss limit, so that you don't go past that $500. So tomorrow I'll get another chance. Let's say I close at 9,500, then I can't go past nine grand, because that'd be a loss of 500. But there's also a second parameter that I can't go past 10% loss either. So if I get down below 9, it'll just breach, and then I lost, or I didn't pass it.
So basically, you could just sit around and wait for stuff to bottom out, and then get into it that way.
Yeah, that's why I started using it again, because of what happened yesterday. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna get in this, and I was so mad because I closed my long because I was sleeping, and I was like, oh, that looks kind of bearish. I'm gonna close my thing. And then it pumped crazy while I was sleeping, and I would have passed my stupid thing. I would have passed it. Passed it.
Sucks.
But I'm learning. It has those rigorous parameters, because you have to have good risk management. So you can't be like and I think it's automatic 5 times leverage. I think like there's not an easy way that I've seen to adjust your leverage.
Automatic 5 times leverage.
I think I have to look more into it, but
Well,
there's
that
not
puts a
like
damper.
there's not like a normal change. Like I can't find anywhere where I can change it.
Is there an automatic how much you have to use for margin?
No.
Ah,
It could be as far as 4 decimals on Bitcoin, I think. Or yeah, 4. 3 or 4. So you could put 0.0015 or 0.0001.
oh man, you could trade on the weekend chart when there's no volatility. What we got here? What is this? What is this gun? It's up 250% from the bottom. Do I need to get in? You know I'll do it. Have a look. All right. Look.
They have a 5K evaluation. I don't know how much that's cost. I think it's $50.
But I was thinking there's gonna find me a way to get me a Bitcoin out of it.
I'll show you
500 bucks.
I'll show you. I'll go into their Discord and I'll show you some of their payouts people post. Hold on.
You don't have to close your trade every day.
No, no, you don't have to close it if it's in profit.
Yeah.
If it wasn't in profit and you were underwater, you can hold it as long as it's in gold.
The hardest thing is to pass the damn thing.
Yeah, yeah. And then I was like, oh, I'm just gonna one step it because then I just have to do it once. And I don't remember what happened, but usually what happens is I just get wrong, and then I just start revenge trading, like no, 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 and then I get caught up in the trap of the chop, and I hate chop so much. And you know what Bitcoin's been doing for the last 14 hours? Chopping. It's been chopping.
I will come back to that. I see an opportunity. If we come back down to 98K, maybe. If the thing is, I'm scared about failing it and losing money is the only thing. But if Bitcoin is a price that I know, where I'm like pretty sure that it's going to bounce from, and I take the test at that point, and I can pick whatever I want on the test. So I could go to Bitcoin. Say I go to Bitcoin and it's like at 98, 90. It's just technically should bounce.
So I put it in the chat bubble here, the voice chat. I put 2 screenshots. One is like the certificate you get. Some people like to share that, I guess, and they should be, because it's hard to pass it, unless you just get lucky. You just pumps and you're just in it.
You could pass it in one day, one shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's so many times where I'm like, oh, I could have passed it there. Oh, I could have passed it there. Oh, I should have took profits there because I was up 250. And now I'm underwater, and I could have just re-entered there, and then you're always doing that to yourself. And then the other screenshot shows like a couple of payouts.
On the test, it's 5x no matter what.
Let me double check.
That's what I don't like. I don't want no X. I want spot.
No, it's not a spot thing. It's features. It's perps.
Oh, 1x, 2x then. I guess they don't want it.
It's 2x on altcoins, 5x on Bitcoin ETH.
Okay. I go 2x on XRP. Yep. That's how I'm going to get them. 2x. I can't have that 5. Then a really high cap.
Okay, they put that deliberately. So it's deliberately auto put to 5 times because it's designed to test your risk limit, your risk management. So you
Okay,
can't.
so 5 no matter what on any coin, all right?
On Bitcoin and ETH. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can go XRP or Sol.
Yeah. Any
or Cardano.
Yeah, those are 2 times.
Okay. 2. All right. I'll do that. So I don't want to. Okay. 2. Okay. Okay. I got the opportunity. Now I just need the opportunity to be right, so I know I'm gonna pass when I come in.
And yeah, and just as a reminder, I KYC'd, so if you don't want to do that, then, but yeah, that's how you get your withdrawal.
It might be a good time to do ETH on 5. At least Benjamin Cohen says. But it's a 5 though. But it's safe.
I was thinking if tomorrow is Monday, false week beginning, though, or maybe we don't get that.
Okay, so it's only crypto coins. It's just crypto only. If it's only crypto, I could do like Pax Gold. That don't move. 2x on that. Wait for gold to come down to 3,500. Show up. Go for the 100. Give them the whatever 500. Get gold at 3,500. Do it on 2x. And slap their 100 on that thing.
It's a crypto only proprietary
There's gold's on crypto, PAXG.
PAX.
Can you use that? It's a crypto coin. Are they limited on what they allow you to trade? That's what.
They don't have that one. There's like 100 coins, I think. That one's not on there.
They don't want to let me get that. Okay. So yeah, trying to figure them out. Okay, if I can't get that.
Yeah, they want to fund like good traders so that they can make money off of you. That's not just you paying for the test, you know. What sucks is that when you sign up for it, you have to choose right then and there if you want the 90-10 profit split. Because if you pass it and it's automatically 80-20 profit split, so you can't change it later. You can't be like, oh man, making a ton of money off me.
I'll take it off jump just because I plan to pass. But I'm gonna have, if I do it, I'm gonna play it so perfectly. Where I come in, what I'm gonna trade, where the market's at, or the coin I'm gonna trade is at. Where is it? It's in the. I'm gonna get it now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let me go get it. You got me thinking now. I'm about to get them suckers. Okay, I see. Is there a link here? Okay. Oh, I just see screenshots.
Oh, they're just screenshots of what I was describing to you. I think they have affiliate links if I'm.
Okay, if you got one, I'll use yours.
Let me look to see if there is one, but I don't think I get one as a person who's just trying to pass it. Hold on.
Okay, if you get it, I'll go through. I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm waiting for the perfect time. That would have been yesterday, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't. It says that you have to be an approved affiliate, so you might as well just use Cryptofaces.
Okay, you want me to? I can wait because I'm not gonna do it right now.
Well, if you ever decide to, I won't. My feelings won't be hurt.
Message me when you're.
Good thing I told him to fix towel, man. I would have missed that.
So I'm gonna get them on that. I'm gonna come and hit them hard.
Oh, it says you have to be an influencer or have like 20K followers and whatnot, or be a teacher. So I'm none of those things. And then you have to apply for an affiliate link. So you go ahead and use Cryptofaces.
Does Facebook count? I got 20K on Facebook.
You have to be an influencer to trade on that?
No, to get an affiliate.
Oh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, I was gonna like, what the hell does that have to
lame.
do with it?
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna do it yet. Wait. I gotta really think about that. So I don't plan on saying I want to come in.
I'll show you what it looks like though. Hold on.
So when I come in, I'm coming in for the 100. I'm not gonna be doing nothing crazy. Bitcoin.
Not that easy.
I'll get it. I just gotta play it right. The timing, the coin, the leverage.
How many times you tried, Tanner? 8?
And you could short.
Yeah. I
Okay, well,
DM'd you just like the link.
okay. I'll
And
let you know when I do it.
when you click it, it's just like information, like their website, and then you just click sign up, and then it'll show you
And
all.
I don't have to KYC.
No, to look around. No.
No, to do it.
Yeah, you do.
Oh,
Well, to get paid out, you do. If you ever want to see money from it. Yeah, I sent them my passport.
all right, if I have to, I'll see something like that. But
I mean, would you give someone 100 grand
well, you know, it's
without knowing who it was?
Oh, well, yes, there's other platforms that like to. You know.
Okay.
I don't think any
Oh,
place is gonna
God.
do that without identification.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, sure. You
Just
can
gonna give
sign
you
up.
100K to trade with without no.
No, they're gonna not give you the trade with. They're gonna pay you out without KYC.
This place is giving you. You're trading with their money.
That's not what I mean.
It's not paper money really that you're trading with. It's really funded, I think.
It is their money. I agree with that.
So it's their money, and then because it's
okay.
And
Fine.
if
No
you
one
hit
that'll do that.
market, if you hit like market buy, there's still like simulated fees. I think it's like $3.50 per like opening of a market buy or close. So like it pays attention to you trying to do limit orders versus market orders and simulates fees. It probably is paper money, to be honest. And then when you get funded, it's actually real money. It's probably how it works. I don't know. Maybe you can. You probably can without KYC. I don't know. Try. And if it asks, don't do it yet.
It must be real money because how they making money? It has to be a real trade.
Well, I mean, like at first when you're doing the test, the evaluation, maybe like that part it's paper.
Yeah, that's paper. Most definitely, probably. But there's probably so many people that go on there and try this.
And in their Discord when this weekend happened, they were like, this person was talking like street, man, and he was like, this is gonna be the worst weekend of our lives. So please be patient with us. We'll look at everything. And if you were in a long and Friday happened while you were in a long, please don't submit a ticket because likely you breached fair and square like everybody else did.
Yeah, it must have been a mess for them, man. Holy shit.
It breached every single person on their platform.
God. Someone knows what? How much money did that person make shorting that? 200 and something billion? That's just crazy. 270 billion.
I was looking at Mog Dbloc. I'm thinking about it. How you feeling? I mean, it hasn't recovered it, so. I was looking at Nog, I was looking at Toshi, and I was looking at Dang. The Bootang went ahead and ran today on Toshi did it though. Nog kinda didn't. What the hell is that? Look at the little cup and handle on Nog, huh? From the bottom there. I have to jump in that. What's Mog's market cap then? 205. Damn, it's low. It used to be at.
Made a higher high, baby. Let's go.
What are you in?
Tau.
Oh boy. Push it, huh? Do I need to join?
I've been in it. That's why I remember I just called them to complain because their chat was frozen.
Oh my god, you moved. Damn, 16.
I told them to fix it. I didn't want to miss that.
Damn, mad. You're in a total like follow shiny objects mode tonight.
Hey man, I gotta do what I gotta do out here. I'm looking around. I'm in Bitcoin.
It's cracking me up because it's like you just went on for 45 minutes with her, and then you're like, not doing it.
No, I am doing it. I'm not doing it yet.
Well, maybe someone else liked hearing my story.
No, it was good. I kind of remember the ad a few months ago, it was a while ago, and I didn't really understand it, and so definitely you gave a lot more knowledge on it.
Oh yeah, well, you know, eight
Sure.
tries, and I still was like, wait, why did that happen? And so I had to go ask Grok to explain it to me. And then when he did, I was like, I still don't understand, Grok. Can you re-explain it in a different way? And then he'd tell me. It would tell me, and then I'd go, wait, now you confused me because you just said this and that. And then it was like, oh, this is the key miscommunication here is this and that. And I was like, oh, so now I can see why I like breached all the other ones.
I do want to do it. I just need the perfect storm to do it.
Like, I didn't know that it resetted every day. That's different. And I thought I was fine as long as I didn't have negative 500 potential. Like, I didn't realize it.
What is the perfect storm?
It's probably soon.
Where the point where I'm at, where the market's at, the coin I'm going to use is at, the leverage I'm going to use.
It's good and bad. Like, I like to be set up already. For example,
that's what I was saying, by the time you set everything up, the storm's going to be over.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna short the SPY. Like I was talking about it last week where I was mentioning I haven't looked at options in a long time. I actually logged into my Webull and I was looking around and I was like, dang man, I really want to open a put, like maybe for December or January and just try it out, you know? And so I was looking at prices and stuff because I was like, yeah, I want to short that. And then it was not, but it was after hours. So even if I tried to deposit money, it wouldn't have been ready. And then it takes 5 business days for it to settle to have options buying power. So it would have taken that many days, and then Trump said the thing 2 days after I was, or a day later. I was like, oh well, there's no way I would have. But I felt pretty good having the right mindset. I was like, oh yeah, see, so okay, my short. And I was gonna choose out the money too. I was gonna do like 665 as a strike because that's all I could afford at the time. Still like $600 just for one option, or 800. I don't remember what it was. I was like, I'll just get the one. And I was like, 665 is really far away. And it freaking hit that in one day. It's like, dang it. It turned into $2,000 for one option. So it's like, I wasn't ready for it.
All right. I am 2% away from climbing out of this stupid hole on Friday. I'm so excited.
Congratulations. That's excellent. You did
Dude,
that.
I've been working so hard all weekend to get out of this. And I did not want to be on the computer this weekend, but I was like, I'm not letting them ruin my party, my crypto party. Screw this.
This dominance hat. Damn. Really don't want.
I want to get out now and just go sleep, but now we're in an uptrend, so I'm looking for signs of stoppage.
Up 3 in the morning.
I mean, it's a sad day when you're proud of yourself for getting out of a hole when you should have been proud of yourself for not getting it in the first place.
You got more coins, don't you?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, you're good. Who cares? You're like in the top tier of crypto trader. The fact that you're alive and
I
have more.
know, man, but I feel such like a turd for being 50% in when that thing happened. I just feel dumb.
Man, you're good, dude. You're
Even
crying
though
over
it's
nothing.
a lot of professional traders got screwed on Friday, I shouldn't be so hard on myself, but I still feel um dirty, I guess.
I'm trying to figure out if this Bitcoin ETH pair is about to break. Dbloc, what do you think? Is it gonna go?
Is what gonna go?
Bitcoin Ethereum pair.
Oh, look at dominance dropping, baby. Keep going, keep going.
I know, that's why I don't want to go to bed. Just it's like been waiting for this
I'm
all day.
in.
However, it's about to hit its upper trend line. So this fun may be over here in a little bit. I would love for it to bust through. That would be so much fun.
This freaking BNB psycho. I just traded my Bitcoin for Ethereum. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Breakout. There it is. 20%. 20% more Bitcoin. East. I better go look at my futures.
Bitcoin hasn't been really doing much. So we need to sort of stay like
Oh, I'm up 650% on fetch. On that dollar I put on there,
that. Nice.
it's up to 650.
How many X? 200X?
200x.
So it moved
I backed it up with $2.
3%.
$1, and I backed it up with $2, so $3 on the margin with $1 in play.
I was trying to figure out how much it moved. That's just 3%, right? God.
Yeah.
600%.
655% right now at 200x. Dollar margin, $2 backing it up. Isolated. Let's see if this thing can run. Imagine if it starts falling in Tau. Imagine making like 1,000 off of $1.
I've seen it. I've seen more than that. Someone on Discord.
That'll get me back in it. And I'm taking that, sending it to Bitcoin, and sending it straight to Coinbase.
I think someone make like $14,000 off $2 that freaking
Who did this?
the exchange gave them. I forget. That was like God, 2 years ago or a year ago. I can't remember.
That's what's up.
I know someone was saying they said that exchange hates me. That they like I got money in my futures account from Weeks. I don't use it. I thought about it just to open a trade like that. That $2.
Yeah, get you a buck in. Come on over here to fetch. We're going. What else is bottom down? Over here.
Short.
We got a Popcat. Popcat's dead. Another buck over there. This thing goes. Okay. It's doing a little cupping here. What they give me on this? Another 200x. I'll take it. Let's see. Let's look around.
Love seeing dominance down there, baby. 59 is about to break 59. I'm trying to scroll on the it's not even my chart. I do that all the time. I was trying to move the dominance chart with my mouse.
Co-AI gonna do a short on them.
Having a crypto face before the end of the stream.
89.
What's the date today?
Date is
13th.
13th.
Monday, October 13th. I don't think about getting these sneakers. I kind of like them. $215, man. Crazy.
I got you. I make sneakers.
Hmm?
I got my own sneakers.
Got your own brand?
Yeah.
What's that?
Darts of War sneakers, Wu-Tang affiliate. It's got the logo all over it. It's on there.
What kind of sneakers are
Got
they?
'em.
Nike?
No, they're my own brand. Authentic. One-on-ones. Nobody will have it.
Got a lot of sneakers, man. I'm gonna stop selling them.
Made by a 12-year-old in Vietnam.
Hey, don't you dare. We're gonna start talking about
right here.
we're gonna start talking about your wood.
Hey, don't talk about my wood.
About wood?
Wood made by crypto trader, weird guy.
Yep. Hey, wood's expensive, man. You gotta be able to like get the funds for it these days.
Wood is down compared to where it used to be.
Oh, it is, man. That lumber was ridiculous for a few years.
Come on. Need a new phone, man. If I can find a good enough deal on that Apple, I like it, man.
Google Pixel is pretty good.
I was thinking about that one too.
And you can get it for cheap on Walmart. You can get the 6 Pro with a 500 megapixel camera.
The Google 6 Pro? I'm looking at the 9.
Yeah,
Are they up to 9?
yeah, but it's too much money. You can get the
What's that?
6 for like 150, 200 for a real nice new one on
I'm not
Walmart.
taking that.
That's what I did. It's
I'm not gonna
fast
downgrade.
and oh, it's good. Downgrade. I don't know about that. Go look at the specs.
2024. I'm not gonna buy a phone from. I got almost
It
a.
don't.
I
That
got
don't
what?
matter.
1 terabyte of RAM. My phone's fast. It has a 7 point whatever Snapdragon. I
Oh,
don't
I
know.
got all that. I got terabyte. What's your camera?
No, I don't use the damn camera.
You don't have a terabyte of RAM.
RAM? No, memory.
He said RAM.
Memory.
Oh,
Storage.
no. You got a terabyte of RAM in your phone?
I was like, what phone
Sorry.
what, you got a CIA phone or something?
I'm sorry, memory. I don't know what this thing has in it, but this thing does not freeze. It is quick. It was originally like a $900 phone. I got it in the box for $200.
How many people jumped off the Foxconn roof for that phone?
Mm.
You
Thing
remember
got-
that? You remember that when that was
Mm-mm.
going on? That's crazy.
Mm-mm.
The Foxconn people who make some of the chips for the Apple iPhone, I don't know if they still do, but they were so overworked and stressed they would go up to the top of the building and jump off. So the company had to start putting nets around the building.
I'll just only on the spot. So,
Funny they do listen to you, huh? I just got a message for a Pixel 10 Pro just out of the blue. Why? Listening to me.
That's funny, dude. I just had that happen to me the other day.
it's like $1,000, bro.
I was talking about some subject matter that I haven't talked about in years. In years. I talked about it, and then like within 5 minutes, it was pushing ads on freaking Instagram. It's either it's either telepathic or it was listening to me talk.
I got Alexa. Everything's listening to me, man. But this is this just popped up over Google, so most likely listening through my phone. Nowadays, man, there's some TVs you can't even use them unless you agree to the Google terms. What brand was that?
Yeah, LG is pretty bad about that too.
I think it was Hisense, but yeah. Can't even use the thing unless you agree. You have to agree. There's no skipping it, nothing.
Dude, though, if you get really nerdy into it, there are so many open source uh, binaries to install on your TV that you can override the firmware and get rid of all of you. Basically, you're basically unlocking the television and you're uploading your own firmware on the television. It's like a big thing these days for the people that don't want don't want to deal with that crap.
Yeah. I don't know. There's like no way around it unless you do that.
Yeah, you could brick your device too. Excuse me. You have to be really careful.
I was thinking about getting a new TV. I'm waiting until next year now because I seen what's coming out next year. The new RBG Mini LED. They use an RBG in the backlighting now. It's supposed to be really good. LCD finally gonna LED catch up with OLED. $3 o'clock. Oh, 3 is almost 4 a.m. Jesus. Where does this time go? It was like the old days. And when I first got into crypto, man, I would stay up for days just watching charts. We get bullish a lot this early in the morning like this, between 3 and 5 lately. Come on, Dom. Weekend trap. A big weekend trap between 114 and 109. Breakout. Congratulations. Who's that? The second funded account with breakout. Ash is a breakout funded trader. That's not bad. Trading with them for since September 5th and making 36,000 a month. Dbloc bull hoodie. It's a holiday, huh? Columbus Day.
Indigenous Day. Washington Commanders.
IMX. I haven't traded IMX in a while.
keeping it moving. You done with Tao?
No, I'm not done with Tao.
Okay. See you over there. It's all right.
I'm just looking. I'm always looking.
Damn, 423.
I'm gonna scroll through freaking 500 tokens a day.
Man, it's moving.
Oh, there's one. Oh, what did Hyper do? I didn't look at that one. Hyper. Oh, the 21. Hyper. I want Hyper. Long token. That's better. I need to upgrade my PC. Easy came out with his token, man. That's crazy. On his website, and
Yeah. Where's that at? Let's look
I
at
don't
it.
know. I was looking on his website because he has Yeezys on there for $20.
I'm looking at the coin. Oh, damn. Look what it
But
did
no,
during
and
this.
when you cash out, it says you can credit card or you can use crypto USDC on Solana or YZY crypto coming soon.
Yeah, I see it here. I'm looking at YZY crypto here. It's on our exchange here. Damn, 395.
Can't cash out with it yet. His token, and you can't use it on his site yet. Oh, means he doesn't
See, let
trust it.
me see. I'm click. It has a website on Weeks when I clicked on his coin. Yeah, and it took me to his site. Oh, look at that! Everything is plain. No label. What is this? SZNX on this hoodie here. What the hell is
Well,
that mean?
I have no idea. But those Yeezys, they're the same as the Adidas ones. There's no branding on them.
Where are they at? Oh, I see
All
them.
the way down at the bottom, they have white, brown, and black. Those are really popular. Those black ones
Oh
are
my
well,
god!
they're what, over $200 right now.
This is just blank, right?
Yeah, that's all they are.
Okay, let me see which ones. Let's look at these right here. There's some strange looking things down there.
Yeah, he has a lot of strange stuff on there.
What the hell? Who wants to wear that?
But those
That
black
is
slides,
ugly.
172 right now, my size. Last sale
I
was
just saw it for
236.
$20. How much does he want for the black plain sandals? $20. No
Everything
logo.
on there is $20. Everything on the site's $20.
It's funny. Does he actually mail it out?
Yeah, because I was curious about that. Man, people just got some. There's a guy I follow, a sneaker guy on Twitter I follow, and YouTube too. And he just got some yesterday. It takes like 6 weeks or longer, but
Oh my god. Where's the shoe? The shoe disappeared. It's just sandals now. Where did it go?
it's still there. The site's freaking finicky.
Man, this thing sucks. It's so plain and basic looking. What is this thing? HLO3.
That's because
What the hell is that?
everything on his $20. I heard those glasses are pretty
Funny.
cool too. He wears those.
Really?
The thing I would get on here is the slides, and that's only because
funny.
the way they ship
Look
them
at
though, they don't come in a box, they come in a bag. So when you get them, they're squished, man. They have
Do any of these shoes have laces? What is this?
no, they're all.
It's just a
They're not a
slip-on,
foam.
it's like
No,
a
they're not
slipper.
shoes. That's what they are. Slippers.
Man, that shit is ugly.
I've been thinking about getting 2 pairs of those slides though. $20, man. The black ones are identical. They just don't have any Adidas branding.
You could put it on it yourself.
$20? No, just you don't need. Who cares if it says Adidas, man? They're supposed to be they're the most comfortable slides around. Well, they used to be.
This is low top sneaker. What the hell?
It's a comfy, man.
Ugh.
$20 instead of 200. They come with creases in them though, because they send them in a bag. They come in a bag.
I get a Christmas gift here for my sister. I can get her this sweater here. There.
I don't know if you'd get it in time for Christmas. You gotta go to checkout and look how long it takes for 6 to 7 weeks for shoes and clothes. Over 6 weeks. Takes a long time. I don't think they have them all in stock. Once they get a certain amount of orders, then they make them, and takes forever. There's people that ordered stuff last year and still didn't get it. Well, they must be
I'm
running out.
good then. Look at this. There's something on here for $80. Is that long, funny looking coat thing he wears with the like half long sleeve, half short sleeve?
You can get 3 pairs of these slides, each color right there. For
Hell
$60,
is
man.
that? He's so freaking weird. I don't want to look like that.
Yeah, he throws shirts too, the cut up ones.
His hoodies are all short. That ain't my style.
No.
I like my stuff long.
All this stuff is cheesy. It's all $20. Those black shoes that look like sneakers right there. Those are like, God, I remember my grandfather used to wear something like that in the rain. He used to call them rubbers. I need my rubbers. I'm going out in the rain. We used to always make jokes every time he said that. Pepe.
All right, I'm out of here. It's the real coin. It goes to his website.
Yep.
Is it ever going to go up? It's horrible. It went in the dump. It did the usual thing. It went down to 0.165, and now it's back at 0.40. That was the only opportunity to make money on the damn thing.
Trade it.
All it does is go down.
Because it's easy.
So point of buying this. There is no hope here. Is anyone trading this? 11
That's
points.
That's why you can't use his own token on his merchandise.
11.14K people who's giving their money away on this. What do you do here? Let's see. If you bought there, you made nothing. So you just sit there and wait for like one candle to appear out of nowhere that like pumps up and you have to sell, and you got one candle to do it on a 4-hour candle. And that happens like every, how long is that? That's like days. You gotta wait like weeks for like one 4-hour candle to pop up to sell while going down at the same time. Hell no. He sucks. What is the point of this?
There's no point. We just looking to get some quick
It
free
never
cash.
even went up ever. Even when it came out, it didn't go up.
I'm sure
What
when
is
it came out,
this?
it did. It didn't drop on.
Look.
It didn't drop on that site. Go look
Oh,
at
maybe
that
that's
trainer.
what it is. Okay, that's what it is then.
The
Because
first
this
day
is
that came out,
hilarious.
I'm pretty sure it went up.
Okay,
Most
can this be
tokens.
short? Let's see if this can be shorted. I bet you it can't. That's the only way you could do anything. YZY. Oh. Oh. You can short it.
Show that at the bottom.
All it does is go down. This is a
Look at it.
moneymaker. Go look.
Looked at it.
Go look at it right now. All it does is go. I'm done. I can't talk about this.
I see a couple green candles in there.
Okay. Keep dreaming.
Yes, there's a green candle. September 12th.
Okay.
One of
Pull it
5.
out to the. I think you need to zoom out a little more.
No, I know. I'm just playing.
Check out the. Oh, okay.
$120 million market cap.
Yes, buddy. I want to short on it. I'm gonna do one. Oh, what does he give you? Oh my God, he lets you do 50x. I'm doing it. I'm gonna put a dollar on it. This is funny.
That thing's too risky to play with.
A dollar on 50x short. This is gonna be funny. I can't wait to share this.
Hope Easy don't come out with some good news.
Oh, please.
Yeah, boy.
This is hilarious. A dollar margin. Oh, I almost put.
Guarantee you, Cryptoface says something about he had technical difficulties or something. Let me see. Cryptoface. Does not. He is a very sore loser, man.
It's open. I'm gonna share this. This is hilarious. This is for comedy purposes. Crypto comedy.
Crypto is the most centralized asset ever. What? Yeah, I believe that.
Dbloc.
I'm loving Cryptoface. He
There, I
posted
posted it. Check out profits and losses. Oh, damn, 20? I wanted 50. Oh, wow. This guy's sick. I'm up. This is going to be easy.
Easy.
Check me out and share your profits.
What is it?
It's my trade. I want you to laugh.
What's the what?
Just looks, you're gonna laugh.
I'm not. General chat.
Yes, you are. It's hilarious.
$1%. And
Look what I'm shorting.
easy. Yep, 1%. Hopefully it goes to 1,000.
This is funny.
How do you connect the stream deck to Discord?
Do you want to share your screen?
No, I want to be able to use my stream deck.
I will refer you to Jacket,
I gotta download the plugin, I believe.
Master of Technology.
Oh, it's on sale. Intel Core i7 14700.
I'm going to put some more on here. Let's see.
Might as well just build a whole new PC, man.
Bump this up. Margin. Margin.
Won't keep dying. Some box. Storage. 1 terabyte.
I put a stopwatch on my fetch trade. Put that at 0. Taking no shorts. 0% loss. You feel me? What's going on here? 1%. I'll take a 1% loss on my stop loss. There, it's in. 2 on that. Easy. Shot it. I'm ready to go. I was supposed to do 50x, but I did 20 by accident. I should have just did a 1x. I might close this out. Close this out. I don't like the way I set it up. Yeah, I had to close it real quick because I didn't do it right. There we go, 50x. Now, maybe I'll do a 1x. More money. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Do a 1x short. Can't get me out. Wait, what's the funding rate on this? 0.06. Kind of high. It could be worse. Yeah, I don't want to put that in there. This guy. Let's go, East. For them some Toshis.
What's good, Joe? I've been here just getting some shit done on the side. What you guys up to? What's good, Discord?
Yo, yo, yo.
What's the word?
Chilling, getting a bunch of shit done. I was kind of backed up. Haven't done shit but look at these charts for the past 2 days.
I'm really conservative nowadays, man. After the whole ordeal.
You have a better idea of what you think's going to happen now that we've had a few hours post Friday?
I mean, we're still riding this up. Momentum is our friend, so I don't see anything to worry about just yet. I'm just not expecting anything to happen in a hurry.
Yeah.
We can get through tomorrow, then I think we'll be all right. And Q's already recovered half of that dip. I'm sure S&P is going to do exactly the same thing. Gold and silver put in new highs within the last hour.
Again?
Doesn't look like there's too much fear on the street.
Dude, I don't know why. I was so consumed with what happened on Friday. I haven't even looked at silver. Crazy.
It's dumb, bro.
Silver, silver?
50 sounded wild when we were talking about it down at the lows.
Also was ripping.
Is that a new all-time high?
Yeah.
Sweet.
$50. Yep.
Yeah, we've got reduced liquidity till the 24th.
All-time high before that was what, 34?
40 something, high 40s, but we're at 51 now. 51.3, something like that. Gold is just
like $23 a month ago.
It's just crazy, man.
You know how much shit I got for my metals super cycle thesis when everybody was obsessed with alts? Why is this dinosaur talking to me about metals?
Man, I mean, there's a lot of reasons we can get into why it's doing it, but there's really no other place to go for people who don't want to go into crypto.
Just such a great macro setup, man. For me, the catalyst was gonna come. That cup and handle was just too beautiful Took way too long to form. Look at Tal, yo. Tal's up like crazy.
Yep.
Did you see Zero, bro?
I mean, if you didn't believe in
What'd it
cup
do?
and handles,
Zero,
you're
bro.
gonna believe in them now.
Zero Bro's up 12x from the dip.
Oh, damn.
Just
Looky,
like
looky,
that.
looky. And your boy was out.
Yep, all the people that got scared are sitting there. I knew that, you know, people are gonna come in Monday and just go, I got pulled out again.
And oh man, oh man.
Boy, did I dodge a bullet.
What, you were trying to short it?
I was short, remember,
Oh, okay.
a couple days ago? And I took it all the way down until that 50 when we saw it. And I was like, I think it was like 100-something% trade.
Look at how this this is the dip. Right? This was the big ass crazy dip.
Damn.
Look at how that looks compared to where price is at right now.
Freaking zero. I was thinking about going the other way.
I'd be done with this if it was me. My trade would be over on this coin.
Yeah. That's where I got out right there.
That's like a high school girlfriend, man. You just take it and never come back.
12x, I would rotate that into something that I thought had the possibility of like 3 or 4xing safely. And bubble that 4 times and then be good. For that portion of the portfolio anyways.
Wait.
I mean, that because there's so much more to concentrate on now. That would be like a super win. Take your win, move on.
What I'm saying. What do you want to do? You want to ride it for 100x now, really? Everybody else just got screwed. You just pulled a magical 12x while everything is still 30 to 40% down. I would rotate that so quickly, personally, for my risk appetite, you know?
Why have you even been looking at that coin?
One of the AI agents I like.
Oh.
And it's got a cool story. That's the one where the dev supposedly unalived himself early on during the life of the coin.
Damn, I'm gonna go buy some of the other ones.
It was right here, right? They said that he had taken his own life. Price came all the way down. Then he magically appeared and said, no, it was pseudocide and it's not illegal. And then everybody was like, what? And then price just went flat again and did nothing for a very long time. And then bam. All you need is a little, you know?
Go Tao, look at that thing.
Listen,
Man.
you would have had to, you got a 12x there, right? If that hadn't dropped, you would need to come all the way up here for a 12x. You know how crazy that is? People don't understand how insane the ROI gets once you get down sub penny.
Yeah. I want to know what someone was looking at that to trade it like that, to throw that much into it. Was it just recovering really well?
I don't know. It probably didn't take much to do that. Damn, it was more than that. Actually, I lied. I think it's more like a 15x. Did I not go all the way up to the top or something? 14.5x. Yeesh. But yeah, but you see what I mean, right? Like, and given because you got in so low, every other little jump up, I mean, you're already at 17x, 20,
Reminds me of the
21x. Just getting up to the dead cat bounce would be a 23x.
early Doge days or something.
That's the thing. You don't like, yeah, it's the unit price, right? Being able to pick something up at such a low market cap makes all the difference. Like
I did not
Jasmine.
know it went that low.
Jasmine went really low. You know what the thing is? Like, remember I said the list of coins that are important, right? Like, when everything drops, even if Zero Bro was on your list, it was not the first, second, third, or fourth thing you checked. You know what I mean? So by the time you get to it, you're already into the recovery, and it's like, oh. For people who are obsessed with certain projects, right? Like
You think
real
it's done?
fanatics of those projects.
Is it is most likely done and it going over 50?
I don't know.
52?
I have no idea.
Double top, double top.
If you would have asked me yesterday if I thought it was going to 12x, I would have told you no. So
To think I was shorting it, got away with it. From like 58 down to, what was it? I have to go look at share your trades. Let me go see. That's hilarious. Let's see, profits and losses. Where am I at? Oh my God, it's not even that far down, bro. It's like share your profits is like 1, 2, 3, 4 trades up. Entry price 50. Close the short at 33. 8. I gotta go see this. Wow.
wow. It's pretty doable for Jasmine, man. The type of shit I'm talking about. Like, even though it's moon boyish to say you want to squeeze a 10x out of Jasmine, that shit came down to the accumulation, bro, to where it was before our original 17x or 14x, whatever we got out of this. It was more like a 17x, if I'm not mistaken. I caught it lower. Right. They couldn't possibly give me another 10x out of this, right? Like, just to that vector right there.
I see.
Crypto gods wouldn't they wouldn't let me triple dip on Jasmine, would they?
Yeah, please let him so I can get something. At these prices, I could really get back. I'm going to zero, bro.
A lot of people this week went to zero, bro.
So my short on that, it took place after the first time it hit the top, and then it came all the way back down, and then it went. So it was prior to that. It was after that liquidation dump. Then it came all the way up. That's when I shorted. Came down, got out at the right point, and then it went all the way back up to 50, whatever again.
Morning, gentlemen.
Top of the morning. Is there anybody that made a buy on the day of the crash that they regret, no matter what coin it was? I only saw 2 that went down underneath their lows. And I don't think it's anything that was on anybody's list.
Do tell. What were those, sir?
I don't know, but you don't want them. That's not a good sign.
But the Bitcoin Cash did a double bottom. No, I was still asleep.
Hey, Dbloc, what do you think it's going to take to fix this macro chart? Do we get an extra week for the no close under?
Probably another week, yeah. Weekly candle close above 19.5 is still what we need. So technically, we have to wait another week, right? Because we didn't get it on this candle. But chances are it takes more like 2 weeks. I hope not. I hope I'm wrong. We got to redo all of our cycle targets. Good news, bad news, right? Good news is you're probably going to get a bigger ROI than you would have if you happen to catch those dips. Bad news is the actual high is probably going to be lower than it would have been. I don't imagine it's going to make a huge difference. If you just sat in your bag, did nothing, and then you came back up, you'd be fine. But if you bought those dips, your ROI potential went way up. Like, I managed to double my coin count and slash my average almost in half. So not only am I holding more coin, but I get into the money quicker. I'm not going to say I would have wished what happened on anybody. And the portfolio still isn't back above board in fiat value. But came out of it all right. Yeah, I mean, it could have been better ones. If we didn't get screwed on the buy-ins at the bottom, it could have been way better. That's why it's like, don't feel too bad when you see these 12Xs, 10Xs off the bottom, 4Xs off the bottom. Most people didn't catch that. I mean, for me, it is sample, right? If you don't think the bull market is over, then coin count should be a focus, right? The point is to have as many coins as you can to sell at the top once you decide to sell. I have a feeling that any leverage traders that got wiped, I don't want to say any, but I want to say there's a large percentage of leverage traders that got wiped that had money on the side that were sort of forced into buying spot bags by this whole thing, man. I can't imagine they'd want to jump right back in the leverage positions.
I think
Yeah, I
dominance
find it
is
real hard to complain about any of my positions or anything with shit that I know people went through. Comparison, I've got nothing to complain about.
dominance is almost at a decision point. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, hopefully it falls apart here.
Stock
Well,
market looks like it's going to gap up, or not gap up, but at least make some recovery from last week.
yeah. We had such an extended trap. Like both of our traps, our shorts and our longs are both liquidated already. They're both technically free. So for this weekend, I'm running off of Ethereum's weekend trap. Right, and looking at Ethereum's weekend trap, what I can pull from it is that we've had our trap longs freed. So we should be in a false move up, which means that we should put in our highest high by Monday, by the end of the day. What I want to do is pop as high as we can and then have our 3-day retracement maybe bring us back to support. But I want to get that pop. I want to get that pop that shakes the alts loose. And then this 3-day retracement would line up with a second, with the rest of the downturn here on global M2. So that would mean basically the same thing for Bitcoin. Now, if I could wave a magic wand, right, and just make the shit do what I would want it to do, then it'd be great to squeeze and then come back down and hold. But this is asking a lot for the week that we just went through. So I would be satisfied with an attempt to get above that range and then a 3-day that brings us back to macro support. But I don't want to come back down underneath macro support, which is going to be rough because our psychological range is down here. Right? So the point that I was trying to make was push above support and have that support be strong enough to stop the mean reversion back to the psychological ranges. But if that doesn't happen, you have to assume that we will come back down to the bottom of the weekend trap, at the very least, to this red box.
So a conservative play would be to play the second vector gap and get out. The higher vector gap.
Yeah, I mean, it's staging out like it wants to go. So I would assume that it's got another leg in it here. But yeah, first sign of resistance, not a bad idea to take profit. Or again, like if this macro support breaks, then chances are you're probably coming down. That's macro support's at 145 and your psychological low's at 109. It looks small, but it's deceiving, right? That's a big decent drop there.
Yeah, it looks small compared to Friday, but yeah, that's still wreckage territory right there.
And it's not only that you don't want to take that ride down, it's you don't want to be underwater when we're making the decision on is this going to hold or not. Because then if this doesn't hold, then now you're really looking sick, right? Because you're already underwater at this point. So I much rather lighten up positions, come down to the psychological low light, buy a stopping volume candle or something into these, and then if it breaks down past that, at least I'm not underwater too tough. I can just stop out.
Yeah, and so what point? So what's playing out here if it goes back down there? So I'm going to be at 50% somewhere. Once I start to see like alts losing momentum, I'm gonna go 50%. But what I'm stressed out about that is I did that before the major dump. I did 50%, and then I was still 50% in. So I'm like, this is really hard territory for me personally. Like,
Yeah.
I am going to be 50% in case we go back down. However, if we break that bottom psychological low, then I'm going to be in the same situation that I was in on Friday.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, Ruben, 1000% it can. We saw it flow into gold and silver. And to be fair, it did flow into Bitcoin. It's just BlackRock sold off into that liquidity for 4 days in a row. So unfortunately, we weren't the other ones that we weren't the only ones that foresaw that liquidity coming into the market. They just happen to have other plans for it.
Is there such thing as a BlackRock sell-off indicator that's easy to follow?
You just got to look at Arkham. I mean, I'm sure maybe somebody set up some sort of alert or something like that, but I think on Arkham you can set alerts on wallets if I'm not mistaken. There might be some
I'm gonna look into
parameters.
it.
Yeah, there might be some parameters like just alert me any sell over 100 or 200 Bitcoin.
Hi there, Dbloc.
What's
How
going
have
on,
you
brother?
been?
Good. No complaints.
I heard someone yesterday. I checked the messages and someone was wondering about me, like the Romanian guy with shorts and longs, and I survived everything.
Good job, man.
Yeah, but right now I'm a bit skeptical again, as I usually am, and I mean there's so much liquidity down everywhere now. If we look at the chart, like I find it very hard not to like go down. It's way too tempting. Every short has disappeared now.
I hear you. Be careful.
Yeah. If you were a lizard person, what would you do with the price?
I don't know. Everybody keeps waiting for the black swan when we just had the black swan. Like, what if they go down and grab the liquidity? They literally just did that, all of it. I don't think that liquidity that's there even makes them bat an eye compared to what they just took.
So you think they're satisfied basically? It's enough?
We'll
We can go
see.
up now?
We'll see. I'm in position and I'm playing it that way.
Yeah, me too. But like I went all in a bit more than I should. I didn't open any shorts and I'm like scared because it's the first time I'm not doing it. So I'm a bit scared.
There's nothing wrong with a little hedge position just in case,
Yeah, you're right. Well, I like was waiting for what you said also, like to have the falls move up and then maybe I'd open a short. And I'm just waiting to see what happens.
Yeah, Monday's high I think would be a pretty tasty short. If it plays out the way it should. But
But like
a lot of people,
sorry.
like you said, are still unsure. Right? So depending on what type of push we get today, I mean you could see some FOMO. Right? Like remember, alt prices aren't back to where they came from yet. So a lot of people are probably looking at their portfolio thinking, well, I don't want to buy now. It would be a good buy now still. I'm still 30% down, but if I wait, maybe it goes lower. But what happens when that goes from 30% to 20% down to 10% down? Like at some point, I imagine they're going to panic and want to pick up some coins. And if we get any sort of FOMO tomorrow inside of this vector gap, we could easily squeeze. Like there's more than enough shorts. Can you? All right, so let's talk about the elephant in the room. What the hell are these guys waiting for? The TP. They're shorts.
Mm.
You just took a short. And let's not even talk about these guys that were insider trading and shit. Let's just talk about these guys that were shorting the lower highs, right? These guys back here. You were in a short, paid off beautifully, and then you got a world record liquidation event. What exactly do you need to see to take profits? Like, unless they're just convinced that it's the beginning of the bear and that they're gonna ride these
Yeah.
trades all the way down to 50K or something, right?
Yeah, I see it as exactly just that. Like, imagine that we were at 40 or 50K like last year, and there were so many people buying in. This is the same now at the top, I think.
But it's like, it's just crazy, bro. Like, you're 100x and you just got like a 18% drop on your lap. And the crazy thing is, it's not just them, right? Like, if we go to oh, maybe there's not that many here. But even on alts, I saw the same thing. I mean, I saw positions, long positions, still open on alts that had gone down 80%. I think a lot of people maybe got frustrated that they couldn't TP at the very bottoms, right? Because people couldn't exit their positions.
Dude, that is not good for crypto adoption. What happened on Friday, I can tell you that. Because I'm frustrated and I didn't get destroyed, but I'm frustrated for everybody else who did the due diligence to put in limits and to put in different orders to catch, a dip and they don't play out. And you have anybody that you're advocating, like in your family or friends or somebody who's interested and they're listening to you and they see that event that makes it on the news that normally doesn't make it on the news.
Mm-hmm.
You could say goodbye to anybody who was contemplating getting into crypto.
Right up until Bitcoin hits all-time highs again.
Of course.
And
Yep, we know
then they'll
better,
forget
right?
all of that shit. Yeah. But yeah, it definitely
There's one more
does
thing.
sour, you know?
What if the stock market today opens in red? Like, people are calling for a Black Monday.
We're already seeing MQ take back. Pre-market is
Oh,
looking
I
good
didn't
on
see that.
everything.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't see that. Thank you so
Gold
much.
at all-time highs. Silver made a new all-time high.
Good. That's good.
Yeah. We had a little bit of softer tone come from both sides, which is what we were looking for. I mean, it's just textbook, man. It's textbook. He's done it so many times when it comes to this tariff shit. Like, we get the brunt of the bad news because he'll drop it on like Friday after market closes. And then come Sunday, everything's all right again. And Monday, stock market just pumps. But yeah,
But
everybody's
it's like
talking
he knows
about
what.
Black Monday, Black Tuesday, Skull Wednesday. Like, yeah, there's a lot of fear right now on Legacy.
It should be illegal, like what he's doing. He literally made his whole friends and family generational wealth.
The way the game is played, unfortunately.
I know I'm going to buy some rare earth stocks.
Yeah, I'm looking at
From China?
I'm looking at USAR.
Yep.
But I'm waiting for it to come down into this gap. I wanted to come down into this gap at 25. I think with the uncertainty and shit that we have, I think we can get that. But there's a big gap in price there. Legacy loves to fill those gaps. We'll see. I'll take another look at it just in case here at this vector gap when we get to the 50 EMA. If I see volume sort of pick up, then maybe I'll play. But the target I would love is underneath 25.
TRML is another one.
I think it's a good companion for the metals play because it has better volatility. Like holding Bitcoin and holding an alt. It's like holding metals and holding rare earths. All right, chat, let me restart the stream. We'll be right back in 2 minutes. Hit that like button if you haven't yet. Hit that subscribe button, bell notification. Go refill your drink. Empty your ashtray. Let the dog out to pee. Change the battery inside your smoke detector because that shit is driving me crazy. And then we'll be right back.
That would be me.